all-stars, everybody knows. So they tend to play well against good competition and bad against bad teams. So we'll see if that keeps going this week against the Braves and the Giants.
Last year I hated the deadline, the way it was handled. It wasn't really a direction. You're trading your starting catcher. You finally bring in a first baseman. It was just, to me, very confusing. This year, I think the Kike Hernandez deal is, okay, that's fine. Like, he wasn't really a factor on the team. Where would you stand with Duvall? Because that's a name that keeps getting rumored about. They could still have a really good lineup even without him. But then again, you're taking away from the depth. So could you still be a player without Duvall? Or is that sort of signaling to the team that maybe you are a little bit of a seller? Where do you come down on him specifically?
This team's gone from having, not enough outfielders for all of last year where Christian Arroyo and Franchi Cordero and all these guys were playing right to having way too many all year. I mean, Tapia was not bad here, and he got DFA'd. I think that Rob Refsnyder can kind of go into that Duvall role. Obviously, he's amazing against lefties, and he gives you a solid defense out there. So I think they look at it, you want Duran to play every day. You want, obviously, Yoshida and Verdugo in the lineup, and then Rob Refsnyder, taking that more prominent role against righties. Right now, obviously, he's the fifth guy, and moving up to the fourth guy. I think if it makes your roster more functional where you can add a starter, add a seventh-inning reliever, something like that, I think it makes sense. And, in terms of right-handed pop, Trevor Story is going to kind of fill that need too, and Duvall just kind of looks like the odd man out. I mean, if they keep him, it's a good problem to have, and they've been able to function with it, but I just look at it from, they don't want to trade any of their young pieces right now to try to add talent to the organization. That's kind of clear. And so doing it with Duvall, Kike, a guy that I've said pretty frequently, sell high on Pivetta, I think that could make a lot of sense. Trying to do that, add talent based on the spare parts that you have on the roster, and they're kind of doing that tonight. I think that makes more sense than an all-out traditional buy where you're giving up your young players for a veteran. And where the team is right now in the wild card race, I think it makes more sense to work on the fringes and kind of use your young core the way they have all year.
Last thing, Chris, for you is something that we've been asking everybody who's been on the show. Shohei Ohtani, should he be traded? And in your mind, will he be traded?
The Angels always do the wrong thing no matter what. So they will probably find a way to let him walk in free agency and somehow in the first team in baseball history to decline the compensation pick too. So, I think they probably should. Will they at this point? I think Ken Rosenthal wrote the other day they're closer to a playoff spot than they've been in 5 or 6 years. And I know they're hurt and they're beat up, but that's a team that is going to be really weighed down by that Rendon contract for a while. They always have trouble developing pitching. The influx of talent you can get just from that one trade, I think it makes a lot of sense. But business-wise, it's such a tough sell. It's a tough call. With a long-term view of the organization, probably should trade him, but it's tough to give up a player and a brand like that with a team that's, in it a little bit.
All right, it's Chris Cotillo, covers the Sox for Mass Live. Chris, thanks for the time tonight, and I'm sure we'll talk to you down the road.
Anytime, thanks.
All right, good stuff there from Chris Cotillo, and I'm with him on the Angels. They'll probably screw it up. They'll probably do the wrong thing. They are currently 4.5 games back of the Blue Jays for the third spot in the AL wild card, but you do have the Red Sox and the Yankees both ahead of them. So the Angels are not going to make the playoffs, but they're probably not going to trade Ohtani. I think it'd be great for baseball. I think you'd give it a whole lot of juice, put him on a contender, and sort of see what happens, but I certainly am not going to hold my breath on that. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new 2023 Subaru. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the keys to the game, brought to you by BMW, the ultimate driving machine. I would say John Schreiber, scoreless first inning, give yourself a chance. And I know you're like, it's just 3 outs, but we haven't seen the guy pitch at the major league level in over 2 months. We also saw how effective Nick Pivetta can be in the bullpen. Last time he was out there was 6 scoreless with 13 strikeouts. So if Schreiber's able to get the first 3 guys, or even if allow a runner, you get the first 4 guys in that nasty Braves lineup, then turn things over to Pivetta. Maybe you have a chance to go 5-6 innings before you have to go to anybody else. So a scoreless inning out of Schreiber is your key. Lease a 2023 BMW X3 xDrive 30i for $619 per month. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. All right, we'll hear from Red Sox manager Alex Cora coming up next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Why?
If you have T-Mobile 5G home internet, you might be hearing this
Why?
a lot.
Why?
Every time your internet slows down during the busiest hours.
Why?
Because your network gives priority to cell phone users.
Why?
Good question. Why not switch to Cox Internet with 2 times faster download speeds than T-Mobile 5G home internet during peak hours?
Okay.
Stop the whys and visit cox.com/5G home for details. T-Mobile prioritizes certain T-Mobile phone users over home internet users during times of congestion.
Looking for a career that utilizes your skills and lets you help people every day? It's possible with AAA. We're currently hiring tow truck drivers and roadside technicians to join our fleet and make a difference in the lives of our members. Make up to $25 per hour, plus enjoy a generous sign-on bonus and no on-call hours. There's never been a better time to join the leader in roadside assistance. Isn't it about time your job worked for you? Apply now at AAA.com/fleet drivers or text AAA jobs to 97211.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 85% water, right?
85% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Ooh, pass me the intercom thingy.
Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Don't pay for water. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods.
Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent. Save on Tide Pods at CVS.
The all-new Toyota Prius looks nothing like you've ever seen before. You just gotta see it.
Yeah, okay. This is going on the radio, so you're gonna need to describe the all-new Prius to people.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Use your words, please.
Oh, got it. Here we go, wowzers!
I give up.
The all-new Prius. It's indescribable now. Toyota, let's go places. Vehicle inventory may be limited. Check with your Toyota dealer.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
6 rings and football things.
Trent Brown. Listen, if the running game's going to work, if you want Mac Jones to stay upright, be healthy for 17 games, you need 2018 Trent Brown, or you just need his giant wall of humanity to perform for whatever that next contract is. Whoever, wherever it's going to be, don't care right now. Just attempt to really play and be the giant human you are. Yes.
Can I interject a better case scenario question, or more likely type question here at Trent Brown? We both put him in our best case scenario top 5. Mm-hmm. Better chance that come December, Trent Brown is a top 5, or in your case, top 3 player on the Patriots, or that he's not on the Patriots?
60-40, not on.
I think this is a minefield that could explode.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
Subscribe to 6 Rings and Football Things, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Here comes the fun at WaterWiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. And enjoy delicious new food options. We are now open for the season, so get ready to whiz out with the entire family. Visit waterwiz.com to buy your tickets online and save. For the best price, purchase your tickets on our website before the day of your visit.
The second half of the baseball season is here, and each game means a little bit more. We're talking pennant races and wildcard chases, with each pitch bringing us closer to the playoffs. The free Odyssey app lets you listen to live play-by-play of your local team. So no matter what you're up to, you'll never have to miss another game. Download the free Odyssey app today and keep baseball close by all summer long. That's AUDACY. Odyssey.
Gresh and Fourier, weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox and Braves from Fenway Park. It'll be the first of just a 2-game series. Sox and Braves split a 2-game series in the first half of the year. This will be the final 2 games against Atlanta, who is the best team. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. It's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and their Discover Summer Sales event. With a large inventory in stock, now is the best time to trade in, trade up, and discover your best summer ever with Ford.
Well, Alex, you made the roster space for Pablo Reyes' return and others that you have to make with John Schreiber and it's Kiki Hernandez to the Dodgers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A tough day because he's a good kid. As you know, he prepares, he cares. It's just an opportunity for us to add to our depth. We got 2 pitchers, and we wish him nothing for the best. He was really good for us in 2021. The playoff run he had, that was eye-opening. A little bit banged up last year, and this year he has struggled defensively. I think offensively he's coming around, right? The last few days he's been hitting the ball the other way, but this is part of the business. He's a good kid. I know this guy since he was 9 years old, and he's going to be missed.
How did he take the news?
Yeah, professional. He understands the nature of the business. Obviously, we have a lot of good players, and we believe in Pablo. We believe in Christian and Chang. Probably we're going to have to make a move in the upcoming days for Trevor Story. So, like I said, it's a place that he knows. He's been there. He's won there. So I know they're excited to get him, and he'll be ready for them.
Are the pitchers you acquired likely lower level?
There's a guy in AAA, good arm, 96, 97. Right now I forgot his name, but we do believe that he can contribute at one point this season.
And what about Trevor Story and Christian Arroyo, who's had the thumb?
Yeah, Christian is okay. We just had to make sure he was healthy. We had to wait, and he feels like going through, hitting the machine on Saturday and Sunday. He's in a good spot, so he's playing today. He's starting today at second base. Trevor progressing, and he played really good shortstop over the weekend. For me, that's my biggest worry. How are we going to make plays at short? He's throwing off balance on the run, turning low plays, all that stuff, which is very important for us. I think the offensive part of it will be the offensive part of it. He'll find his rhythm, and at one point he's going to be here contributing.
Will John Schreiber go back to a similar role that he had before the injury?
Today he's going to start. Where we at with the bullpen, I think it makes sense for him to open, go 1 inning. He was going to pitch regardless, so why not with a tie game in the first inning, and then after that, most likely we're going to go to Nick Fibera and see how far we go. But having him, Martin, Jensen, Winkowski, even Nick in certain days, it gives us a lot of quality arms from the right side. We have a lot of lefties here that are doing a good job, so we're in a better spot, obviously, with John.
The Braves are here. Are they the best team right now?
Best team in the big leagues. They can run the bases. They play good defense. They hit the ball to the ballpark, and they're pitching solid. So, we play well against them down there early in the season. I think throughout the years, it's always a good series, right? So hopefully today we can keep him in the ballpark, and we keep rolling the way we've been swinging the bats.
Does the key start with that leadoff guy, Acuna, keeping him quiet?
He's been amazing, Joe. He's probably one of the best all-around seasons that I have seen in years. Reminds me a little bit about Mookie in 2018, hitting for average, hitting for power, stealing bases, playing great defense, and you have to be always aware of where he's at. It's kind of like in basketball, you follow the best player. Hey, he's right there with him. You have to be paying attention because he can take off whenever he feels like it. He's going to make great throws whenever he has a chance, and obviously offensively he's a force.
I know that there was some criticism when they didn't re-sign Freddie Freeman, but wow, has Matt Olson fill that role at first base?
No, he's a good player, and we talked about it the other day in Oakland. You start looking at the guys that were there 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and where they at right now: Chapman, Olson, Murphy, Marte. It was a complete team, and you could tell that he understood what he wanted to do at the plate. And I'll tell you what, that stadium fits him perfectly. And hopefully we can slow him down because he hasn't stopped hitting against us in spring training.
Well, they have Charlie Morton. You were there when this veteran all of a sudden turned around his career from a guy who was like 30 games under 500 to an ace.
Yeah, just a fierce competitor. He got good stuff. Obviously, the curveball is his pitch. He throws it more than 50% of the time. He works fast. He wants it. And I told you before when I tried to recruit him throughout the years, and he hasn't worked out. But I always tell him, at one point, you're going to pitch for me. I don't know when or when. But he's such a good guy. And we have our battles, right? Since 2017 and 18 in the playoffs and with Tampa and all that. So, hopefully we can grind with him, get that pitch count up, and get to the bullpen.
And you do a Pavetta for bulk?
Yes. He's ready for today. He pitched one inning on Saturday because we needed it. He did an outstanding job, but today, hopefully 5 innings and do the job.
This is the third annual Puerto Rican night here at Fenway Park, and your island has certainly been a major contributor to Major League Baseball for many, many years.
No, it's a tremendous night for us personally, and as you know, we're very proud of what we have accomplished throughout the years on the field and off the field. That guy up there, Roberto Clemente, he led us and he taught us how to do it, and we just try to follow his footsteps. Sometimes we're really good at it. Sometimes we make mistakes, but at the end of the day, we do it with a lot of pride, and every day that we come to work, not only me, but Ramon and other Puerto Ricans around the big leagues, we try to do it as best as possible.
Well, you do a great job. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, there you go, Alex Cora with Joe Castiglione. It'll be Joe and Sean McDonough on the call tonight for Red Sox and Braves. And a couple of things in there. I mean, the Braves really are just that. They're the team. They're the team you want to try to model your entire franchise after. This is a team that lost Freddie Freeman. And Freddie Freeman's still nasty. Freddie Freeman's going to be in the MVP conversation. They lose Freddie Freeman. They lose Dansby Swanson. Don't miss a beat. The Braves are going to win the NL East for the 6th straight year, but it's not all just division wins, right? There are some times where like the Twins or the A's go on a run. They won the World Series in 2021. Again this year. They mentioned Ronald Acuna in there. The season he is having. Guy's hitting .332 with a .986 OPS. He has a league-leading 46 steals, a league-leading 87 runs scored. Also has 23 home runs and 58 RBI. He was close his second year to being a 40-40 guy. He had 41 home runs and 37 steals. This year, I don't know if he's going to get to the 40 home runs. Otherwise, I mean, he's already well past on the steals. And if it wasn't for Shohei Ohtani, I mean, Acuna would be the best player in all of baseball, and he's only 25 years old. The guy is nasty. Their lineup is ridiculous. We'll get to that, as well as the Red Sox lineup coming up on the show. But right now it's time for the injury report, and it's presented by Catches Law Group, New England's personal injury pros since 1986. Catches has won over $2 billion for their injured clients, and you never pay unless Catches wins. Injured? Schedule a free legal evaluation by calling 508-321-7000 or at catcheslaw.com. Chris Sale is going to throw live BP Thursday in Worcester, and if that goes well, he will start a minor league rehab assignment early next week. So I guess positive signs for Chris Sale, although we'll see how things go on Thursday. Sure, we'll have an update before the weekend. All right, we'll get to our bet du jour, the pitching matchup. We'll take a look at the lineups and a look around Major League Baseball. All on the way next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
How powerful is Cox Internet? So powerful. One day, your daughter will be able to simulate a soccer match against some of the world's best players right from your backyard. Get gig speeds powered by fiber from Cox. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Internet delivered through Cox's hybrid fiber coax network. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions apply.
Looking for a career that utilizes your skills and lets you help people every day? It's possible with AAA. We're currently hiring tow truck drivers and roadside technicians to join our fleet and make a difference in the lives of our members. Make up to $25 per hour, plus enjoy a generous sign-on bonus and no on-call hours. There's never been a better time to join the leader in roadside assistance. Isn't it about time your job worked for you? Apply now at AAA.com/fleet drivers or text AAA Jobs to 97211.
Gain presents a tale of longing and long-lasting scent. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Add Gain scent beads for an even longer lasting scent.
Every success you've had began. Now here's another one. Make your next career move with a degree from University of Maryland Global Campus. Choose from more than 125 degree and certificate programs featuring online and hybrid courses, faster onboarding, and no-cost digital resources in the place of most textbooks. Get started on your degree or certificate online and move closer to your career goals. No application fee through August 31st. Learn more at umgc.edu.
The all-new Toyota Prius is unlike anything you've seen before. It looks different and feels different because now it's the all-new Prius. Now it's exactly what you never expected. Toyota, let's go places. Vehicle inventory may be limited. Check with your Toyota dealer.
There's nothing I love more than a good summer road trip, and no matter where we're exploring, we always have our favorite road trip essential, Sunkist Soda. They have every tasty shade under the sun, but my personal favorite is the new Sunkist Watermelon Lemonade Soda. It's the ultimate road trip beverage, lightly sweet and tart with a splash of fun. It tastes like the perfect combination of sunshine and summertime. So get ready to splash into a world of flavor and try new Sunkist Watermelon Lemonade Soda exclusively at Walmart.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
Join us at Odyssey as we all do our one thing. Together, millions of things for our planet. Summer means hotter days. Avoid using heat-generating appliances like stoves and dishwashers during the day. Use them during off-peak hours in the evening to minimize the effects of heat and save on electric costs. Late evening and early morning is also the best time to water plants and lawns, as water is less prone to evaporation. When we each share our one thing, it becomes 100 things, 1,000 things, 1,000,000 things for our planet. What's your one thing?
Jones and Mego, weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back here on the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox and Braves. Hoping to start a 2-game series over at Fenway Park. Tarp is still on the field, although it's another one of those weird nights where it's cloudy in one part and then it's sunny and then it's raining. And so we shall see. I think I'm no weatherman. I am no Al Caprillion, but I would say my guess is they play baseball, but maybe not when they're supposed to. So we shall see. If not, I'll be here with you tonight. There's plenty of stuff to talk about, but hopefully we do have Red Sox baseball shortly. The bet du jour is brought to you by FanDuel, official partner of Major League Baseball. I am now an insane 19-27 doing these baseball-only bet du jours during the pregame. Ben is 16-16, which looks great compared to my record. So, Ben, what do you have for us here tonight?
Well, tonight, I feel like go with a Red Sox bet, but I'm going to steer clear of that because no idea if this game's going to happen. But I know I'm going to go with one of your favorite pitchers.
Ooh.
Someone you hope they trade for.
Yes.
Corbin Burns.
Okay. The Brew Crew.
Over 7.5 strikeouts against the Reds. Last time he faced the Reds, I believe he had 13 strikeouts.
Wow.
So,
yeah, and that's a nice little playoff race right there for the division, and maybe even a wild card because the way the other teams in the National League have kind of fallen apart. So The wild card teams aren't great, and so at first it looked like the NL Central point. I think every team had a losing record, or maybe 500 was the division leader. Then the Reds were hot as a pistol, but now the Brewers are right there with them. So that is a good series. Brewers got them yesterday. Now Burns on the mound tonight. Although you see Ellie De La Cruz hit a ball, I think it was 465 feet.
Crushed it. Well, I think the at bat before that, he got robbed of a home run. And then,
oh, nice.
So then he goes 460 on the next.
Yeah, hard to rob that one. So I'm going to go with an interleague game. Give you the Cubs money line over the White Sox. Cubs are still kind of in it, too, in the National League, believe it or not, despite their record. And Hendricks is on the mound, always gives them a chance to win. And Michael Kopech going for the White Sox. He won a game for the first time, like 9 starts his last time out. But White Sox are done. They've been cooked for a while. So give me the Cubs taking on the White Sox there, just on the money line. As for Red Sox Braves, tonight's pitching matchup is John Schreiber versus Charlie Morton. It's sponsored by Tire for the prices on tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Of course, Charlie Morton, familiar with him. He's 10-7 on the year with a 3.36 ERA. He has really found it in the second half of his career. He's just another one of these great starters that the Braves can trot out there. Meanwhile, for the Red Sox, another opener, but it's John Schreiber, who is fresh off the 60-day IL. We haven't seen him pitch for the Red Sox since May 15th. And so he comes up, and as you heard Cora talking with Joe earlier, he was going to throw one inning tonight regardless. And without a starter, they're going to go with Schreiber in a scoreless game to lead things off. Now, not really fair. It's professional sports, so I guess what is fair. The first bat face in over 2 months is Ronald Acuna Jr. And then it's going to be Austin Albies, and then it's going to be Austin Riley, and then Ozzie Riley's, and then it's going to be Matt Olson, Sean Murphy, Marcelo Osuna, Eddie Rosario, Orlando Arcia, Michael Harris II. So as good as the Red Sox lineup has been, and they have so many guys that are just on fire in the month of July, that Braves lineup is terrifying. They have, I think it's 7 guys. It's 7 guys with 15 or more home runs. They have 4 with 22 or more home runs. Matt Olson has 32 to lead the team. So the numbers are just off the charts for what the Braves are doing. So Schreiber's going to have his work cut out for him, no doubt. Red Sox, meanwhile, still don't have a lineup posted. Still waiting to see where that is. By the way, tonight's game has officially been delayed. We are delayed by rain. No new time for a first pitch, but as soon as we know when it is, we'll pass it along to you. But it is a rain delay. How many rain delays have there been this month? Feels like too many, if you ask me. But yeah, Red Sox still waiting to put out their lineup against what is a ridiculous one for the Braves. The lineups are brought to you by Herb Chambers, New England's largest selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. HerbChambers.com. Time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Make this summer a Subaru summer and a brand new 2023 Subaru. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Couple of games that are already underway. Angels lead the Tigers 2-0 in the first inning. I want the Angels just to fall out of it and then to trade Ohtani and then have chaos. That is what I am hoping for. But as of right now, they're hanging in this, I guess. And the Angels lead 2-0 in the first. Orioles and Phillies scoreless in the first. Rays and Marlins scoreless in the second inning. Rockies Nationals, that one has been delayed by rain in D.C. Rest of the lineup tonight, you have Yankees and Mets. Justin Verlander on the mound for the Mets. So that's a good one in the Bronx tonight. Royals at the Guardians. Zach Greinke on the mound for Kansas City. Maybe you haven't been paying attention to Kansas City, and I don't blame you. They're 29-73. Greinke 1-10. 1-10. ERA at 5.40, which is bad, but still 1-10 is just brutal. Mariners and Twins tonight from Minnesota. The aforementioned White Sox and Cubs, as well as the Brewers and the Reds that Ben mentioned. Good one in Houston. Astros and Rangers. Astros right now are the second wild card team, but they're only a couple of games back of Texas. So depending on what happens there, much like how Baltimore caught up to the Rays, and the Rays looked like they were way ahead of everybody, then the Orioles catch up to the Rays, knock them down to the wild card race. There's also a real possibility that the Astros, who just a couple of days ago were the third wild card team, could end up taking that division, and then the Texas Rangers could be in the mix for teams that we're looking at every night, and if the Red Sox can track them down. Some of the National League games, you have the Diamondbacks taking on the Cardinals. The San Diego Padres host the Pittsburgh Pirates. Believe it or not, I think the Padres are still in it. Like, I think their lineup, and I know those guys all haven't played great this year, but as I mentioned, the wild card race in the National League is not overly impressive. Like, right now, it's the Reds are the top wild card team. Marlins, Diamondbacks, and Giants all have the same record. Phillies are a half game back of that. And then you jump down to Cubs, Padres. So could the Padres potentially go on a run? I feel like I'm just taking the cheese on them and how good they're supposed to be, but they really haven't been able to live up to it at all. The Oakland A's and their 28-74 record take on the San Francisco Giants tonight out at Oracle Park. And the late game is the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. So hopefully the Dodgers could do the Red Sox a favor and hand another loss to the Toronto Blue Jays. That would be the plan. Speaking of the Padres, the Xander Bogaerts nightly update for you on the season. 264, 11 home runs, 36 RBI, and a 748 OPS. Bogaerts and Machado haven't really been living up to their end of the bargain. Juan Soto is having a pretty good year, as is Fernando Tatis, kind of quietly. All right, we do have a rain delay. Hopefully it's not for long. But before we get over to Fenway Park, let's take 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Well, for our producer, Ben Charleston, I'm Rich Keefe. This has been the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm sure you'll be hearing from us in just a matter of moments. But as for right now, Joe Castiglione and Sean McDonough over at Fenway Park coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Proudly brought to you by Mass Mutual. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Why?
If you have T-Mobile 5G home internet, you might be hearing this a lot.
Why?
Every time your internet slows down during the busiest hours.
Why?
Because your network gives priority to cell phone users.
Why?
Good question. Why not switch to Cox Internet with 2 times faster download speeds than T-Mobile 5G home internet during peak hours?
Okay.
Stop the whys and visit cox.com/5G home for details. T-Mobile prioritizes certain T-Mobile phone users over home internet users during times of congestion.
Looking for a career that utilizes your skills and lets you help people every day? It's possible with AAA. We're currently hiring tow truck drivers and roadside technicians to join our fleet and make a difference in the lives of our members. Make up to $25 per hour, plus enjoy a generous sign-on bonus and no on-call hours. There's never been a better time to join the leader in roadside assistance. Isn't it about time your job worked for you? Apply now at AAA.com/fleet drivers or text AAA Jobs to 97211.
Ew, gotta get rid of this old Backstreet Boys t-shirt.
Tell me why.
I've washed it so many times, but the odor won't come out.
Have you tried Downy Rinse and Refresh? It doesn't just cover up odors, it helps remove them.
Downy Rinse and Refresh removes more odor in 1 wash than the leading value detergent in 3 washes. Find it wherever you buy laundry products.
This back-to-school season, Downy and Tide are giving back with $1.5 million in scholarships. Enter to win. No purchase necessary. US and DC, 16 or older. End September 30th. Rules at downy.com/scholarship/official rules.
Here comes the fun at WaterWiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. And enjoy delicious new food options. We are now open for the season, so get ready to whiz out with the entire family. Visit waterwiz.com to buy your tickets online and save. For the best price, purchase your tickets on our website before the day of your visit.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
6 rings and football things.
Trent Brown. Listen, if the running game's going to work, if you want Mac Jones to stay upright, be healthy for 17 games. You need 2018 Trent Brown, or you just need his giant wall of humanity to perform for whatever that next contract is. Whoever, wherever it's going to be, don't care right now. Just attempt to really play and be the giant human you are. Yes.
Can I interject a better case scenario question, or more likely type question here at Trent Brown? We both put him in our best case scenario top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Better chance that come December, Trent Brown is a top 5, or in your case, top 3 player on the Patriots, or that he's not on the Patriots?
60-40, not on.
I think this is a minefield that could explode.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
Subscribe to 6 Rings and Football Things, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
The Rich Keefe Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is...
And the Boston Red Sox are the world champions.
Red Sox Baseball.
And it is good! And Boston strong!
On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the first time in 86 years.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh. Catches Law Group, New England's injury law pros at catcheslaw.com.
And it's gone!
Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual. Insurance, planning, investments. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipeline.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Big Y World-Class Market. It's more than food. It's my Big Y. Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
Looking up, Grand Slam!
By Mike's Amazing, the official mayonnaise of the Boston Red Sox. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
We're going to drive to left field. There are a couple runs way gone.
Arbella, here for good. And by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Holy cow!
Sponsored by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Joe Castiglione and Sean McDonough.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Fenway Park, which is very soggy right now. This afternoon, about 3 o'clock, we had a torrential downpour throughout the city, and there was lightning, and the rain continued fairly steadily up until a little while ago. It doesn't appear to be raining much now, but we thought the grounds crew was out there poised to take the tarp off, but they've gone back inside, so perhaps there's another band coming through. We will find out shortly, as the Red Sox and the Braves will be delayed for tonight's game. The Atlanta Braves, most people think the best team in baseball, 64 wins, 34 defeats. They lead the National League in batting average, home runs, pitching, second in runs scored, and the list goes on. And they have one of the truly great players, as you heard Alex Cora talk about, in Ronald Acuna Jr., and of course the RBI home run leader in baseball is Matt Olson, and it's a talented lineup top to bottom. Braves come in with a huge lead, 11.5 games over Miami, in the National League East. They certainly will be the division champs. The Red Sox, who won the last two, taking the series from the Mets, are 53-47, tied with the Yankees for fourth in the AL East, 9 games behind front-running Baltimore, and 2.5 games behind the Toronto Blue Jays, who were third. So the pitching matchup tonight, the veteran Charlie Morton, who's a Red Sox nemesis, in 14 career starts, he's 8-1 against Boston, and the 39-year-old veteran will go against John Schreiber. Schreiber, just off the injured list today, has been out since May 16th with the shoulder injury. And Schreiber, the we call Johnny Leverage, will make his first major league start. He'll pitch 1 inning, Alex said, and then probably Nick Pivetta will be next. He'll be the bulk reliever. So we don't know when we'll have baseball for you, although it's looking better, at least for the moment, in terms of the sky and the rain having pretty much halted. So we'll see when this one gets going in a little while. We'll bring you Sox Talk a little bit later, but first here's Sean McDonough with tonight's lineups.
All right, Joe, great to be back with you. Lineups brought to us by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For Atlanta, as Joe mentioned, a great lineup and the best player in baseball this year leading off. At least he's in the argument. Ronald Acuna Jr. leading the majors in runs scored, stolen bases, hard hit balls, multiple hit games. He's second in batting average, second in hits, fourth in the National League in doubles. He's on a pace for a 30-60 season, 30-plus homers, 60-plus stolen bases, something that's never been done in Major League Baseball. He's in right field. Ozzie Albies is the second baseman. Austin Riley, who's red hot, he was the Player of the Week in the National League last week. He is the third baseman, batting third. Matt Olson having a terrific year at first base. Sean Murphy, the catcher, hits fifth. Marcell Ozuna is the designated hitter. Eddie Rosario in left field, batting seventh. Orlando Arcia is the shortstop, and Michael Harris, the second, the center fielder, will bat ninth. The Braves have the veteran Charlie Morton on the mound, the right-hander, having another good season. He's a guy who came around to his best form relatively late in his career, but comes into tonight's game with a 10-7 record and a 3.36 ERA. He is 8-1 in his career against the Red Sox. The Red Sox have Jarren Duran leading off in center field. Justin Turner is the DH. Rafael Devers, the third baseman, batting third. Masataka Yoshida is the left fielder and cleanup hitter. Adam Duvall, the former Atlanta Brave, in right field. Tristan Casas, who's on fire, is the first baseman, batting sixth. Then Christian Arroyo at second base. Connor Wong doing the catching, and Yu Chang, the shortstop, is batting ninth. And as Joe mentioned, it'll be John Schreiber on the mound. He hasn't pitched since May 15th against Seattle. Missed 58 games since with the right teres major strain. They tell us that's something involving the shoulder and upper back. His first career start in his 112th Major League appearance. And he will have his work cut out for him in that 1 inning that Alex hopes to get from him, because Atlanta has a terrific lineup. Joe was talking with the great Hall of Famer Tom Glavine, the Billerica native, who's doing the Braves TV analysis tonight, and he said this is the kind of team that if you can hold the opponent as the Braves pitcher to 5 runs or less, there's a very good chance your team's going to win, because they're going to score 5+ a lot of nights.
Power up and down the lineup, speed, they have it all. One question, the bullpen, they've got several relievers who are injured. They did make a deal to get Pierce Johnson, who began the year as the Rockies closer, before struggling, and a left-hander from Texas named Taylor Hearn. They also signed Yonny Chirinos, who we saw in the past pitched pretty well for the Tampa Bay Rays. So they're looking probably for a little more help in that area. But this is just a very powerful team. The Red Sox split with them in early May down in Atlanta. And the Red Sox today, of course, did make a deal. Kike Hernandez moving back to where he came from, the Los Angeles Dodgers. They acquired him in a deal with cash considerations for 2 minor league pitchers. And one has actually had some big league experience earlier this year, a right-hand reliever, and the other a low minor leaguer.
Nick Robertson is the player who pitched in the major leagues, made 6 appearances for the Dodgers. Justin Hageman at AAA this season had a 2.78 ERA for the Dodgers AAA team. So Kike at age 31 going back to the Dodgers, for whom he played from 2015 through 2020 before signing with the Red Sox as a free agent. And the rain delay continues, and looking at the radar, it looks like even though right now it's not raining very hard and the skies seem to be brightening, there is quite a bit of green moving toward Fenway with some orange patches, and Doug Lane is trying to depress us because based on the radar that he's showing us, it looks like it could rain here until 10 o'clock or so. The good news, if you're looking at it from that standpoint, some people involved with these teams would not think it's good news. They both have an off day here on Thursday, so they could move the game to Thursday if need be. Wouldn't make some folks happy, but that's a possibility.
I would delay the Red Sox trip west. They're planning to go San Francisco after the game tomorrow night.
Yep, that's true. So, it looks like they'll be able to play it. It might be, just a 2-game series with the second game tomorrow night in a really good pitching matchup. Brian Bayo against Spencer Strider, who's 11-3 for the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah, he leads the National League in strikeouts, an outstanding young pitcher. So it's going to be a very tough series here against a very good ball club. And we'll see how it progresses, and we'll keep you abreast on what's happening with the weather here. But we will send it back for Sox Talk in just a moment, coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
How powerful is Cox Internet? So powerful that one day, your daughter will be able to simulate a soccer match against some of the world's best players right from your backyard. Get gig speeds powered by fiber from Cox. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Internet delivered through Cox's hybrid fiber coax network. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions apply.
Looking for a career that utilizes your skills and lets you help people every day? It's possible with AAA. We're currently hiring tow truck drivers and roadside technicians to join our fleet and make a difference in the lives of our members. Make up to $25 per hour, plus enjoy a generous sign-on bonus and no on-call hours. There's never been a better time to join the leader in roadside assistance. Isn't it about time your job worked for you? Apply now at AAA.com/fleet drivers or text AAA jobs to 97211.
Jim was at the laundromat when he heard his ear said Maraca, senor, but his nose said, hey, freshest scent ever. Following his nose, Jim found a man pouring Gain scent beads into the washer. The scent, the freshness. Jim blurted, sir, your scent Maraca smell amazing. You could call them scent maracas, but most noses call them Gain scent beads. Try Gain scent beads, way fresher than detergent alone.
After school time can be chaotic, but it can also be a chance to keep the learning, creativity, and fun flowing. Thankfully, Dollar General is here with a winter before dinner pairing that busy parents can feel good about. Mott's and Crayola. Create fridge-worthy moments and nail snacks and creativity time with everyday savings on Mott's applesauce and juices, plus Crayola crayons, markers, and more. Nutritious snacks inside the fridge, their latest masterpiece displayed on the outside. It's after school made awesome. Find them at your DG.
When you stay at a Vrbo vacation home, the host doesn't stay with you. So when you share an inside joke, sunscreen, or couch, it will only be with people you want to be there. Because without privacy in your vacation home, it isn't really a vacation. Is it? Only whole vacation homes. Always private. Book on the Vrbo app.
Join us at Odyssey as we all do our one thing, together millions of things for our planet. Water sports are a great summer activity and can be eco-friendly too. Avoid activities like jet skiing or water skiing, opting for activities like kayaking or paddleboarding instead. Swimming, snorkeling, and diving are great activities too, and have virtually no impact on the environment. And use sunscreen labeled Reef Safe to help protect marine wildlife. When we each share our one thing, it becomes 100 things, 1,000 things, 1,000,000 things for our planet. What's your one thing?
6 rings and football things.
Trent Brown. Listen, if the running game's going to work, if you want Mac Jones to stay upright, be healthy for 17 games, you need 2018 Trent Brown, or you just need his giant wall of humanity to perform for whatever that next contract is. Whoever, wherever it's going to be, don't care right now. Just attempt to really play and be the giant human you are. Yes.
Can I interject a better case scenario question, or more likely type question here at Trent Brown? We both put him in our best case scenario top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Better chance that come December, Trent Brown is a top 5, or in your case, top 3 player on the Patriots, or that he's not on the Patriots?
60-40 not on.
I think this is a minefield that could explode.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
Subscribe to 6 Rings and Football Things, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Really working, actually. Reese's. I'm onto something. Reese's.
Jones and Mego, weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Oh, baby! We got Sox Talk. Rich Keefe here with you on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network. Even though it's not raining right now at Fenway, apparently there's rain on the way, and maybe even all night. It's possible. Tarp is on the field. Red Sox and Braves hoping to get this one started here tonight. There is a chance, I guess, maybe you could go doubleheader tomorrow, as Joe and Sean were just talking about. Both have an off day on Thursday, but the Red Sox have their second trip to the West Coast in like a week, so they probably don't want to have to play on Thursday. So maybe we get 2 tomorrow, or maybe, fingers crossed, they are able to play tonight, although I guess the weather doesn't look great going forward. But hey, we got Sox Talk and a lot to talk about tonight. And you can join us, 617-779-7937. Jump in here. We'll talk a lot about the Red Sox early, but, if this thing really this drags on, Jaylen Brown's contract extension or Supermax deal, Patrice Bergeron retiring, Patriots camp tomorrow, all that is certainly on the table for you. But let's start with the Red Sox, who find themselves 2.5 games out of the wild card with 1 week left before the trade deadline. Last year's trade deadline, I think we can all describe as an absolute disaster. It was just a mess of a deadline. They didn't really know, and by they, I mean Heimblum, didn't really know what direction to go in and decided to not go in either. Sort of fork in the road, they went straight through it, and they traded Christian Vasquez. They keep all their guys that were on expiring deals only to let them all walk away. Xander Bogaerts, most famously, but Eovaldi, Wacha, JD Martinez, they were 3.5 out, so you could, I guess, make the argument that you weren't that far away from getting in there and making a run. But the way they were playing, it just seemed really unlikely at the time. I didn't think they had a great chance of making the playoffs. Plus, there's a bunch of teams between them and the final spot, and we know how that season went. This year, it just feels a whole lot different to me. I know they're only 6 games over 500. I know they've had a lot of really frustrating series, whether it's the St. Louis Cardinals series where they get swept, or the Pirates series early in the year where they got swept, or the Oakland A's series most recently where they lost 2 out of 3 out in Oakland. And yet, 2.5 games back, nobody between them and the Blue Jays. They are currently tied with the Yankees, but those are 2 teams that they have dominated this year. Just 1 loss total in all their matchups with Toronto and New York. They still have more games with those teams later on in the year. So if that's what it comes down to, like if you had to say right now, Blue Jays, Red Sox, Yankees, who has the best record between now and the end of the year? I'd say it's the Red Sox. And I know they have 2 games or 2.5 games to catch up on the Blue Jays, but I would think it would be even by that and then some. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm caught up in how the lineup specifically is hitting it. You look at a guy like Jarren Duran. This month, in 17 games, he's hitting .423, 2 home runs, couple of triples, 8 doubles. He's a doubles machine, 4 steals, 15 runs scored, and OPS through the roof. Jarren Duran, Tristan Casas, Rafael Devers, Justin Turner, Masataka Yoshida, all those guys have been having an incredible month. And you would hope it'd be leading to a few more wins along the way. You know, kind of stumbling out of the gates a little bit at 3-3 against the Cubs and the A's. But they regrouped. They were able to take 2 out of 3 from the Mets and put themselves in a spot where they should still make a push to be a buyer and sort of force Chaim Bloom's hand into being a buyer at this year's deadline. You know, they got the series with the Giants. It's a good Giants team. I mean, they're fighting for a playoff spot there. You have then they're going to be in Seattle during the deadline. So the deadline is on Tuesday the 1st. They play Seattle next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But by the time they come home, and how about this for timing? Just a couple of days after the trade deadline, they have a 3-game series with Toronto. And so right there, depending on how the next week plays out, Red Sox could overtake Toronto for that 3rd wildcard spot. And maybe just they do it themselves and they beat them in that series, take 2 out of 3, or even go for the sweep the way they've handled the Blue Jays so far this year. And hopefully, fingers crossed, it's with a new starter or two, because that's what this team desperately needs. Tonight, John Schreiber's getting the start. I know it's an opener, and the opener thing hasn't exactly killed them. They've been able to win some games with the opener. Nick Pivetta also could go tonight, will probably likely go tonight if they play. And the last time they did that, he was dominant against the Oakland A's. He went 6 innings, didn't give up a hit, had 13 strikeouts. A's lineup and the Braves lineup, slightly different, a little bit different. A's lineup, it'd be decent in the International League. The Braves lineup is just filthy. It's the best one in baseball, and that's why this plan may not work necessarily. But the Red Sox have gone with 2 openers in a 5-man rotation multiple times now, and that needs to change. So the Red Sox hopefully will make a move. And I really personally hope that the move is not just, hey, Tanner Houck's coming back, and Garrett Whitlock's coming back, and Chris Sale's coming back. That's not good. Like, if those guys help out, if those guys end up being a part of it, then I think that is a bonus. Add them to the mix in some way. Maybe you even kind of look at 2 of those guys for one spot. Maybe a Sale-Whitlock combo kind of takes one turn in the rotation. I'm not banking on all 3 of those guys coming back and then staying healthy throughout the rest of the year. And really, Whitlock and Houck weren't great, right? They're like ERAs in the 5s before they got hurt. So it's not like they're coming back and it's, all right, here's the top of the rotation guys and they're going to be set. I guess there is positive signs on Chris Sale. We were telling you about it during the pregame. He's going to throw live BP Thursday in Worcester, and then he is going to, if that goes well and he's feeling all right, then he's going to come back and maybe start a minor league rehab assignment early next week. So that would obviously be a positive. It's Sox Talk here. You can get in here at 617-779-7937. Tarp is still on the field, even though there appears to be a break in the weather, and there's a lot of fans in the park kind of ready for baseball. But according to the old Doppler, it looks like more rain could be on the way. But back to the trade deadline, I think they owe the players on the team. I think they've dug out of it enough, and they find themselves in a spot where they should buy for this team. You have 3 starters going right now, and those guys, the last start for Bayo and the last start for Paxton weren't ideal. But Bayo, Paxton, Crawford, 2 starts ago for Paxton, I should say. Those 3 guys have done a pretty good job. And the bullpen is solid. Chris Martin doesn't allow runs. Kenley Jansen's been a good closer. Now that Schreiber's coming back, you can add him to the mix as well. He's going to, I know he's the opener tonight, but he's going to factor into the pen. They're kind of set up. Like, I kind of like where this team is headed right now, but a couple more tweaks. So today they do make a trade. Kike Hernandez, who has really become a non-factor for this team. The guy who was in a tough spot. They said, you're going to be the shortstop. You're going to be the starting shortstop for this team. And then just was an absolute butcher. Just a horrible defensive shortstop, and kind of ended up just being like a utility guy, but really didn't even play a whole lot. And so he moves on. He goes back to the LA Dodgers. They bring in a couple of pitchers, one who's only been at AAA this year. The other has 10 1/3 innings at the big club, but he's already been sent down to Worcester. But they get a couple of arms. They do have to eat some of the money on Kike Hernandez, but that experiment didn't work, and they move on. He did have a great 2021 postseason. Like, you can't take that away from him. The guy was absolute nails in the 2021 postseason, but unfortunately, ever since then, hasn't really been great. I also look at this as maybe a positive too on Trevor Story. Maybe we're going to get him sooner rather than later. And then you can have Story at short, and you can have some combination of Christian Arroyo or Yu Chang, maybe a little bit of Justin Turner at second base, and you kind of go with that. So that was the deal today. We'll see if any more deals come out between now and next Tuesday for the Red Sox. I'm certainly hoping so. The other big rumor, kind of oddly enough, as Kike Hernandez returns to the Dodgers, Adam Duvall potentially could return to the Atlanta Braves. There's reports out there that the Braves are interested in bringing Duvall back. It'd be a third stint with Duvall in the Braves. All right, let's go to the phones here on Sox Talk, 617-779-7937. Let's go to Kevin in Billerica. He joins us next. Kevin, what's going on? Oh, all right, hold on one second, Kevin. Hold on one second. Hold on. That's my fault. User error. All right, let's go to, let's see if we get him here. Ben, that's my bad. I thought I was pulling him up in here. What do you got, Kevin?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. That was my fault. What do you got?
Anyways, no, I like Kike.
Yeah.
And if he had hit this year, his defensive lapses would have been, covered up a lot.
Yeah.
But anyways, I wanted to call about Jaylen Brown and his contract.
Sure.
And I love it. I love it because now, next year, Jason Tatum's in for a max. But the thing, as I was reading Jaylen Brown's thing on ESPN, blah, 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 it was like Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum are the first duo to have 10 games of 30 points or more since Kobe and Shaq. So, I mean, that really makes me think that, this is a good signing. I hope something can happen between the two. Next year, I mean, they should be vying for a championship. You know what I mean?
They should. Yeah, they absolutely should. Thanks for the call, Kevin. Yeah, Jaylen Brown, I think the Celtics had to do it. And he's not a perfect player. There are a few perfect players in the league. We did an exercise, I think even go back a couple weeks ago, talking about how many players would you actually feel comfortable giving the Supermax to? Like, who are true Supermax? Not guys that, they hit all NBA once at the right time and then were able to cash in on it. But who would you feel good about? And maybe you wouldn't feel good about anybody giving them $300 million. Maybe that's just, you're like, that's just too much. I'm not going to do it. But if the other guys in the league, like he, to me, is not a top 10 player, despite being second team all NBA. He's probably not a top 15 player. If you're just going top to bottom and assuming health is equal across the board. And yet at the same time, I find myself saying that the Celtics had to do this. They had to bring him back. He can't be traded for a year, but Brad Stevens negotiated this deal. There is no player option. So we've seen in the past other super contracts. It's 4 years and then the player option for the 5th, giving the player a little bit more control. They could hit free agency and get another massive payday 1 year earlier, which is hugely important. Or if they play poorly, they can opt in. Like Kyrie Irving opted in a couple of years ago in Brooklyn. Russell Westbrook opted in when things weren't going great for him and he had signed that huge deal. With Jaylen Brown, I kind of look at this in a weird way where, all right, after this year plays out, and to Kevin's point, they should be a title contender again. They're in the finals 2 years ago, came up short this past year, wildly disappointing despite an Eastern Conference Finals trip. But if they get to the NBA Finals, or maybe they fall short and they lose, you could see Brad Stevens cooking up another trade. And at that point, you'd be dangling 4 years of Jaylen Brown. Like, one of the reasons why teams are hesitant to make trades for star players is you trade for them and then they they could just opt out and go, or you trade for him for 1 year and you're like, all right, now we got to convince him to stay. You get 4 years of Jaylen Brown. Like I think a team maybe would want to do that. Now the money is wild. Like I definitely agree with everybody that looks at how much money the actual year-to-year salary of Jaylen Brown, and you're like, how is that possible? When you look at what Jokic makes or what Giannis makes or whatever else, and then you see Jaylen Brown. So next year, he's going to make $52 million. The next year after that, 56.5, and then 60.7, and then 64.9. And then in the 2028-2029 season, Jaylen Brown is going to earn over $69 million. Like, it feels like it's just exploded overnight. But the reality is there have been these deals. The Celtics just haven't signed any of them yet, these Supermax deals, where they've had guys that they escalate each year, and then by the end of it, they're making in the 50s, 60s. Guys like Steph Curry, Damian Lillard. I don't know if Bradley Beal's up that high, but it's pretty close. So, like, there has been other deals like that. Celtics haven't had any, and it always felt like 20 was a lot of money. Remember, like, Manny Ramirez made $20 million. Like, oh, my God, $20 million. And then a few guys were starting to crack 30, and you're like, oh, my God, like, true starting pitchers, like ace pitchers were making 30, and maybe a couple, like, big boppers, like 40 home run plus guys were making $30 million. That is just changed. I mean, this is more like soccer money. And so now they're making over $60 million. But it's a percentage of the cap. And so if the cap keeps going up, and these guys already got it in the CBA that they're going to make, I think it's 35% of the cap or whatever else it is, like that's what it's going to be. So we'll see how creative GMs get and, what they're going to be able to do. Are they going to be able to have 2 max guys or even 3 max guys and then paying through the nose and all these other taxes, which they're trying to really prevent teams from doing. But long and the short of it is next year it's going to be Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Kristaps Porzingis as the new big 3 of the Celtics. And then you still have Derek White, you still have Robert Williams, you still have Al Horford, you still have Malcolm Brogdon, even though they basically traded him right when the free agency began, and then that fell through. So Brogdon's still on the team, but yeah, they're gonna have to go for it because then next year Tatum's gonna become the highest paid player in the league. I don't know who else is up at that point, but there's gonna be other guys that pretty soon Jaylen Brown, believe it or not, is not gonna be the highest paid guy, which is pretty wild. It is Sox talk, but if you want to talk Jaylen Brown, you can. If you want to talk Patrice Bergeron, who announced his retirement earlier today, you can get in on that as well. 617-779-7937. We're in a Red Sox Braves rain delay. Tarp still on the field over at Fenway Park. I guess we are expecting rain throughout the evening, but we shall see. Let's go back to the phones right now. We have David in the car. Let's talk about Jaylen Brown. David, what do you got?
Hey, good evening. How are you? So I think this is a mistake. And the reason I say it's a mistake is Jaylen had many opportunities to show that he can be the guy. He can be not only a number 2, potentially a number 1. So I think I understand the market, what it goes for and all that, but I believe this is a huge mistake, and I think we're going to be talking about this come the year end when they don't make it through the playoffs.
So I know, David, it's an interesting spot because most guys that have signed the Supermax are the best players on their team. This is a case where he's clearly the second best player on the team. I'm with you on all the different flaws that he has, but I don't know how they could have made. But how could they make the roster better without him unless they traded for Lillard?
And that's what you needed to do. I think he's not. Sometimes it's questionable if he's the second best player on a team. He's had opportunities to show that, and he did not. So you got to question it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Thanks for the call, David.
You're welcome.
Yep, I've been up and down on Jaylen Brown. I mean, I didn't like the draft pick. Like, going back forever ago when he got drafted, I didn't like the draft pick. Remember, I feel like as Celtics fans, we were sold a bill of goods that they were going to trade the pick. I also liked guys like Buddy Hield better and Jamal Murray better. So, I guess one of those worked out. One of them didn't. Although Hield wasn't bad, but Brown was definitely a better player. And, they didn't trade for Paul George that year. They didn't trade for Jimmy Butler, all the different other guys that you heard about. And then Jaylen Brown has gotten better each year. Like, it took him a little bit to, get really comfortable, it feels like. And next thing you know, he's an all-star, and then he continues to get better, and then he's an all-NBA guy. So he's only been an all-star a couple of times. He's been all-NBA the one time. He was probably the best Celtic, though, in the Warriors finals. And I was like, well, Keith, they lost that, so what does it really matter? But he might have been their best player there. Tatum is clearly better than Brown, but there's also been moments where Tatum has let the team down too, or Tatum has kind of gone invisible. So yeah, this is a tricky one. Like if you have a guy on a team that is somewhere in the top 20, 25 in the league, can you afford to let him go? And I guess to David, the last caller's point, you really wanted Lillard, then I get it. Like that's a plan. Like at least that's a plan. I feel like if you got Lillard, I would have been on board with that. I know he's older, but he's also better. And who knows? It's the NBA. Like contracts and ages don't always line up with what the actual window is for that team to win. You could be like, look at this. Like the Oklahoma City Thunder at one point were like, we got Westbrook, Durant, and Harden. We're going to win forever. It's like, no. Then they were dumb. They traded Harden, and then Durant left them. So like the NBA can change overnight, and a guy could be happy for a second and then all of a sudden want to change. Even speaking of Oklahoma City, they tried to replace Durant in a way with Paul George, who re-signed with them, and then was like, you know what, actually, I'm just kidding. I don't want to be here. Can you trade me? And they're like, sure. So then they traded him. So with that, I would take Damian Lillard and Tatum, but that's not going to happen. At least it's not going to happen this year, and it's probably not going to happen at all because Lillard is going to get out of Portland. Miami might be the last team standing, and then he might end up going there. They have crap to offer, though. Like, they really don't have a ton. I saw a tweet today. They're like, what if the Heat could get Lillard without trading Tyler Hero? I'm like, well, who do you even want? What are we doing here? I still think the sleeper and the team that would scare me the most as a Celtics fan would be the Knicks. If Lillard ends up on the Knicks with Randall and Brunson, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty sick. But yeah, Jaylen Brown by no means is flawless. I know everybody makes fun of his handle. Everybody makes fun of his playmaking ability. But if they didn't get Lillard and they didn't re-sign Brown, like what are you going to do? I think you had to bring him back. This team is one of the 3 or 4 favorites, and they have been for the last 3 or 4 years. There hasn't been a ton of other movement across the NBA. Yeah, Bradley Beal goes to Phoenix, and we're still waiting to see what ends up happening with Damian Lillard. But I'd put the Celtics right at the top of, co-favorites, one of the 3. I think the Bucks are going to bounce back. The Celtics, you got the Suns, and then, last year's champion, like the Nuggets, obviously. You're always chasing the team that just won it. So that's my thought on Jaylen Brown. If you want to weigh in on Jaylen Brown, you can at 617-779-7937. Also have the news of Patrice Bergeron today. Kind of bittersweet. You had an unbelievable career, 19 years, didn't really owe you anything more. Like he left it all out there on the ice, but he takes his great play and he retires, and that is going to be another loss for the Bruins, who great regular season, and then really the news has been pretty much all bad since. All the guys that they traded for, like all the rentals, they're gone, and most of them are great for the team too. And now Bergeron, who was playing under a great contract last year, or great team contract, he decides to retire today. So you have the Jaylen Brown news, Patrice Bergeron news, Patriots camp tomorrow, and then the Red Sox are going to try to open up a series with the Braves tonight. First of 2, although we're in the middle of a rain delay right now. They did make a trade. Kike Hernandez was dealt to the Dodgers. Chaim Bloom spoke to the media earlier tonight, and we will play that.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Every success you've had began with a great opportunity. Now, here's another one. Make your next career move with a degree from University of Maryland Global Campus. Choose from more than 125 degree and certificate programs featuring online and hybrid courses, faster onboarding, and no-cost digital resources in the place of most textbooks. Get started on your degree or certificate online and move closer to your career goals. No application fee through August 31st. Learn more at umgc.edu.
How how powerful is Cox Internet? So powerful that one day, your daughter will be able to simulate a soccer match against some of the world's best players right from your backyard. Get gig speeds powered by fiber from Cox. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Internet delivered through Cox's hybrid fiber coax network. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions apply.
Here comes the fun at WaterWiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. And enjoy delicious new food options. We are now open for the season, so get ready to whiz out with the entire family. Visit waterwiz.com to buy your tickets online and save. For the best price, purchase your tickets on our website before the day of your visit.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
Join BetMGM and the BetQL network to watch the Washington Nationals take on rival New York Mets on Thursday, July 27th from 6 to 10 p.m. at the Bullpen on Half Street, Southeast Washington, D.C. BetMGM users in attendance will receive bonus bets through the BetMGM mobile app, $5 Bullpen Happy Hour specials, raffles, and prize giveaways from BetQL daily tip hosts Michael Jenkins and Chelsea Messenger. You must be in attendance to claim bonus bets. Bonus bets must be claimed between event times and are valid until August 3rd, 2023. Restrictions apply. Please gamble responsibly. Your home for wagertainment, The Bet Washington, 1580 AM and 106.7 FM HD3.
6 rings and football things.
Trent Brown. Listen, if the running game's going to work, if you want Mac Jones to stay upright, be healthy for 17 games, you need 2018 Trent Brown, or you just need his giant wall of humanity to perform for whatever that next contract is. Wherever it's going to be, don't care right now. Just attempt to really play and be the giant human you are. Yes.
Can I interject a better case scenario question or more likely type question here at Trent Brown? We both put him in our best case scenario top 5. Mm-hmm. Better chance that come December, Trent Brown is a top 5 or in your case top 3 player on the Patriots, or that he's not on the Patriots?
60-40 not on.
I think this is a minefield that could explode.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
Subscribe to 6 Rings and Football Things, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
As water is less prone to evaporation, when we each share our one thing, it becomes 100 things, 1,000 things, 1,000,000 things for our planet. What's your one thing?
Jones and Mego, weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We got Sox Talk for you here on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network. Rich Keefe here with you, and a lot going on in the city of Boston. Of course, rain over at Fenway Park right now. It's supposed to be Sox and Braves, first of a 2-game series. Atlanta, the best team in baseball. Red Sox a week away from the trade deadline. Also today, Jaylen Brown signs his Supermax. Patrice Bergeron retires, and we're also on training camp eve for the Patriots. But as for the Red Sox, they trade away Kike Hernandez today. He goes to the Dodgers for a couple of pitchers, one who's only been at AAA this year, the other 10 1/3 innings for the LA Dodgers, but he has since been sent to Worcester. But a lot going on, and like I said, a week before the trade deadline, Chief Baseball Officer Chaim Bloom spoke to the media earlier tonight, and here's what he had to say.
When you look back at the expectations for that and what you got out of it, what do you think was
Yeah, look, obviously, and I'm sure he'd say the same thing, this hasn't been the season that he envisioned for himself, or certainly that we envisioned for him. I feel pretty confident that he's a better player than this, that Kike is not done being a good big league player in his early 30s. It's just how the season has unfolded. It's not something any of us envisioned. We're fortunate that, over time, albeit not every night, but over time, different guys have stepped up to kind of fill that gap and allow us to consider something like this. going back to the offseason, he was critical to our plans and the different twists and turns of the offseason. The versatility he has enabled us to consider some different things. And also, he was one of our best recruiters this winter, and he was all in on what we were trying to do, and really was a very powerful voice for other players who were considering our situation, and we appreciate that. Obviously not the season he or any of us envisioned. Hopefully this ends up being a really good thing for him, and hopefully the same for us with the guys we acquired.
Is it important to you to pitch in money to increase the return on your end?
Yeah. This is just kind of the way that this one unfolded with the situation there, and the best way for us to line up. Generally speaking, obviously, players are harder to replace. And so if you can get access to good players and you need to cover some salary, that's the thing you should do. But a lot of this kind of just unfolded from us finding a match with what everybody was looking to do, especially the week after the deadline.
What do you like about the two pitchers, and how do you guys figure it out?
Yeah, both of them are interesting guys. Robertson is definitely, at this point, kind of the more accomplished one, having already made his big league debut on the 40-man roster. We are sending him to Worcester, but this is a guy, you can just look at what he's accomplished in AAA. He has really had a good run at that level, has yet to prove it up here, but very capable of doing so. Big, tall guy, power pitcher, good fastball. His changeup has really come on. It's become a weapon against both sides. He's a breaking ball that he uses effectively to righties. Definitely a guy you can envision helping us here in the very near future. And then Hagman has come along over the course of time. Always a guy who could pitch, good field of pitch, complete repertoire. He's coming to a little more velocity as his career has gone on. He's been kind of used as a swingman, but a guy that managers have always been able to count on to come in, throw strikes with a deep repertoire. He's pitched well in AAA also, so it'd be nice to have him there.
Do you see utilizing both out of the bullpen, both short and long term, or do you consider Hagman a starting candidate still?
I think with Nick, I'd envision him staying in the role he's in now. Justin, I think we've got to get our arms around him and get to know him a little bit better. He's shown more multi-inning capacity recently. Obviously, at times we've had a lot of either bulk or starting opportunity there in AAA, so it'll give us an opportunity to get to know him. Not really ready to say yet, but it's nice that he's had that versatility.
How do you envision, not just now, but when Trevor comes back, second base shaking up?
We'll see as it unfolds. Obviously, there's a lot of different things that could happen, not just between now and then, but obviously over the next week. You guys know how critical we feel Trevor is to everything we're trying to do. It should change a lot for us in a good way when he's back in action. And everybody who's been playing over at short is capable of playing second. It just gives us more options. And obviously, there's some guys who we've seen up here that have gone back to AAA that also could figure into this picture. And then, obviously, we'll see where we go from here.
With the two guys you just added and Schreiber back now, do you anticipate any more moves for the bullpen, or? Yeah.
I think this is an area where there is no such thing as having enough. So we're going to be looking at a lot of different possibilities. Where it goes from here, I don't know. But we, along with probably 29 other clubs, are going to be looking at a lot of different pitchers over the next week.
To broaden that, you have less than a week, well, exactly 1 week until the trade deadline, unless you want to be precise. You subtract those 3 hours.
Those could be a big 3 hours. They're important.
Yeah, touche. What do you hope to accomplish over the next 165 hours?
Did you just do that in your head? That was impressive.
Harvard over Yale.
I guess. Yeah. Well played. Obviously there's a lot of different things that we're going to have conversations about. I think, and I hope that it's become more visible, especially over the last several weeks, that a lot of what we've been talking about with trying to, have a core that wins not just now, but that can keep winning, that a lot of that is starting to be more visible by the day. You just need to look at that scoreboard to know we're not where we want to be yet, but it's also not something that you need to close your eyes and dream on. And so really, our North Star is just continuing to advance the ball there, continuing to build our core. That those are going to be the most attractive opportunities for us, and that's going to be something that we use as basically kind of a lens through which we'll look at anything that we could do. There's a lot of different things that could fit into that. Obviously, we want to make this group as strong as we can. If we can add more core contributors, that's something we'd love to do. But as far as what shape that takes over those 165 hours, I don't know yet.
Is that to say that, you know, the idea of rentals would be second, the preference, the clear preference is to find guys who would be around, who you could acquire for beyond 2023?
Yeah, we're gonna stay involved on every front, because you never know where you find good deals, and so there's always good deals that can fit, you know, whether rentals or long-term guys. But I think generally speaking, with the way we've been trying to build this, and also, you know, the position we're in, usually when you're in the position we're in now, and you start you know, selling out for rentals, that often doesn't go well. Obviously, those guys that you can keep with you, those tend to be bigger acquisitions, but in some ways, for where we are, you know, potentially more appealing ones. Obviously, it's easy to say, and those guys are often in really high demand. But you know, just given where we are and the way that we're building, I do think it's something that we're going to be wrestling.
And in terms of the guys who you would consider trading, like Kike got to a point where, by virtue of the logjam that you had in the middle infield, you could make the case that there was redundancy there, right? Like, do you envision trades that would take away from the current Major League roster in areas that did not represent redundancy?
I think anything's possible during this time. You know, obviously sometimes there are opportunities that, even if it's not something, you know, in this case, obviously today the timing of the deal was partly dictated by this, that we did have you know, some redundancy there, and it was something that really needed to be addressed for the roster to work. You know, it is certainly possible that there could be moves that we think are attractive that are in areas where, you know, we don't have that. And so that's something we'll need to look at. Obviously, need to be mindful of what that would mean for your club. But I don't think it would be wise for us to shut ourselves off from those.
Hi, you've got 4 or 5 guys coming off the IL at some point who will help your Major League team. How much beyond what you can do in trades will that change things over the next 2-3 weeks?
Well, I hope it'll be really big. I mean, you don't want to sit there just counting on that. But those guys are huge for us. We got to keep a seat warm for them. They're going to be a big part of this picture. That shouldn't stop us from looking for other things that can help us. But obviously, some of those guys who are currently on IL, like some of those guys are a big part of that core. They're really key contributors for us. So we'll be excited to have them back.
You've had experience building Sale back up from injury. You've done it on short innings or longer term. How do you envision bringing him back?
You know, it's something we still have to have more conversations about. A lot of it keys off him, right? That is true, I think, of any veteran player who's rehabbing, especially with, you know, arm injuries, anything, elbow, shoulder, you know, even some other types of injuries. If you try to cut corners, you tend to regret it. So you can be walking that fine line. You also don't want to, you know, there should be some urgency, you know, where we are in the season. You don't want to leave anything on the table in terms of how a really good player can help your team. We just want to make sure that he can help us, but that also, once he's back, that we feel pretty good that we can turn him loose and he'll be available to us the rest of the way.
In regards to the luxury tax threshold, are you operating in a sense that you'd like to stay under it, or do you feel comfortable going over it? Like, where do you stand on that?
Yeah, it's obviously something we got to be mindful of. You know, it does matter. I don't think, at least in the time that I've been here, I don't think there's ever been a hard and fast line drawn. You don't want to miss a really compelling opportunity, even if it's if it puts you over the tax. You know, so there's not a hard and fast line, but it's obviously something that's important.
Do you expect the full 20 days on Trevor? Do you think he can be back soon?
We'll see. There's a process, really a daily process of conversation with him, our medical staff, our field staff. You know, how he is doing is really important here. Now, there are practical limits to, you know, just making sure that there's probably some things our medical staff would say, like, even if he's feeling incredibly frisky, if he wakes up tomorrow and says, I'm ready to play in the big leagues, you know, I don't think we would do that. But, you know, that doesn't mean that this is necessarily going to take the full time. And we've been so fortunate with this that things have gone so smoothly so far. He feels great. He looks great. So we don't want to do anything to jeopardize that. But a lot of it keys off of, you know, those conversations, and those happen really, literally after every game.
Hi, I apologize if you had to answer this question already, but as it relates to Kike, you mentioned, or I guess you've probably had a few tough conversations with players over the years that you've had to trade, and having already said how he was a foundational piece for you guys last year, just how difficult was it to inform him of the news and how to take it?
Yeah, I mean, as you'd expect, handled it great. Really, there was, this was a case where we wanted to make sure that he found out the right way. So, we let him under the hood a little early, and that turned out to be valuable because it obviously took a lot of time for all the I's to be dotted and the T's crossed, and things were flying around the internet at that point. And while he was waiting for it to be completed, he was his usual self around this place, and that was really cool to see. It was a tough one. I basically told him some of what I just told this group, just how much I appreciated personally, just the energy, the enthusiasm, obviously what he did on the field, but also what he brought to our environment over the time here. Whether we were riding high and he just walked off the race to send us to the LCS, or in tougher times when we needed to buckle down and come together as a group. He really did a lot of good things, and I don't know how much he'll remember from that conversation, but I wanted to make sure I told him that.
All right, there you go. Chaim Bloom talking to the media earlier tonight over at Fenway Park, which is currently a rainy situation. Tarp still on the field. No time for a first pitch tonight. Could end up being tomorrow. We shall see, but it's Sox Talk here with you, at least for the time being. You can jump in at 617-779-7937 if you want to get on the Red Sox trading away Kike Hernandez. The Red Sox with a week before the trade deadline, and this series with the Braves. Feel free, but also plenty of other stuff to discuss as well. Jaylen Brown agrees to the Supermax deal with the Celtics. Patrice Bergeron retires. The Patriots training camp gets underway tomorrow, and
when you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Here comes the fun at WaterWiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. And enjoy delicious new food options. We are now open for the season, so get ready to whiz out with the entire family. Visit waterwiz.com to buy your tickets online and save. For the best price, purchase your tickets on our website before the day of your visit.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
The second half of the baseball season is here, and each game means a little bit more. We're talking pennant races and wildcard chases, with each pitch bringing us closer to the playoffs. The free Odyssey app lets you listen to live play-by-play of your local team. So no matter what you're up to, you'll never have to miss another game. Download the free Odyssey app today and keep baseball close by all summer long. That's AUDACY. Odyssey.
6 rings and football things.
Trent Brown. Listen, if the running game's going to work, if you want Mac Jones to stay upright, be healthy for 17 games, you need 2018 Trent Brown, or you just need his giant wall of humanity to perform for whatever that next contract is. Wherever it's going to be, don't care right now. Just attempt to really play and be the giant human you are. Yes.
Can I interject a better case scenario question, or more likely type question here at Trent Brown? We both put him in our best case scenario top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Better chance that come December, Trent Brown is a top 5, or in your case, top 3 player on the Patriots, or that he's not on the Patriots?
60-40 not on.
I think this is a minefield that could explode.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
Subscribe to 6 Rings and Football Things, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
instantly connects you with quality candidates, and you can schedule and conduct virtual interviews right from the Indeed dashboard. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, it's Rob Bradford. Over a half a decade ago, Awaken 180 helped me drop 50 pounds. Since then, I've seen friends, colleagues, even my beloved wife transform their wives by doing the exact same thing. You know why I picked Awaken 180? Because I didn't want hunger suppressants or medications. I wanted a sustainable solution. So when you're checking out weight loss programs, I suggest you make that your first question. We all want solutions to put the work in once and never have to do it again. 5 years later, I'm still on track, living proof that Awaken 180 isn't just about weight loss. It's about a lasting change. And it's not just me. With a whopping 98% customer satisfaction rating, Awaken 180 is clearly doing something right. Ready to make the change? Ready for a slimmer, healthier you? Check out awaken180weightloss.com or give them a ring at 844-346-1800. That's 844-346-1800. Awaken 180, the official weight loss program of the Boston Red Sox.
Wendy's is open till midnight or later, so you can give in to the craving and go night mode. Now all of your favorite menu items just got their bedtime extended. You can get what you want even later, like the Baconator with 6 strips of bacon, or the perfect fries and frosty duo. If you're up later, then so are we. So go ahead and pull through the drive-thru. When the craving hits, go night mode at Wendy's. Open till midnight or later. All right, see ya later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary.
Navien tankless water heaters, the proven leader in condensing technology. Request a Navien because you deserve the best in endless hot water delivery. Learn about Navien's condensing tankless water heaters and find a Navien contractor at tanklessmadesimple.com.
Count on Navien. Discover credit cards automatically double all the cash back you earn at the end of your first year.
Please strut your stuff for a price you love as much as your team. Visit MLBshop.com, the official online shop of Major League Baseball. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Jones and Mego, weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is Sox Talk here on WEEI. It's the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network. Red Sox in a rain delay with the Atlanta Braves. It's a weird weather night, but apparently more rain is on the way, so they haven't started this yet, and who knows, they may not start this. But before we get into everything going on with the Sox and the other teams in the city, let's take 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
WEEI Studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, it is Rich Keefe here with you, and you can jump aboard at 617-779-7937. This one never got started tonight. Red Sox and Braves, just a 2-game series. Braves are the best team in baseball. You look at their rotation, nasty. You look at their lineup, nasty. They got the NL MVP, at least I assume it's going to be the NL MVP, and Ronald Acuna, although there is some competition out there. But Acuna, 23 home runs on the year, already has 46 steals, and he's hitting .332 with a OPS in the high 900s. But their lineup is absolutely loaded. Kind of thankfully just a 2-game series. Now, the Red Sox did split a 2-game series with the Braves earlier in the year, and I think I and just about everybody else would sign up for a split here before they go back to the West Coast and take on the Giants and the Mariners before they come back home. And when they're in Seattle, that's when the trade deadline will be. It's 1 week from today. They have the trade deadline. They made a move today, sending Kike Hernandez to the LA Dodgers for a couple of right-handed pitchers, both going to be in AAA, at least to start for the Red Sox. But 2.5 games out of the third wildcard spot are the Sox. Keeping an eye on what the Blue Jays do every night now, as that's the team that you are chasing, as the Astros have started to move up a little bit in those wildcard standings. Blue Jays don't play until 10-10 tonight. The Blue Jays are taking on the Dodgers. But I don't know what the Red Sox are going to do, because the Sox and the Braves both have an off day on Thursday. However, the Red Sox have to get on a plane and go to San Francisco. So we might be looking at a doubleheader tomorrow, or maybe they play late tonight. The Doppler was saying it might clear up like 2 hours from now. So would they start a game? I know baseball games are quicker. They're a little bit quicker than they have been in years past. But do you start a game at 10:30? Tune in to find out. That is what I would say. But Red Sox lineup tonight, if they do play, Jarren Duran leading off, which is one of the hottest players in all of baseball. Jarren Duran is killing it. The guy is a doubles machine. He's also got a couple of home runs this month, a couple of triples this month. He's stealing bases. He's scoring runs. He's been insane. And then Justin Turner has also had a crazy month. He's batting second. He's DHing. Rafael Devers, who's now up to 24 Long Johnsons, he's batting third. The Rookie of the Year favorite in the American League, Masataka Yoshida's hitting cleanup tonight. Adam Duvall is in right field batting fifth. He is a trade candidate. I personally would want to keep Duvall and just have the depth, have the super hitting lineup when you put Turner at second base. That's what I would prefer to do. But who knows if Chaim Bloom gets a good offer from the Braves, because that's the rumor right now is that Atlanta would want Adam Duvall for a third trip there, then maybe they end up pulling a deal there. Tristan Casas, another guy who is just on fire, just like Duran, Turner, Devers, and Yoshida. Casas is crushing it this month. He's gotten better every single month. It was a really bad month of April, but the Red Sox did, like, give them credit. None of them were really all that worried about it when you'd hear like Alex Cora and even members of the front office. They're like, this guy's hit at every level, and it might just take a minute. Same thing happened, go all the way back in the day with Dustin Pedroia in his rookie year. He had a brutal month of April, and it was actually Alex Cora who, I know some fans were like, play this guy. Like, this Cora he's a lot better than Pedroia for that month. And then things turned around, and Pedroia goes on to win Rookie of the Year. Next thing is an MVP and all that. So Casas hitting sixth, and then you have Arroyo at second tonight, Wong behind the plate, and then Yu Chang, the shortstop. And Trevor Story, it feels like, is going to be here maybe sooner rather than later, and then that makes this lineup even better. And then you can kind of platoon the second baseman and go from there. John Schreiber was going to be the opener tonight. We haven't seen John Schreiber with the Red Sox since May 15th. He was on the 60-day IL, and then kind of a unique spot for a guy that only pitches out of the pen to make his return as a starter or opener starter, whatever you want to call it, against the best lineup in baseball. So if they play tonight or if they end up playing tomorrow, the first guy he's going to face after a 2-month layoff is Ronald Acuna Jr. So it's like, all right, welcome back. And then just trying to navigate. I know that he's only trying to get 3 outs, but still, those are 3 of the tougher outs that you're going to have to get in any kind of lineup across baseball. So that is what Schreiber has in store for him. And then I assume it's going to be a lot of Nick Pivetta. Maybe 4, 5, 6 innings, if possible, out of Nick Pivetta, which it seems like the Red Sox are not only comfortable with that being his role, but that's sort of what they prefer. You've heard from both Cora and Bloom, and it seems like, all right, maybe Pivetta is not going to go back to the rotation where he struggled earlier in the year. He struggled big time. By the way, it looks like Cora and is that Snedeker, the Braves manager, on the field, kind of walking around, talking to some of the grounds crew members. So who knows? Maybe we'll get an update on what's going on at this point, but we shall see. But yeah, Schreiber versus Charlie Morton, who Cora knows very well from his time in Houston, but Morton has really turned his career around. He's been nails. He comes in with a 3.36 ERA, 10-7 for just what is a really good Braves team. Looking at what the Yankees are doing tonight, as the Red Sox and Yankees have the exact same record, 53-47. Yankees trail the Mets 4-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Justin Verlander on the mound for the Mets, so rooting for the Mets tonight for sure. Red Sox aren't the only story, though, in the town, as Jaylen Brown signs his Supermax deal, over $300 million with the Celtics. It's a 5-year deal, no player option. There is a trade kicker, but I guess it's not the full trade kicker. Not to get down into the minutia of every bit of the detail, but some of the reasons why maybe the deal was getting held up. Now, I originally thought the deal was held up because deep down, neither side really wanted to do it. Down, Jaylen Brown probably doesn't want to be in Boston, and deep down, the Celtics are like, I give $300 million to this guy. But both at the last minute realized it's probably what's best for right now. Doesn't mean he's going to play the next 5 years in Boston. It does mean he's definitely going to play next year in Boston. When you sign these deals, you are not allowed to You were not allowed to trade a Supermax guy for a full year. So Brown's going to be on the team this season. But after that, who knows? Because they got the 5-year deal. That means they could trade him after next year, and then it would just be 4 years. He'd be locked in for 4 years if you were to trade him. But either way, Jaylen Brown is the highest paid player in the NBA. You see it in every sport where you see guys, just because their contract is up, they're the highest paid player either out of position or just overall, even though they don't really deserve to be. Like, you can't go through all the contracts and be like, that is the exact order of who is the best all the way down to who is the worst. And so Jaylen Brown in a few years is going to make $69 million, which is just wild, but that's also the state of the NBA contracts. Looks like the tarp's coming off the field, Ben? Or are they just, what are they doing? They're just like taking a look at it? Because it doesn't seem like we have baseball, but they were messing around over there a little bit. But yeah, it's still wet, soggy. I don't know, but there's chatter. There's chatter going on the field. I don't know what the play is, but the other weird thing about this delay is there's like a bunch of people in the stands. Like the other night, was it last Friday? That game against the Mets they started it and then it got wiped out. That was a downpour and everybody was like bailing on it. But yeah, they just took the tarp off the infield. It's now just kind of chilling in the outfield right now. I don't know. Maybe we'll get maybe we'll have baseball tonight. Fingers crossed that we have baseball tonight, and then that way they can play the regular game tomorrow. Weather's supposed to be a lot nicer tomorrow, and then from there, and tomorrow's Brian Bayo too. He's off the paternity list. Congratulations to Bayo, by the way. But Bayo Strider tomorrow. It's pretty nasty. So just leave that as the only game. You can have that. Then you can have the day off on Thursday, and then all is right in the world. But in the meantime, we still have Sox Talk. We'll get you an update on exactly what's going on over there. Still haven't seen a start time or anything like that. Don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. But we do have time to take your thoughts at 617-779-7937. Red Sox, Jaylen Brown, Patrice Bergeron, Pat's Camp.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
I have big dreams and need an education that can get me there. I chose the University of Cincinnati Online because it's nationally ranked and has been around for over 200 years, and it's affordable. UC works for me. Learn more today at online.uc.edu.
With Aetna, mental health support is part of your plan. Our large network means you can get an in-person or virtual appointment with the therapist that's right for you. And that's how healthier happens together. Find out more at Aetna.com.
Verbo Vacation Homes come with 24/7 live support. So if you ever need anything, you can reach a real person in about a minute. Because if it's 4 a.m. and you need assistance, the last thing you want to do is wait to talk to a robot.
Hey, how can I help?
After all, live support is an amenity every vacation home should have. Verbo. Private vacation rentals for you and your people.
Where easy listening goes all electric, and accelerating is
easy peasy.
BZ4X. Toyota. Let's go places.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
Moving day means you're in for a big transition. CubeSmart makes self-storage as easy as possible. Online or in person, we put the focus on you. Click now to find a self-storage solution near you.
Hey, Rhode Island drivers, in the market for a new vehicle? Then you have to visit Flood Mazda. As a President's Award winner, Flood Mazda is committed to providing an exceptional dealership experience. Stop in and browse over 100 new vehicles, including the Mazda CX-90, CX-5, CX-30, and more. Plus, shop a wide selection of high-quality pre-owned vehicles, along with Mazda-certified vehicles, all priced for your budget. And every vehicle is backed by the Flood Advantage Plan. You get free dent repair, free windshield repair, free key replacement, and so much more. Looking to trade? Flood Mazda will give you top dollar for your trade-in. All makes and models are welcome. And when you need to service your vehicle, Flood Mazda has you covered with complimentary pickup and delivery, loaner vehicles, and more. There's never been a better time or place to get behind the wheel of a new Mazda than right now at Flood Mazda in Wakefield during the Mazda Season of Discovery sales event. Visit us at 220 Old Tower Hill Road or online at floodmazda.com.
Join BetMGM and the BetQL network to watch the Washington Nationals take on rival New York Mets on Thursday, July 27th from 6 to 10 p.m. at the Bullpen on Half Street, Southeast Washington, D.C. BetMGM users in attendance will receive bonus bets through the BetMGM mobile app, $5 Bullpen Happy Hour specials, raffles, and prize giveaways from BetQL daily tip hosts Michael Jenkins and Chelsea Messenger, who must be in attendance to claim bonus bets. Bonus bets must be claimed between event times and are valid until August 3rd, 2023. Restrictions apply. Please gamble responsibly. Your home for wagertainment, The Bet Washington, 1580 AM and 106.7 FM HD3.
Here comes the fun at WaterWiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. And enjoy delicious new food options. We are now open for the season, so get ready to whiz out with the entire family. Visit waterwiz.com to buy your tickets online and save. For the best price, purchase your tickets on our website before the day of your visit.
Strut your stuff for a price you love as much as your team. Visit MLBshop.com, the official online shop of Major League Baseball. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Jones and Mego, weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back here on Sox Talk on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network. Rich Keefe here with you, and we have good news. As when we were just talking a moment ago, it looked like the tarp was coming off the field for a moment, and we have an approximate start time of 8:50. So, a half hour from now, we're going to have Red Sox baseball tonight, so that is good news. Weird night. It looked like it wasn't really raining all that hard for a while, but it was in the area for several hours, so you didn't know if they were even going to get this in or not. Ideas of a doubleheader tomorrow and whatever, but it looks like we're going to have an approximate start time of 8:50. So Red Sox and Braves, yeah, now it's like they're messing around with the tarp. And so, yeah, it's like back on the field, but or maybe they're just like lining it up to roll it up better. I have no idea what's going on. We're watching it on the screen in here. They're just like moving it around. Maybe they're trying to get that LL Bean sponsorship a little bit more, like another plug. But I mean, you got players walking around like they're not all in the dugout. There's Schreiber, who's getting the start tonight. He's just like pacing around the field. They're wearing the yellow marathon unis tonight, the light blue hats. So we'll see. I mean, it still says 8:50, so I'm going to take them at their word. Joe Castiglione, Sean McDonough on the call tonight. We'll get it over to them about 20 minutes or so from now. Still some time for your thoughts. 617-779-7937. Let's go to John in Rhode Island. He's up next here on Sox Talk. What's up, John?
Hey, Scoops Keith.
Yeah, what's up?
If you can get Jalen fitted both feet to two right shoes, he's going to be an all-star for the rest of his campaign. And go Bills.
Okay. All right. Little go Bills in there. Yeah, the Jaylen Brown one, I feel like it was probably what was best for the Celtics to do, even though it's funny, in the all month long, we've talked about Jaylen Brown as they kept pushing off the contract. Then he went to Spain for a few days. Then he came back, and you're like, all right, what's going on? They ultimately get it done. But I would say 99% of the calls that we took on the Rich Keefe show during the week on WEEI were pretty anti-Jaylen Brown. And I don't know if it was just because he was coming off a really bad series against the Miami Heat, or if it was because people actually saw what the numbers were going to be, and he kind of like fell out of your chair when you realize he's going to make $300 million for 5 years. I don't know what. Maybe it was a combination of the two. But nobody really seemed to want Jaylen Brown. Nobody wanted Jaylen Brown. And obviously the Celtics did at least enough. But I also think the pressure is going to ramp up. And not like he was playing for free the last couple of years. He was on a decent contract as it was. But he's making a lot more money going forward. And we know in all these sports, Red Sox, there's a million examples of guys that sign a monster contract and the expectations go through the roof. If Carl Crawford was making $2-3 million, he probably wouldn't have gotten the business the way that he did. Or, all the different shortstops that they've tried out there, like whether it was like Edgar Renteria or Julio Lugo, based on your contract, the expectation NBA, Eesh. I mean, all NBA guy, if you're making that kind of money, whether you make it every year or not, you should be in the conversation every single year. Other than that, you'll be like, all right, this guy's getting paid more than Giannis. He's getting paid more than Embiid. He's getting paid more than Jokic. So definitely a lot of pressure on Jaylen Brown. All right, we did have earlier tonight, during the pregame show, Alex Cora caught up with, or I should say, Joe Castiglione caught up with Alex Cora, kind of talking about the Kike Hernandez trade, and they also previewed this series with the Atlanta Braves. Here is Joe with Alex.
Well, Alex, you made the roster space for Pablo Reyes' return and others that you have to make with John Schreiber and it's Kike Hernandez to the Dodgers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A tough day because he's a good kid. As you know, he prepares, he cares. It's just an opportunity for us to add to our depth. We got 2 pitchers, and we wish him nothing for the best. He was really good for us in 2021. The playoff run he had, that was eye-opening. A little bit banged up last year, and this year he has struggled defensively. I think offensively he's coming around, right? The last few days he's been hitting the ball the other way, but it's part of the business. He's a good kid. I know this guy since he was 9 years old, and he's going to be missed.
How did he take the news?
Yeah, professional. He understands the nature of the business. Obviously, we have a lot of good players, and we believe in Pablo. We believe in Christian and Chang. Probably we're going to have to make a move in the upcoming days for Trevor Story. So, like I said, it's a place that he knows. He's been there. He's won there. So I know they're excited to get him, and he'll be ready for them.
Are the pitchers you acquired likely lower level?
There's a guy in AAA, good arm, 96, 97. Right now I forgot his name, but we do believe that he can contribute at one point this season.
And what about Trevor Story and Christian Arroyo, who's had the thumb?
Yeah, Christian is okay. We just had to make sure he was healthy. We had to wait, and he feels like going through, hitting the machine on Saturday and Sunday. He's in a good spot, so he's playing today. He's starting today at second base. Trevor progressing, and he played really good shortstop over the weekend. For me, that's my biggest worry. How are we going to make plays at short? He's throwing off balance on the run, turning low plays, all that stuff, which is very important for us. I think the offensive part of it will be the offensive part of it. He'll find his rhythm, and at one point he's going to be here contributing.
Will John Schreiber go back to a similar role that he had before the injury?
Today he's going to start. Where we at with the bullpen, I think it makes sense for him to open, go one inning. He was going to pitch regardless, so why not with a tie game in the first inning? And then after that, most likely we're going to go to Nick Fibetta and see how far we go. But having him, Martin, Jensen, Winkowski, even Nick in certain days, it gives us a lot of quality arms from the right side. We have a lot of lefties here that are doing a good job, so we're in a better spot, obviously, with John.
The Braves are here. They're the best team right now.
Best team in the big leagues. They can run the bases. They play good defense. They hit the ball out of the ballpark, and they're pitching solid. So, we play well against them down there early in the season. I think throughout the years, it's always a good series, right? So hopefully today we can keep him in the ballpark, and we keep rolling the way we've been swinging the bats.
Does the key start with the leadoff guy, Acuna, keeping him quiet?
He's been amazing, Joe. He's probably one of the best all-around seasons that I have seen in years. Reminds me a little bit about Mookie in 2018, hitting for average, hitting for power, stealing bases, playing great defense, and you have to be always aware of where he's at. It's kind of like in basketball, you follow the best player. Hey, he's right there with him. You have to be paying attention because he can take off whenever he feels like it. He's going to make great throws whenever he has a chance. And obviously, offensively, he's a force.
I know that there was some criticism when they didn't re-sign Freddie Freeman, but wow, is Matt Olson fill that role at first base?
No, he's a good player, and we talked about it the other day in Oakland. You start looking at the guys that were there 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and where they're at right now: Chapman, Olson, Murphy, Marte. It was a complete team, and you could tell that he understood what he wanted to do at the plate. And I'll tell you what, that stadium fits in perfectly. And hopefully we can slow him down because he hasn't stopped hitting against us in spring training.
Well, they have Charlie Morton. You were there when this veteran all of a sudden turned around his career from a guy who was like 30 games under 500 to an ace.
Yeah, just a fierce competitor. He got good stuff. Obviously, the curveball is his pitch. He throws it more than 50% of the time. He works fast. He wants it. And I told you before, one of the best persons that I ever run into. I had a blast with him in 2017. We have tried to recruit him throughout the years, and he hasn't worked out. But I always tell him, at one point, you're going to pitch for me. I don't know when, but he's such a good guy. And we have our battles, right? Since 2017 and 18 in the playoffs and with Tampa and all that. So, hopefully we can grind with him, get that pitch count up, and get to the bullpen. And
you do have Pivetta for bulk?
Yes. He's ready for today. He pitched one inning on Saturday because we needed it. He did an outstanding job, but today, hopefully 5 innings and do the job.
This is the third annual Puerto Rican night here at Fenway Park, and your island has certainly been a major contributor to Major League Baseball for many, many years.
No, it's a tremendous night for us personally, and as you know, we're very proud of what we have accomplished throughout the years on the field and off the field. That guy up there, Roberto Clemente, he led us and he taught us how to do it, and we just try to follow his footsteps. Sometimes we're really good at it. Sometimes we make mistakes, but at the end of the day, we do it with a lot of pride, and every day that we come to work, not only me, but Ramon and other Puerto Ricans around the big leagues, we try to do it as best as possible.
Well, you do a great job. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, there you go. That was Alex Cora with Joe Castiglione earlier in the night. Joe and Sean McDonough will have the call coming up in just a little bit because we are in a rain delay, but we have an approximate start time of 8:50 for the Red Sox and Braves in the first of just a 2-game set over at Fenway Park. And, not to bash the guy on the way out the door with Kike Hernandez getting traded to the Dodgers. In fact, actually, you know what? Maybe you look more at just how the team was built and just the big ask that was of Kike Hernandez this year, which really wasn't that fair. A guy that was really a utility guy for his entire career. We thought he was going to play some center field, a little second base, little shortstop. Had the great run in the 2021 postseason. Hasn't been nearly as effective really before that or since. But going into the year with the idea of Kike Hernandez being the everyday shortstop was not fair. Like that part of it's on Chaim Bloom more so than it is on Hernandez. But he wasn't up for it, and he was really, really bad defensively. Struggled. It was brutal. Part of a bad team defense, but he was really like the glaring issue. But he also wasn't hitting, and that made it tough. The outfield is way too competitive right now, so he really wasn't going to get time in outfield, where he's a better defensive player in center than he is at short. And now what's kind of interesting is you look at the guys that are active right now, even before Trevor Story returns, and that play middle infield. You have Christian Arroyo, Yu Chang, and Pablo Reyes, who is back now. Like those three, so Kike Hernandez can't even edge out those three guys. So that speaks to really the combination of both him in the field and him at the plate. So maybe going back to LA will change things around potentially, and he'll be sort of that utility player for them as they try to make yet another deep playoff run and maybe another trip to the World Series. But with a week to go, Red Sox do make a move today. They send away Kike Hernandez. I'm still waiting for them to bring in a starting pitcher. They brought in a couple of AAA relievers. Still waiting for that starting pitcher because tonight is yet another night where they're going with an opener, the return of John Schreiber. So with Reyes and Schreiber back, Bayo's been activated as well, or reinstated off the paternity list. So there has been a handful of roster moves for this team, but I would still like to see him go out there and get an actual starting pitcher. All right, a few more minutes left here on Sox Talk at 617-779-7937 before we send it back to Fenway Park. Let's go to Wally in Fall River on the Sox right now in the upcoming trade deadline. Wally, what do you got?
Yeah, what's up? Thanks for taking my call. Beautiful day. It's a lot cooler now, so it should be a good night. But you look at the Atlanta organization, they're very smart. Best team in baseball, best management, best brain trust compared to the Red Sox. You look at Ronald Acuna Jr., how they tied him up early with, I think he's only making like $120 million for 8 years. Very shrewd. They keep on churning out all these good players, good pitchers. And they're just like a machine as far as, developing talent, keeping it, and knowing when to get rid of them. And I don't know, Chaim Bloom should take some lessons from him. But as far as Kike, you're lucky you got 2 pitches for him. You didn't get a can of beans because he was having a horrible season. But as far as trades go, I hope Chaim Bloom keeps it up. We don't need much. We need a starting pitcher, that's definitely. But you can't trade Duvall unless he has another trade for a right-handed batter in the works. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense. Who would be our power guys? Rob Snyder with his 1 home run and Justin Turner. Trevor Story, you have to handle him with kid gloves when he comes back. It's going to be very important to keep him healthy. But it's up to Chaim Bloom now. He's got to keep it going with the trades.
I agree with you. I think they need to make more trades. I'm with you. I'd rather keep Duvall and let Cora figure that out. You get a whole bunch of guys. And the way things go, I mean, guys get hurt all the time too. And so do you want to trade Duvall, then have an outfielder go down? Now what went from being like a great deal of depth all of a sudden kind of disappears, and now you're scraping by a little bit? And it's a great point by Wally too. I didn't realize this. Ronald Acuna is making $17 million this year. He makes 17 next year. He makes 17 in 25. In 26, then there's team options in 27 and 28 for $17 million. That is insanity. If Ronald Acuna was in the NFL or the NBA, he would hold out or demand a trade or something. That is wild. He's not going to make $20 million until he's in his 30s, and that'll be by some other team that'll probably give him $40 million. I didn't realize that. I knew they signed him early, but I didn't realize it was like that. He's going to have to start squawking about his contract, right? That's just what most pro athletes do. The fact that he is probably going to be the MVP in the National League at 25, but there's no end in sight in this contract. What an absolute bargain. But yeah, we were talking about that. Joe mentioned it with Cora. Freddie Freeman still getting it done. Even though he's in his 30s, he's crushing it. Doesn't matter. They move on from Freddie Freeman. He's still an all-star MVP candidate. They move on from Dansby Swanson, who makes the all-star team this year. And yet the Braves are just rolling. They acquired Sean Murphy, who's been great for them. We were looking at this earlier, they have 7 guys in their lineup with 15 or more home runs. Olsen has 32. Acuna and Albies have 23. Austin Riley has 22. Marcelo Osuna is 18. Sean Murphy is 17. Eddie Rosario is 15. As for the Red Sox, they only have 2 guys with over 15. I think it's Turner with 16 and Devers with 24. And the Red Sox lineup is a lineup that a lot of teams in baseball would want. The way they're going in July, I mean, the Red Sox lineup is really nothing to sneeze at, but it just goes to show you where the Braves are at. And the other thing that's crazy, as somebody that grew up on watching the 90s Braves and how nasty their rotation was, and I mean they even had some good position players too, but they were known for Maddox, Glavine, and Smoltz. They won famously the one World Series. They were always compared to the Buffalo Bills, although I felt like that was unfair because the Bills actually won nothing. But the Braves went to the World Series 5 times and they won it once between 91 and 99. This current Braves team has already won it once, with Acuna being 25. So if this Braves team or this, makeup of the Braves, like with Riley and Olsen and whatever else, if they win one more, they're already better than that 90s Braves team. I mean, that's how I would look at it, right? It's all about the World Series. I know that Braves team went to the playoffs all the time from 91 to, I think, 05. They missed they made the playoffs every year. And so the Braves now are currently on a 5-year playoff streak where they've won the division every time. They're running away with the division now, so it's going to be 6 straight years winning the division. But winning the division only gets you so much. It's really not about the division; it's about winning the World Series. But they won the World Series in 2021. Last year, they lost in the division series. They actually lost in 4 games to the Phillies. Phillies went on a nice run, obviously, last year. But they're right back in the thick of it this year, and we'll see if they can go back to the World Series. They got to be the odds-on favorite, although we'll see what happens at the deadline. Does Shohei Ohtani get traded? That is the number one question. There's going to be plenty of other guys that are, I think, going to help a playoff run, whether it's Lucas Giolito or Marcus Stroman. I doubt Corbin Burns gets dealt because the Brewers are in it. They're currently playing with the Reds right now, and they are scoreless in the second, but that one is for the division. The Angels, who are 4.5 out, so I guess it's just close enough to maybe pretend that you're in it, even though you're not. They're winning again right now. They're up 4-2 over the Tigers in the 7th. So maybe the Angels stay in it just long enough to keep Ohtani. Then they'll miss the playoffs and let him walk away for nothing. Kind of feels like where we're at. As for some of the other scores that are important to the Red Sox tonight, Orioles are tied with the Phillies at 2 in the 7th. The Rays have a 4-1 lead over the Marlins in the 7th. Yankees, they trail the Mets 6-0 in the 6th. Yankees certainly not a team that the Red Sox are chasing, but they are currently tied for 4th place in the division and 2.5 back in the wild card. And then the other game that is certainly of importance, actually there's 2 others. The Astros lead the Rangers 2-0 in the 2nd inning. That one's real early. And then later tonight, coming up at 10:10, Blue Jays and Dodgers. Blue Jays desperately trying to hold on to the third wild card spot. They did win the series opener last night against the Dodgers, so we'll see what the Blue Jays can do there. But good news for us is we are going to have Red Sox baseball tonight, so there won't be, let's knock on wood, there won't be a doubleheader tomorrow or any kind of makeup or having to force a game on Thursday or anything like that. But it's going to be Red Sox and Braves. They're saying an approximate first pitch of 8:50. And we'll see if a lot of these Red Sox hitters can stay hot. Again, this lineup with Duran, Turner, Devers, Yoshida, Duvall, Casas, Arroyo, Wong, and Chang going up against the very good, very veteran starter for the Braves, Charlie Morton. And John Schreiber, as I mentioned, off the IL, is the opener tonight, but expect a lot of Nick Pivetta. All right, that's going to do it for us. Great job of the extended Sox Talk from our producer, Ben Charleston. I'm Rich Keefe.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Every success you've had began with a great opportunity. Now, here's another one. Make your next career move with a degree from University of Maryland Global Campus. Choose from more than 125 degree and certificate programs featuring online and hybrid courses, faster onboarding, and no-cost digital resources in the place of most textbooks. Get started on your degree or certificate online and move closer to your career goals. No application fee through August 31st. Learn more at umgc.edu.
Where easy listening goes all electric. And we're taking your requests. Hello, caller. What can we play for you?
Hi, first-time caller, long-time listener. I'd love to hear something with an easy driving beat.
Coming right up.
Woo!
The all-electric BZ4X. Electric made easy beasy. Toyota, let's go places.
Summer is a great time to get your yearly checkup. I'm Dr. Christopher Adiano from Neighborhood Health Plan of Rhode Island, reminding you to schedule checkups for everyone in your family to help you stay healthy. Your doctor will answer any questions and make sure everyone is up to date on screenings and vaccines.
With Neighborhood, you can get high-quality, affordable health insurance for you and your family. To learn how to join, call 1-401-459-6075. At Neighborhood, we're here for you.
It's time to recognize you sausage-loving genius. For without you, how would we know that Eckrich smoked sausage can be eaten thrice in one day, and that you can take your lunch break before noon? Here's to you, Eckrich smoked sausage. You do you.
Hi, this is professional football player Kirk Cousins. And a few years ago, I had LASIK at TLC Laser Eye Centers. TLC made everything easy. The procedure was quick and painless, and they made me feel at home. It's really easy to get started, so schedule your free consultation.
Right now, TLC Laser Eye Centers is offering $1,000 off LASIK when treated in July. That's $500 off per eye. Visit TLCoffer.com. Must mention this promotion and be treated in July of 2023 to qualify. $1,000 off for both eyes on standard wave light price. $500 off for one eye. Cannot be combined with any other offers. See details at TLCoffer.com.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
The second half of the baseball season is here, and each game means a little bit more. We're talking pennant races and wildcard chases, with each pitch bringing us closer to the playoffs. The free Odyssey app lets you listen to live play-by-play of your local team. So no matter what you're up to, you'll never have to miss another game. Download the free Odyssey app today and keep baseball close by all summer long. That's AUDACY. Odyssey.
6 rings and football things.
Trent Brown. Listen, if the running game's going to work, if you want Mac Jones to stay upright, be healthy for 17 games, you need 2018 Trent Brown, or you just need his giant wall of humanity to perform for whatever that next contract is. Whoever, wherever it's going to be, don't care right now. Just attempt to really play and be the giant human you are. Yes.
Can I interject a better case scenario question, or more likely type question here at Trent Brown? We both put him in our best case scenario top 5. Mm-hmm. Better chance that come December, Trent Brown is a top 5, or in your case, top 3 player on the Patriots, or that he's not on the Patriots?
60-40, not on.
I think this is a minefield that could explode.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
Subscribe to 6 Rings and Football Things, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
I have dreams, big dreams, and I want to do something big with my life. I believe education opens doors to opportunity. I know it's not going to be easy, but I'm ready to invest in myself. I chose the University of Cincinnati Online because it's a real school. It's nationally ranked and has been around for over 200 years. That's the kind of degree that opens doors. And yes, it's actually affordable. UC works for me, and that's why I'm here. Learn more today at online.uc.edu.
Jones and Mego, weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Finally, we're back at Fenway Park getting ready for baseball just a few minutes away, as the Red Sox and the Atlanta Braves was supposed to start at 7:10. So this rain delay is going to be at least an hour and 40 minutes. But better late than never, as the Red Sox today send John Schreiber to the mound, and he'll be the opener, probably followed by Nick Pivetta. As Schreiber just off the injured list, Charlie Morton, the veteran, who's been so good for the Braves and Houston before that, on the mound, one of Alex Cora's favorites. He was with him in 2017 with the Astros. He's 8-1 against the Red Sox in his career. Sean, it's been a while, so maybe we should take a quick look at the lineups once again.
We should, and we'll give our thanks again to Morgan & Morgan. They bring you the starting lineups. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. The Atlanta Braves will have Ronald Acuna Jr. leading off and playing right field. The Braves, by the way, number 1 in the National League in team batting average at .267. That is second best in all of Major League Baseball, surpassed only by Texas, the Rangers hitting .273 collectively. The Braves have hit 187 home runs as a team in 98 games. That is 22 more than any other team in Major League Baseball. The Dodgers are next. Batting second for Atlanta tonight, Ozzie Albies, the second baseman, then Austin Riley, who recently homered in 5 straight games. He's the third baseman. Matt Olson the National League leader in homers and runs batted in, the cleanup hitter and first baseman. Sean Murphy is the catcher. Marcel Ozuna, the DH. Eddie Rosario is in left field. He hits 7th. Orlando Arcia is the shortstop batting 8th, and Michael Harris, the 2nd, is the center fielder and batting 9th for manager Brian Snitker, who has led the Braves to the best record in Major League Baseball so far this year. It's 64-34. They have an 11.5 game lead over Miami in the National League East. And as Joe mentioned, they'll have Charlie Morton on the mound. 6'5", 235 pounds, and still going strong. At age 39, he is 10-7. The 10 wins tied for 4th in the National League. And as Joe mentioned, he's been tough on the Red Sox in the past. The Red Sox lineup against Morton has Jarren Duran leading off in center field. Justin Turner is the designated hitter. Rafael Devers, the third baseman, batting third. Masataka Yoshida is in left field. He's the cleanup hitter. He begins the day just 2 points out of the lead in the American League batting race, 2 behind Yandy Diaz of Tampa Bay. Adam Duvall, the former Brave, is the right fielder batting 5th. The Red Sox just now taking the field in their City Connect uniforms tonight with the yellow tops and the blue hat, the UCLA blue hat. Tristan Casas, the first baseman, very hot. Has hit .308 since the end of May. He is batting 6th. Christian Arroyo is the second baseman. Connor Wong is doing the catching, and Yu Chang is the shortstop, batting 9th. With John Schreiber on the mound for the Red Sox, making his first appearance since May 15th against Seattle. The next day, he went on the injured list with a right teres major strain in the shoulder and upper back areas. Missed 58 games since. He was pitching well early in the year, got into 18 games, and was 1-0 with a 2.12 ERA, and had not allowed a run over his last 6 outings before going on the injured list. He keeps the ball in the ballpark. He's only given up 2 homers in 48 1/3 innings pitched since the All-Star break of last year. And he had 6 rehab outings between AAA Worcester and AA Portland, 4 of those in Worcester, before being activated today to make his first career start and his 112th career appearance. The umpires are Eric Bacchus calling the balls and strikes, Ryan Willis at first base, Mike Estabrook at second, and Andy Fletcher, who's the crew chief, is at third. So we're just about ready to go, and as Joe said, it'll be about an hour and 40 minutes late when they finally throw the first pitch, but a big crowd here. A lot of Braves fans here tonight, and here at the microphone to get us started, the Hall of Fame voice of the Red Sox, Joe Castiglione.
Thank you so much, Sean McDonough, and here is one of the great players in baseball, Ronald Acuna Jr., who's tearing it up. .332, second in the National League, only to a rise of Miami. Second in home runs with 23, 58 RBIs, leading in run scored with 87 and steals with 46. And he hits the first pitch high to right center field, but it's going to hang up for Duvall about 10 feet in front of the track. He hauls it in for the out. Acuna is a guy, if he stays in that leadoff spot, will challenge Ricky Henderson for the record for leadoff homers, but that time a little bit short of the track. One down for Ozzie Albies, the second baseman. Had been slumping, but won the game the night before last against Milwaukee with a 3-run homer. He's hitting .257. He's 23 homers, 69 RBIs. Down to 69 at game time. Win not much of a factor. Fastball in there for a strike from the guy we call Johnny Leverage. John Schreiber, who was up and down with the Tigers. Same with the Red Sox. Saw him a lot in spring training, not much in the regular season, but really came on well last year. And Alex Carr has a lot of faith in him, and this pitch is down and in. It hits Albies on the shin bone of the ankle, and he takes his base. That was a big sweeper. He does wear a guard, and let's see where it hit. Might have hit the back leg. It did hit the other leg, the one not protected, on the inside of the ankle. That hit bone. That had to smart. So a runner at first base for Austin Riley, Player of the Week last week in the National League. He's had 6 home runs over a 10-game span, 22 homers overall, 61 RBIs, hitting at .270. 1 on, 1 out in the first inning. First thing you got to do with the Braves is keep Acuna off base, but then it doesn't get much easier after that. The pitch is in there for a strike. They lead in not only average, but in home runs, and are second in runs scored in the senior circuit. Last week, a .400 average, 10 for 25, a double, a triple, and 6 home runs with 16 RBIs for Austin Riley. And the pitch is a breaking ball in for a strike, says Eric Bacchus, the home plate umpire. Red Sox are 19-4 in these City Connect uniforms, the yellow jerseys with the white pants and light blue caps. The pitch misses low and away, 1-2. They've worn them on and off since 2021 and have had great success in them. They've only won them at home. The 1-2 pitch coming to the right-hand batter. And he takes a fastball up and away. Throw to first, close. They almost got him. Great throw. A quick release by Wong to Casas. But Albies dived back and got the hand in there just ahead of the tag. Nick Pavetta's up, ready to be the bulk reliever here. He's pretty well rested. Schreiber ready for a 2-2 pitch to the right-hand batting Riley. And he checks the swing and a slider away in time, and it's 3-2. About Insurance Foundation, the proud presenter of our WEEI Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. And for every strikeout by a Red Sox pitcher, our Bell Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. The payoff pitch, Albies likely to go. He's off, and the pitch is line foul. Slice behind the screen on the right side. Hit hard, but he'll have to do it again with a 3-2 count. Braves have very good team speed with Acuna and Albies at the top of the batting order. Harris at the bottom. This is a club with virtually no weakness, except they do have some injuries to their setup relievers. The 3-2 with a runner going is lined into left, a base hit, soft flare, and here goes Albies to third. Well, he was off of the pitch. The only reason he could make third, normally you don't go first to third here, and he hit the left with a short distance to the wall and left, but they have a threat going. Runners at first and third for the league leader in home runs and runs batted in, and that is Matt Olson. He's got 32 homers, 80 RBIs, hitting .263, and slugging at over .570. He does strike out with some frequency, and Johnny Leverage could use one right here. So Albies went first to third, Riley to first. And the pitch coming to the big left-hand batter who takes it up and away. Well, just think of how good the Oakland A's would have been this year. They kept their talent, starting with Olson, so many others. Anaya, Murphy the catcher. There's a call, strike, and he didn't call it a strike. That was pretty good. So
Olson has, of those home runs, Joe, 11 of them in the first inning. So dangerous early. And we are in the first inning right now. Those 11 first inning home runs, most in the majors.
That is a considerable amount. Here's a 2-0 pitch coming, and the left-hand batter takes a breaking ball for a strike.
As a matter of fact, with one more first inning homer this season, he'll set the franchise record for most home runs in the opening frame in a single season. Shared right now by Austin Riley last year and Dale Murphy back in 1983.
2-1 is just outside with a high fastball. First outing since the 15th of May for John Schreiber, who's from Michigan. Came up with the Tigers initially. 3-1 pitch coming to Olson. And he takes a little low, ball 4, missed with a sinking fastball, commands a little off.
Yeah, tough task, right? You haven't pitched in a major league game since mid-May. And your return is against this bunch. Dave Bush, the pitching coach, trotting out to the mound. The game time was 8:50, an hour and 40 minutes late for the pregame rain delay. And as Joe said, 69 degrees at game time, wind out of the southwest, just 2 miles per hour. The time and temperature brought to you by Window Nation. Protect and increase the value of your home today. Call 866-90-NATION or go online at windownation.com.
Okay, the base is loaded for one of the best hitting catchers in the game. Another former Oakland Athletic, and Sean Murphy, who's batting .285 with 17 home runs. And he's knocked in 57 between Murphy and Darno. They have quite a tandem behind the plate and at the plate among their catching core. And Schreiber hoping for a ground ball here at an infielder. Base is loaded, 1 out. The pitch is a check swing strike. Got a hard sinker in there at 94. So it's Albies at third, Riley at second, Olsen at first, with just 1 out. Schreiber ready for the 0-1, his 17th pitch, and it's low and inside. Ron Washington, one of the great instructors in the game, former manager of the pennant-winning Texas Rangers, is the third base coach for Atlanta. Eric Young at first. A 1-1 coming. And he swings and hits a hard one-hopper into left field. A base hit, 1-run scores, and that'll do it for the moment. As the throw comes in quickly from Yoshida into the cutoff spot, it's 1-0 Braves. Sean Murphy driving in his 58th run. Hit very hard. Fortunately, he was hit hard, or might have scored 2. But he got to Yoshida quickly. So Riley to third, Olsen to second, Murphy to first. 4 batters in a row getting on board. And here's Marcelo Zuna. Did a little snag of late, 0 for 11, but he does have 18 homers. 43 knocked in, hitting at .228. And the right-hand batter takes it low, ball 1, with his traditional lime green elastic sweatshirt underneath. Zuna hit some tremendous home runs here the last couple of years. Here's the pitch home, and he swings and lines a bullet into the third base box seats, but just a strike. Foul ball, 1-1.
Red Sox be very fortunate if they can get out of this inning with just the 1 run. Schreiber's not sharp. Only 10 of his 20 pitches have been strikes, and some of these misses are right in the middle of the plate. That one was crunched, but fortunately foul.
Here's the 1-1. Way outside with a sweeper. Murphy's hit at 86 miles an hour off the bat to drive it a run, the first run of the game. That rain really cooled things off. We were in the upper 80s today, but down to 69 at game time.
It feels nice.
It does, comfortable. The pitch is a strike, borderline pitch away. Got a sinker in there. He'd love a strikeout here. Another dangerous hitter next in Eddie Rosario, the left-hand hitting outfielder. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Outside. So 23 pitches and only 11 strikes. It's just a tough task to come back off 2 months on the IL to face this group. Here's the 3-2. And he swings and lines a bullet. Short hop by the second baseman. Steps on second, throws to first, throws it away. And the ball goes into the stands. So a run is scored. And the umpire gave a very tentative signal at second base, whether it was caught on the fly or was short hopped. Arroyo thought he caught it on the fly.
Yeah, the umpires are going to confer. The home plate umpire is already past the mound. And Christian Arroyo is arguing with the second base umpire. I think he thinks he threw the ball away because he made contact with the runner. Alex Cora's on the top step of the dugout. He's gesturing animatedly.
But it was a very tentative signal as to whether he caught it in the air or not as well. So the umpires are caucusing behind the pitcher's mound. So we'll see what the ruling is. Royal grab was hit very hard right at him. And this is a big decision here.
I think the umpires are not certain. Replay. tough to tell on the first replay whether or not that ball was caught in the air by Arroyo.
Yeah, then Arroyo didn't have a good grip when he threw to first. I don't know where it was contact. He did trap it, so I think the replay showed that.
Yeah, he then threw the ball. I think what happened was he tried to abort the throw at the very end. It was too late. It's kind of like the old Tom Brady tuck rule, except the ball came out of his hand, went to the ground, and went well to the outfield side of first base. The umpires are still in conversation behind the mound.
Yeah, there was no contact with the runner who was on the ground with his hand on the base. So they're going to have to sort this out. But I think the replay made it clear it was trapped and not caught on the fly.
Well, what I think the problem that they are having, well, it's now there's an out call.
Yeah, also went back to second base. And this is where they should be on the microphone explaining things. They're going to explain it to Alex Cora, Mike Estabrooks, the crew chief. Right now they have 2 runs on the board.
Alex seems satisfied with the explanation. Well, Riley did score from third. Now one of the umpires is running over to the Atlanta side to explain it to Brian Snitker, who does not seem, based on his facial expression, as happy with whatever this is as Alex. But it's a brief conversation, and now Snitker goes back in the dugout.
Well, the goal was a force play. Foreign assistant Murphy retired at second, but Olsen went diving back into second base. He's still there. Now they throw to third and out there. So that was Austin Riley, and he's called out.
No, that was Olsen at third.
Or Olsen. Was that Olsen?
Riley
or was that
scored
Riley?
on the
Olsen.
play.
Yeah.
But the Red Sox threw the third to appeal, and the third base umpire says out, Andy Fletcher, and Snitker back on the field, but he seems satisfied with the explanation. To your point, Joe, that someone needs to get on the microphone and explain that.
Right, and we have to determine whether it was 1 run or 2. I mean, if he stepped off, well, is it a 2-run inning or a 1-run inning? Well, the Braves seem puzzled. The players do anyway. And we'll try to sort it out. The side retired.
And the Braves are not taking the field. There's not a single player on the field yet for Atlanta. And
now Snitker's out there, the manager. He wants to talk to the umpires. Now Charlie Morton's come out, the pitcher, as Snitker goes over to see the third base umpire.
And apparently it's just the 1 run. That's all that they have on the board. What a mess. As you said, use the mic. Explain why they ruled whatever it is that they ruled. It's still not clear.
There's 36,000 people here who should have an explanation, not to mention those of us up here in the broadcast audience. Snitker is not angry, it appears. He's just talking to the third base umpire Fletcher as they go back. But we'll try to sort this out, figure out whether it's 1-0 or 2-0 after half an inning on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Sail away on the Black Island Ferry. Take a trip back to carefree times. Leave today. Black Island awaits you. Just leave your troubles behind.
Your Block Island getaway starts as soon as you board. Enjoy the ride and some fresh ocean air on our traditional or high-speed ferries from Point Judith. Visit blockislandferry.com or call 866-783-7996 for more information.
Here comes the fun at WaterWiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. And enjoy delicious new food options. We are now open for the season, so get ready to whiz out with the entire family. Visit waterwiz.com to buy your tickets online and save. For the best price, purchase your tickets on our website before the day of your visit.
Hey, it's Justin Turner. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
A 3-1 ground out by Duran on the second pitch by Charlie Morton. He almost beat him to first base, but Olsen got it over in time for the out. Well, the ruling is it was a line drive out. That was the issue. It was a line drive out, and Riley had left third, and he crossed the plate, but he was out because he didn't go back, so it's a double play. Here's Turner taking a strike over the inside corner, but here's again where the umpires really have to explain it to the public.
And live, the second base umpire, who was the nearest to it, called it, gave the safe signal that it wasn't caught in the air.
Line drive in a left field on the second pitch, and Turner up there at 286 has a base hit. He's hitting 17 of 18 now. Yeah, I think he was giving the safe sign because the runner at second, Olsen went diving back into the bag,
right,
but it was very tentative.
And he did the right thing if the ball was caught, right? He needs to get back. But Riley, who was the runner at third, crossed the plate and went into the dugout.
So he did, and the ball was caught in the air, so he had to go back to the base. Devers swings and misses. 1-5 on the appeal, the third out, getting Riley. But the umpire at second base never did give an out call as they do on a line drive like that, a low line drive. That was Estabrooks, and that was part of the issue. Throw to first and turn it back. 265 with 24 homers for Raffy. But I think that's where it started, is that Estabrooks never gave an out sign that he caught it in the air.
Yeah, so if you're the runner at third, Riley, your conclusion would be that he didn't catch it, and that's why he took off for home.
So
and never tagged, so he's out on the appeal.
Fouled off the catcher's mask to the backstop. So it is a double play, in effect, with the runner leaving third base and not returning. So a break for the Red Sox, really, to get out of it with one run. So a line drive to second. Ozuna out, 1-5 on the out at third. Arroyo wasn't sure whether he caught it or not. The pitch is low and inside by his back foot. I think he made that, he tried to hold up on that throw over there, Sean, because the umpire might have said he caught it in the fly, but he didn't signal that.
Right. Now, the whole thing was a mess.
Yeah. And I think it started with the lack of a decision instantly by the umpires. Here's a 1-2 pitch coming to Raffy. Charlie Morton, the 39-year-old, delivers a fastball that's fouled to the backstop. Morton, with the great curveballs in the game, still throws hard at 39. That was 97. So the Red Sox fortunate to get away with one run. One on, one out. Third baseman where the shortstop normally does. It's up and away. We're in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers, Cadillac of Linfield, and Cadillac of Warwick. We're in the Safe Light Auto Glass part of the batting order as well, with every home run by Red Sox batters 3 through 6. Safe Light donates $200 to the Greater Boston Food Bank. Here's the pitch home. Ground ball, nub foul. Off the screen by the Red Sox dugout. Well, the net result, only one run, even though they had 4 base runners. Yes, a couple of hard hit balls. 2-2. Here's the pitch home. And a ground ball, chopped foul, and a tough breaking ball. Alex Cora stabs it in the Red Sox dugout, gives it to a fan in the box seats.
Well, Joe, my friend Dave Jackson is here tonight. He's our ESPN NHL former referee. He's now our rules expert. He's on during games when there are questions about the rules. So he just texted me. He said, I'm glad you didn't have to come to me for a rules analysis. I have no idea what just transpired.
2-2 pitch is low and inside.
He said they have microphones now. Why don't they make an announcement on the field? Good question, Jax.
We've been calling for that for years, ever since replay, really. I don't know why they're so reluctant, and baseball doesn't make them denounce the pitch. 3-2 is grounded foul outside of first past the coach there, Kyle Hudson. I mean, we see it so often, the need to explain rules. I'm sure the fans in the stands are puzzled. They don't know what the score really is and why Riley was out. Another 3-2 pitch coming to Raffy. He's been swinging it lately, and he rounds another foul to the backstop. This is such a nasty curveball, such a bite to it from Charlie Morton, who was 8-1 with a 3.95 career ERA and 14 starts against the Red Sox. Raffy making him work. Raffy's 5 of his last 8. Short lead for Turner, being held on. The pitch, swing, line drive, base hit into right field by the diving second baseman Albies. Turner has to stop at second. That wasn't very far to his left, but it was hit so hard that Albies really didn't have a chance. Well, a very hard hit ball, and the Red Sox have 2 men on. Consecutive hits by Turner and Devers, and here's Yoshida, who was second overall in the American League at .315 with 11 homers. He's driven in 51 runs, and he leads in multiple hit games with 38. Check the exit velocity on that shot. It was hammered. It was a pitch he actually lunged for down and away. Now here's Yoshida. So the Red Sox with the chance to do damage here in the first inning. We're excited to share that Walmart is stepping up to the plate. For every Walmart wall ball, they'll donate $100 to the American Diabetes Association. Visit AmericanDiabetesAssociation.org. Ground ball bounced softly to second. Albies has only the plate at first, and he retires Yoshida. Hit too softly to think about turning 2. Red Sox do get 2 men in scoring position on the ground out, 4-3. And Adam Duvall, the former Brave, coming up. Duvall acquired late in the season in 21 by the Braves, put on a power surge and helped them win it all. There's some rumblings they are looking for another right-hand bat. Here's the pitch, and it's low at 103 miles an hour on Devers' hit. So it's 1-0. That was a 15-pitch at bat by Raffy. Wow. Here's the pitch home. And it's low. That can't be right. No, it's 18 pitches now. Maybe through Raffy's at bat. I believe it was an 8-pitch at bat for Raffy. 2-0 the count to Duvall, batting 5th, playing in right field tonight. Runners lead at second and third. Low and away. Nice save by Murphy, the catcher. It's an 11-pitch at bat for Raffy. Okay, that's more like it. First base is open with Tristan Casas, a hot hitter, on deck. Murphy, long lean catcher. Very good defensively and with a bat. The pitch home. And he missed outside, ball 4 to load him up, which makes you wonder if he's working around him a little bit, although Casas has been hot and he is a left-hand batter. Bases loaded. Tristan, 6 of his last 10. Had the big 2-home run game against the Mets off Scherzer. 14 homers for Tristan, 36 RBIs, hitting at .247.
Well, Morton's been really tough on lefties. His last 7 starts, left-handed batters, just 115 average against him, 7 for 61.
And the first pitch is a strike. He's been turning on the fastball a lot better of late. Bases loaded, 2 down. Charlie Morton deals. Fastball riding up and away at 96, 1-1. Turner, who singled, is at third. Devers, who singled, is at second. And Duvall, who walked on 4 pitches at first. Here's the pitch home. And a breaking ball inside. He held up on the swing. Well, the old adage is with a pitcher like this who's so effective, you want to get to them early. Let's see if the command's a little bit off. 23 pitches and only 13 strikes for Morton to this point. Outfield very deep straight away. The pitch. And a strike over the inside corner. Tristan didn't think so. Wow.
Yeah, that was low, but framed really well by Murphy. Alex Cora wearing a perplexed look. That was way low.
Very low. Hard curve at 84. Well, last time Tristan got a real bad pitch called on was against the Mets, and he proceeded to hit the next pitch into the center field seats. So he's got to put that behind him now with a count 2-2. Turner at third, Devers at second, Duvall at first. With 2 down and the Braves leading 1-0. Here's a 2-2 pitch. And a little bit low. He went back to that curve down and in. That wasn't much different than the previous pitch.
Yeah, I think that's probably why he threw it. Said if they gave me the last one, maybe I'll get that one too.
So now the runners will be going with the count full to Tristan Casas. 2 down in the first inning.
Crowd into it early. Some of the fans on their feet here trying to spur on Casas. Morton's having a problem with his pitch comm device.
I didn't hear the pitch selection. Now he says it's okay. He's thrown 15 curveballs of his 24 pitches. Will he throw another here? Normally great command of that hook. Well, Turner, Devers, and Duvall ready to go on anything. Here's the payoff pitch, and he fouls it out of play. Came in with a fastball down and in at 97. Morton normally with excellent command, not the type of guy you'd think would walk in a run. "39 years of age, he had the very poor record to begin his career, but has bounced back and has won 107 games, including his 7th game of the World Series. He's ready. The 3-2, the run is going, and it's low, ball 4. He missed with a backdoor curveball. Run is forced in. We're tied at 1. That was a tough pitch to take. It was a half swing, or actually maybe a third of a swing, but Casas did hold up. And Rick Granite's their pitching coach heads for the mound. We take a 10-second break in this tie game on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Turner scoring, Devers to third, Duvall to second, Casas with the 37th RBI. And this is really rare to see back-to-back walks by Charlie Morton, especially a walk with the bases loaded. So we're tied at 1, and the batter is Christian Arroyo. Has been out the last few days with a sore thumb, hitting a .247. He's had 3 home runs, and he's driven in 21. This would be huge to get a base hit here. Outfield swung to the right. The pitch home, and he swings and grounds the first pitch fair. Diving stab at third base by Riley. Long throw, not nearly in time for foul ground, and the Red Sox lead it 2-1. Right down the line, Riley made a very nice stop, but he was not only across the foul line, but even across the dirt onto the grass, well behind the bag, and he had no chance to get Arroyo, so the infield hit gives the Red Sox a 2-1 lead as Devers crosses the plate. Duvall to third, Casas to second, and Arroyo has his 22nd RBI. And here's Connor Wong. Connor at .249 with 6 home runs. And the right-hand batter swings and misses at a fastball at 96. Morton, born in New Jersey. Spent much of his youth in Connecticut, Ridgefield. He's ready for the 0-1 delivery. The pitch, low and away. 6'5", 235 pounds. Righties 267 against him this year with 4 homers. He's become a strikeout pitcher as his career has moved on, throwing a lot harder, a lot better command than he did early. The pitch, waved at and missed. A good curve down and away. Last year 9-6 with the Braves at 4.34 ERA. On 13 active pitchers with over 1,800 strikeouts. 1-2 to the Red Sox catcher, Connor Wong. 2-1 Boston. The pitch. Foul tipped and right off the body of Murphy. That stung.
Oh, boy. That was not good.
He's all hunched over. Umpire running another ball out to Morton to give Murphy a chance to collect his breath.
That might take a minute.
That stung. Morton, a 15-year veteran, 121 wins, 107 losses. Pitched for Tampa Bay, Houston, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh. Of course, now Atlanta. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball away to retire the side. Now the Red Sox come back with a pair. So Schreiber will get a no decision. Pivetta coming on after one full, 2-1 Boston in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Easy listening goes all electric, and accelerating is
easy peasy.
BZ4X. Toyota, let's go places.
Here comes the fun at Water Whiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. And enjoy delicious new food options. We are now open for the season, so get ready to whiz out with the entire family. Visit waterwiz.com to buy your tickets online and save. For the best price, purchase your tickets on our website before the day of your visit.
It's time to recognize you sausage-loving genius. For without you, how would we know that Eckrich smoked sausage can be eaten thrice in one day? And that you can take your lunch break before noon? Here's to you, Eckrich smoked sausage. You do you.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
An inning, 2-1 the Red Sox lead. The umpires just caucusing again, probably discussing how they really were so indecisive on that line drive double play in the first inning. But the Red Sox are ahead, and now it's Nick Pivetta on the mound, the bulk reliever. He had one inning against the Mets on Saturday, but he's well rested. 6-5 his record in 24 games, 8 starts. At his first pitch to Rosario, who is a 15-home run man, is low and inside ball one. As we welcome Chris Buchanan of Walmart, the Director of Public Affairs and State and Local Government Relations, with over 23 years of experience in that position. About our new wall ball promotion. And the pitch is in there for a call strike. For every Walmart wall ball the Red Sox hit, Walmart is donating $100 to the American Diabetes Association. Nice to see you, Chris.
Absolutely. How you doing, Joe? Good
Great
to be here.
Nice we have a game after waiting an hour and 40 minutes.
Exactly right. Yeah, the weather cleared up. Perfect.
Here's the 1-1, and Rosario takes it low, ball one. That's a great idea to promote wall balls. We talk about them all the time, and Walmart's a natural.
Well, I'll tell you what, the American Diabetes Association is such a great group and, one to get behind. Really just a fantastic organization.
2-1 pitch to Rosario is fouled to the left out of play. And you're honoring our friend Christian Fourier, who has a crusade for Cure Radiothon last year.
Absolutely. He's got a great golf tournament going on next Monday at Pine Hills.
Is that your home course?
Great place to play golf. Absolutely. That's my home course.
Yeah, you get your Pine Hills golf shirt on.
Line drive. It almost knocked the pitcher down. It goes into center field. The base hit. Pivetta went diving out of the way, ended up on the seat of his pants. So a solid hit off the bat of Rosario to greet Nick Pivetta.
Well, Sean, got to show some Pine Hills love. Got to wear the Pine Hills golf shirt.
Great facility down there.
Absolutely. Great place. Two courses, Nicklaus and Jones. You know it well.
Yeah, they're both terrific.
Over 133 million Americans live with diabetes or pre-diabetes. Here's the pitch home, and it's inside of the right-hand batting Orlando Arcia, who's got 10 home runs to his credit. He had a walk-off home run to beat the Red Sox last year in Atlanta. Many people don't know it, right, Chris?
Well, absolutely. And it's interesting. My son.
Here's a ground ball hit hard in the left field. A base hit. Braves threatening again. First and second, nobody out. 2 Rockets to greet Pivetta. Michael Harris the second.
I know Christian Fourier does a one heck of a job with his radiothon. His son has diabetes, obviously, and my own son was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes out of the blue. So we share that in common, and so it's a really special moment to work for a company like Walmart who supports the community in so many different ways and can step up and help out.
Well, here is Harris, last year's Rookie of the Year in the National League, hitting .270 with 9 homers after a slow start. He does not connect on the first pitch, strike 1. And you got a big event coming up. Get active for life with the New England Tour de Cure bicycling event. The 0-1 pitch to the left-hand batting outfielder playing in center. His foul tip to the backstop. That's going to be in Lexington.
Right. In Walmart, we've supported the American Diabetes Association for many, many years now, and Christian Fourier's radiothon has been phenomenal. So we want to just continue to grow it.
0-2 the count to Harris. Pivetta's been so good out of the bullpen. Gets strike 3 over the inside corner down. Well, some umpires a low strike zone tonight.
And if people want to learn more, make a donation, they can go to diabetes.org/WEEI. Help support the American Diabetes Association to prevent and cure diabetes and improve the lives of people affected by it. And as we were discussing, there are a lot of people affected by it.
At least 1 out of every 5 adults. Top of the order now in very tough. Ronald Acuna Jr., certainly an outstanding candidate for MVP, fouls it to the right out of play.
133 million people have diabetes.
Amazing. Huge number.
That's type 1 and 2.
Exactly.
2 on and 1 out, 2-1 Red Sox. Acuna has 23 homers this year, 46 stolen bases. He takes it outside.
And Walmart's really trying to fill the gap. We understand a lot of people who don't have health insurance. Around 28 million people who don't have health insurance. So we're really trying to fill the gap to lower the cost of insulin and MediPens and whatnot.
Here's the pitch home. He swings and misses at a disappearing slider down and away. Yeah, that's really a big factor with the cost of insulin these days.
So about a decade ago, we were the first company who started off our $4 generic drug program.
Well, I know many go to Walmart to have their prescriptions filled.
Absolutely.
1-2, low and away, 2-2. People can make a donation at diabetes.org/WEEI. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Right-hand batting Acuna Jr. And the pitch to him is bounced to deep short. Backhanded by Chang to second for the force. Throw to first. They got a double play. How did that happen? I mean, he can fly. Maybe he wasn't running as hard as he thought.
Yeah, something happened. Either he wasn't running very hard or he got a late start. He thought he was safe. He raised his hand toward the Braves dugout as if to say, we need to challenge this. And he has a point. He was comfortably safe. Boy, the umpires are off to a brutal start.
They really
in this game.
are.
I mean, he was safe by a lot.
Atlanta's challenging the out call.
Really no excuse for all the confusion in the top of the first.
No,
all they had to do was
been a
signal out on the
debacle.
line drive.
This
Well-
is going to get overturned. I mean,
And
he was almost he's 1 foot on the back, and the ball was still a long way from the glove of Casas.
Larcia was 4-6-4. We know that. And Rosario advanced to third.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is safe. Atlanta retains their count.
Pretty clear. So that brings up Albies, who was hit by a pitch his first time up. He didn't get down the line, though, as fast as we thought he would with his great speed.
Yeah, because, I mean, there was no way with his speed that it should have even been close. Yu Chang had to back up to field it in the hole, through to second from the outfield grass, and they still almost turned it.
So if fans want more information, what's the best way to go about it, Chris?
Well, AmericanDiabetesAssociation.org, absolutely. You know, and Walmart is so active in the community. So, our stores and local associates are fantastic.
And I can speak to that, Joe, from personal experience. Great people at Walmart been nice enough to support our Celebrity Golf Classic as we're trying to cure cardiac amyloidosis with great research being done right down the street here at Brigham and Women's, and we really appreciate Chris's support. He played in the tournament himself.
Absolutely. Great tournament, right?
Appreciate that. We really appreciate your support.
Right.
Now there's a problem with the pitch count device.
And also the glove of Connor Wong.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. You know, we had an hour and 40-minute rain delay. The first inning took 33 minutes to play, and now we have this. But Chris, the most important question, you know, we've discussed the important parts about the diabetes association. But my next most important question is, how do you get your title on a business card?
Oh, God almighty.
Director of Public Affairs and State and Local Government Relations.
It is way too long.
Must be small printing. Now,
exactly.
Hopefully you're paid by the word.
It's way too long. Well, yeah.
It's a big title.
If you want to do a lobbying effort for me, Joe, hey, for an extra, extra bounce, I'm all over it.
All right. Well, they still don't have it cleared up. Connor Wong has an issue with either his equipment or his pitch comm device.
Well, I'll tell you what, you guys, Christian Faurier, WEEI, just deserves a heck of a lot of credit, what he's doing for diabetes. Obviously putting on his golf tournament at Pine Hills, my home course, on Monday, raising a heck of a lot of money, and
he's a good guy.
Deserves a lot. Yeah, deserves a lot of credit for what he's doing.
Very passionate about the cause.
Right.
Hey, it's a great promotion for the American Diabetes Association because the Red Sox had so many wall balls. They lead the major leagues in doubles almost perennially. And the wall's a big reason why.
There you go. Hey, and Walmart, we're donating. So there you go.
Exactly. They're still messing with the
happy to support
pitch comm in the dugout.
Apparently, Jason Veritek is a technician because he has the pitch comm device in his hand and is trying to fix it.
Well, they can always go back to the fingers.
Yeah. Now he's trying to get it into the helmet of Connor Wong. And
he succeeded.
Yep.
Tech can do it all.
So much for the speedier games and the under 3-hour games. I don't think we're heading in that direction tonight.
And not to get too wonky, guys, into the the Walmart health and wellness program, but it's a big deal for Walmart. Our health and wellness initiatives that we're involved in is very, very important for our company. And we're trying to lower the costs for our customers. Whether it's diabetes, you name it.
Well, certainly a wonderful undertaking. All right, now we're ready to go. The pitch comm issue apparently solved, and the batter is Albies, who was hit by a pitch and scored their run. The runner goes from first instantly. It's a fake throw to second. Look to third, nothing else doing, and that will be a stolen base for Acuna, his 47th.
Which leads the majors.
Also leads it being caught stealing 8 times, but I think that's worth it. You steal 47. Had no chance to get him anyway. So second and third, and a 1-0 count to Ozzie Albies. We're going to be here a while. To move along, we'll check the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru Summer is here. Drive away in a brand new 23 Subaru. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Wong still having a problem with the pitch comm, and now seems to be working again.
Yankees trailing the Mets 7-2 in the 8th. Tampa Bay has won. They beat Miami 4-1. Orioles with the 3-2 lead in the 9th against the Phillies. All right, he's ready, and the pitch home. Swinging a high pop-up, foul off third. Raffy moving back near the stands, and he runs out of room. It's into the second row.
In that Mets-Yankee game, Pete Alonso, 2 homers, 5 runs batted in.
They started to hit the ball a lot better here. It began the series at Fenway hitting 204, but he had a couple of doubles here. I'm sure he enjoyed that, homering at Yankee Stadium. 1-1 with runners at second and third and 2 down. Here's the pitch home. Albies swings and fouls it straight back. I mean, there are no soft touches in this lineup.
None.
This is the best lineup in the game. It's the best team in the game. Alex Cora was very clear about that pregame show today. 1-2 pitch coming to Albies, and he takes it inside. Breaking ball. He's from Curacao. Speaks several languages. Only about 5'8", but he packs some wallop with that swing from either side of the plate. Here's a 2-2 delivery, and he pops it up first base side. This one's going to be playable for Casas near the coach's box, and he makes the catch to retire the side. The Braves don't score. Chris Buchanan from Walmart, thanks so much, and
thank you guys.
Best wishes,
Appreciate
and
it.
thank you for your work with the American Diabetes Association.
Yeah, Chris got a lot of airtime. That was a long inning.
Hey, I try.
Well timed. He's got the great pipes too.
Yes, he does.
He got the great pipes. Oh God.
Plus, he got a very good doctor. We understand.
A wonderful doctor. No doubt about that.
Nepotism on my part. Anyway, after 1.5, 2-1 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Sail away on the Black Island Ferry. Take a trip back to carefree times. Leave today, Black Island awaits you. Just leave your troubles behind.
Your Block Island getaway starts as soon as you board. Enjoy the ride and some fresh ocean air on our traditional or high-speed ferries from Point Judith. Visit blockislandferry.com or call 866-783-7996 for more information.
Summer is a great time to get your yearly checkup. I'm Dr. Christopher Adiano from Neighborhood Health Plan of Rhode Island, reminding you to schedule checkups for everyone in your family to help you stay healthy. Your doctor will answer any questions and make sure everyone is up to date on screenings and vaccines.
With Neighborhood, you can get high-quality, affordable health insurance for you and your family. To learn how to join, call 1-401-459-6075. At Neighborhood, we're here for you.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
Hi, this is Adam Duvall. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Yu Chang has just flied to deep center of the first pitch of the bottom of the second, caught by Harris in front of the track toward right center, and the leadoff man is retired. Showing up there at 171 with 5 home runs. And out of the top of the order, Jaron Duran, who grounded out 3-1 his first time up. We're in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Infinity of Westboro. Here comes the pitch to Duran. He tries to check and cannot do so on a fastball up and away. So the first pitch is a strike with Justin Turner on deck. 2-1 Red Sox in the second. Charlie Morton deals and a swinging strike. We've gone through the Safe Flight Autoglass part of the order for the home run by batters 3 through 6. Safe Flight donates $200 to the Greater Boston Food Bank. 0-2 to Duran with 1 out and nobody on. Morton with consecutive walks really hurt himself in the first inning. Second walk forced in a run. It went to Tristan Casas with the bases loaded. The 0-2 from the veteran is high fastball taken for a ball. Check the league leaders as we move along and who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James. America's and Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. There's a foul tip and right at the feet of the catcher, so he gets another life. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. Well, these standings, if the current scores hold up, the Phillies came from behind in the ninth to beat Baltimore 4-3, so Tampa Bay's a game and a half back. That one misses inside. A check swing. Did he go? No, says the third base umpire. Break there for the Red Sox. Toronto playing out west against the Dodgers later. And did they call that catcher's interference? It was a check swing with Murphy there, and
hit him on the foot.
It did nick the back of his foot. It was something he didn't react to right away.
Yep, right off the top of his back foot, the left foot.
And then it was short hop right into the mitt by the catcher, so there was a little confusion there. But Duran is on. Let's see if he runs. Why wait? They got a strong throwing catcher. He goes on the first pitch. Turner takes it outside. The throw is way too late. Low accurate throw, but Duran stole it. His 20th steal. And the Red Sox have a man in scoring position.
And only one time caught, and as you've pointed out a few times during the season, that was on a pickoff play, so he hasn't been thrown out at second base on a steal.
He did get picked off in the Mets series at first, going back to the bag, but that doesn't count as a caught stealing. Turner, who took that pitch to let him run, single to the left, and scored in the first. 2-1 Red Sox. Morton delivers, swinging a high pop fly, right center field, not all that deep. Harris is waiting, makes the catch. Duran tags on his way to third. The throw is wide and late. So he takes third with 2 down, which of course could be a factor in a wild pitch or pass ball. And here is Raffy, who ripped a single to right his first time up. 2-1 Red Sox. We're in the last of the second inning, and the game delayed at the start, an hour and 40 minutes by a torrential downpour. Raffy's had some very aggressive swings. His hit was 104 miles an hour off the bat. He takes an inside corner fastball for a call strike from Morton, who's up to 42 pitches. Morton entering the game at 10-7. Tied for fourth in the major leagues in wins. The 39-year-old deals, and a line drive hit hard on diving stop by the shortstop. And the throw to first in time. Orlando Arcia with a great play when diving to his right on a low bullet that short hopped him, and he backhanded it and threw Raffy out to end the inning. After 2, it's 2-1 Boston in the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Where easy listening goes all electric with your favorite hits like Impressive Style and intuitive touchscreen.
Easy peasy.
And smooth acceleration.
Easy breezy.
The all-electric BZ4X. Electric made easy beasy. Toyota, let's go places.
Moving day means that you and the things that matter to you are in for a big transition. There's a lot to figure out. New closets, different counter space, change of floor plan. No worries. CubeSmart is here, so you have a place for everything. It's our job to make self-storage as easy as possible. Online or in person, this is a self-storage experience that puts the focus on you because you matter to us. With self-storage that fits seamlessly into your life, you'll have plenty of peace of mind to unpack along the way. Click now to find a self-storage solution near you.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Got a long 2 innings after a long rain delay. 2-1 Red Sox. And for the third, here is Sean McDonough.
All right, Joe. Nick Pivetta back out there looking in at Austin Riley. Number 3 hitter in the Braves batting order leaves off in this third inning and takes a fastball right down the middle for a strike. Herb Chambers batting order sponsored by Herb Chambers, Lincoln of Norwood and Lincoln of Westboro. Riley, Matt Olson, and Sean Murphy coming up against the tall right-hander from British Columbia. Pivetta deals, breaking ball, swung on and missed. And it's 0-2 on Riley. He singled to left in the first inning. He was the guy who crossed the plate on that controversial, bizarre play that wound up ending the inning. Wound up being doubled off third base. He takes a slider away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pivetta came on last inning, gave up singles to each of the first 2 hitters, but got out of the inning unscathed. Each team has left 4 men on base already through just 2 innings. And the pitch, fastball, fouled back to the screen. A ball and 2 strikes. Riley having an excellent year. Leads all third basemen in baseball in runs scored with 71. He takes a ball away. They believe in him. They gave him a 10-year deal worth $212 million, signed through the 2032 season. 2-2 pitch, swinging a pop foul to our right. And a nice catch made in the upper box seats. Riley hitting .272 for the year, 22 homers, 61 runs batted in. That 5-game homer streak last week tied the franchise record. 2-2 pitch, fastball, strike 3 called on the outside corner, borderline pitch. And it went Pivetta's way. Powering Possibilities brought to you by Comcast Business Complete Connectivity. It's cybersecurity, internet, and mobile, all from one provider. Comcast Business, powering possibilities. Is it possible the Red Sox could take game 1 of this series against the best team in baseball? They lead 2-1.
Braves did have a 4-game losing streak last week, but they've won 3 of their last 4.
Matt Olson, the hitter, he took ball 1 down and in. Pivetta's pitch is a high fastball. This big left-handed hitter, 6'5", 235.
He took Pivetta deep May 9th in Atlanta when Nick was hammered for 7 runs in 4 innings as a starter.
Swing and a foul back by their on-deck circle where Sean Murphy is waiting to hit. Red Sox 2 runs on 3 hits. The Braves 1 run, 4 hits. Neither team has made an error. Red Sox left side of the infield bunched together. Chang and Devers not all that far apart. Devers way off the line. The pitch is a called strike, a fastball in the inside corner. Outfield plays Olson to pull, and they're deep, as you might expect for a guy with his power. Olson went 0 for 4 in their last game Sunday in Milwaukee. That snapped an 18-game streak of being on base. He swings and just barely gets a piece of a breaking ball to foul it off and stay alive. Olsen came over from Oakland in spring training last year for 4 prospects, including the fine catch of Shea Langoliers. There's a pitch inside, a slider, and it's a full count. Pavetta's up to 33 pitches already, and he's recorded just 4 outs. He's pitching with a 1-run lead. Bouncing ball up the middle. Arroyo to his right has it and throws him out. 2 down here in the third. The injury report presented by Ketch's Law Group, New England's personal injury pros. Of course, the news today, John Schreiber, who was the Red Sox opener tonight, activated off the injured list just prior to tonight's game, having not pitched in a major league game since mid-May. Sean Murphy, the hitter. Check swing, and it's a strike. Got a fastball. Since 1986, Ketch's has won more than $1 billion for their injured clients. You never pay unless Ketch's wins. Injured? Schedule a free legal evaluation. Call 508-321-7000 or go to catcheslaw.com. Slider low, 1 ball, 1 strike on Murphy, who singled to left to drive in their run in the first inning. They led 1-0. But then the Red Sox got 2 in the bottom of the first, and it's still 2-1. And the pitch bounced down to third near the line, handled by Devers. Throw off the bag, but Casas able to play it. Step back on the bag, goes to the inside of the base. And Pivetta has a 1-2-3 inning. Middle of the third at Fenway, 2-1 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Summer is a great time to get your yearly checkup. I'm Dr. Christopher Adiano from Neighborhood Health Plan of Rhode Island, reminding you to schedule checkups for everyone in your family to help you stay healthy. Your doctor will answer any questions and make sure everyone is up to date on screenings and vaccines.
With Neighborhood, you can get high-quality, affordable health insurance for you and your family. To learn how to join, call 1-401-459-6075. At Neighborhood, we're here for you.
Here comes the fun at WaterWiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. And enjoy delicious new food options. We are now open for the season, so get ready to whiz out with the entire family. Visit waterwiz.com to buy your tickets online and save. For the best price, purchase your tickets on our website before the day of your visit.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back at Fenway Park, heading to the bottom of the third. Red Sox batting against Charlie Morton with a 2-1 lead. The Herb Chambers batting order for Boston is the middle third. Masataka Yoshida, Adam Duvall, and Tristan Casas. Morton's first pitch is taken for strike 1 by Yoshida, who grounded out his first time up. And the tall righty throws, and it's a strike. Pitch was well inside on the box on the NESN TV screen, but called a strike. Home plate umpire, the entire crew struggling here tonight. High chopper over the mound, charged by the shortstop who can't make the play. Arcia tried to barehand it. It was the only chance he had, and even if he fielded it cleanly, he probably wasn't going to have a play. So it's a infield hit for Yoshida. Just a very high chopper that went over the mound. And Arcia got it off the bare hand about halfway between the mound and second base, almost directly behind the bag. Behind the mound, I should say. But Don't think he would have had a play even if he was able to barehand that cleanly. Ball one is up and in to Adam Duvall, who walked in the first inning. So each team with 4 hits now. Morton's pitch is chopped down the third base line, foul, fielded by Riley right next to the bag, but in foul territory. Fresh picked and ready at Shaw's and Star Market. Bags of cherries are now on sale today through Thursday. Pick up Northwest cherries for only $1.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2 bags. Come make your summer sweeter. Don't miss the cherry sale. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh. Sean McDonough, Joe Castiglione at Fenway Park just in the 3rd inning. Game delayed at the start for an hour and 40 minutes. It's some heavy rain here late this afternoon and into the early evening. A ball down and away to Duvall. And then the first inning took 33 minutes to play. And a fastball down and away. 3 balls and a strike, the count in Duvall's favor with Tristan Casas on deck. Mets and Yankees are in the 9th inning now at Yankee Stadium at 7-3. Mets. Pitch taken all the way for a strike, curveball right over the heart of the plate. They're holding Yoshida at first base. He has 8 stolen bases without being caught. And the entire right side of the infield available to Duvall, with Olson holding the runner and the second baseman Albies almost directly behind the bag, as close as you can be now. And the pitch hit him. Breaking ball stayed inside, a curveball that hit Duvall right in the backside, it appeared. So an infield hit and a hit batsman, and the Red Sox have the first 2 men on.
John, we're just talking to Kevin O'Connor, umpiring supervisor who works many home games here, and he agrees wholeheartedly that umpires should be on the microphone to explain plays like that. First of all, at the same time, they had to go over and explain it to both managers individually, and of course, the fans are left out.
There is a chance for the Red Sox to pad their 2-1 lead. Tristan Casas took ball 1, low and away. He walked with the bases loaded on a 3-2 pitch to force in the Red Sox first run in the first inning. Yoshida the runner at second, Duvall at first. Morton's pitch hit in the air, center field, shallow, a late start for Harris, but he makes a running catch. Throw to first, and it's a double play. Now a throw to third, and it is a triple play. Harris made a running catch. He fired to first base. Duvall was way off the bag. He was out easily, and while that was transpiring, Yoshida decided he was going to try to go to third. And Olson fired across the diamond to complete a triple play. 8-3-5, the triple play that ends the inning. What a wild start to this game. And I think the problem for Duvall was it was a late start for Harris, and he judged Duvall that the ball was going to drop, but it wasn't close. Harris has excellent speed. He ran it down with ease, and they turn a triple play. Wow. After 3 eventful innings at Fenway, 2-1 Boston on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Moving day means you're in for a big transition. CubeSmart makes self-storage as easy as possible. Online or in person, we put the focus on you. Click now to find a self-storage solution near you.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
The LASIK Vision Institute offers free virtual consultations. That's all your questions answered, all from the comforts of home. So don't wait. This simple 20-minute call can start your journey to 20/20 vision. Right now, the LASIK Vision Institute's offering $1,000 off their Wavelight laser when treated in July. That's $500 off per eye with guaranteed financing. So visit mylvioffer.com now. Must mention this promotion to be treated in July of 2023 to qualify. $1,000 off for both eyes on standard Wavelight price. $500 off for one eye. Cannot be combined with any other offers. See details at mylvioffer.com.
Gresh and Fourier, weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fourth inning, and it's Marcell Ozuna, the leadoff batter. He took ball one and then fouled one away. 1 ball and 1 strike as he faces Nick Pivetta. Red Sox leading 2-1. Atlanta just turned a triple play. Swing and a miss at a high fastball up above the belt. Ozuna lined into that double play, strange double play to end the first inning. Rosario on deck, and then Arcia in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Volvo Cars of Norwood. 2-2 now on Ozuna. Sorry, Joe, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, remember a game in the early 90s, the Red Sox in 4 or 5 double plays, still won the game against Minnesota.
2-2 pitch is another foul straight back. The Diesel Direct question of the day is brought to you by Diesel Direct, to remind you to stop wasting time at the pump. Get on-site fuel with Diesel Direct. And today's question, you can go to @SoxBooth on Twitter, is how would you grade the Kike Hernandez trade? Swing and another foul at the plate. You just joined us. Kike traded back to the Dodgers today for a couple of minor league pitchers, Nick Robertson and Justin Hageman. You can give it an A, B, C, or F. Look out. Oh. Right back into our booth, and I got hit on the ricochet.
I got hit on the shoulder.
Did you get both of us?
I didn't see it coming.
Nor did I, because I was reading the period. It sort of hit the back wall, and then hit me in the back of the head.
Whoop. And Joe Braverman came closer to catching it. He reached for it. I literally didn't see it till it was 2 feet in front of me.
So it actually hit both of us. And here it comes again, just to there. Oh. Apparently Ozuna doesn't like the media. That one was right over by the booth next door.
Did it sting?
You should have said, ow, ow.
Yeah, like John Sterling.
Like John Sterling, yeah. Line drive, that one straight ahead, and a base hit into center field. That's very hard to do. That hit you in the shoulder, hit the wall behind us, and came over and hit me in the back of the head.
Well, it almost hit the TV monitor, which is right slightly to my right, and that's probably why my vision was a little obscured. But it sort of nicked me, grazing blow on the left shoulder, and then hit you.
Well, it did also take a lot of momentum away from our Diesel Direct Twitter question. Yeah, I want to know, I asked Doug Lane between innings, how come you can't give it a D? And the options are A, B, C, or F. And apparently on that sort of thing on Twitter, there's only 4. You can't have more than 4.
Maybe D's not a passing grade in this case.
Here's a bouncer up the middle by Rosario, backhanded by Arroyo, flips to Chang for one, on to first for a double play. Nice play by Arroyo on a hard ground ball hit to his right. He backhanded it, went down to the dirt to get it, and then very quickly flipped it to Chang, who turned the double play. 4-6-3. So 2 outs, the base is empty. We're in the 4th. And the Red Sox are on top 2-1. Nick Pivetta pitches. Ball one outside Arcia. Let's pause for station identification along the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
There's a strike. Sean McDonough, Joe Castiglione. Joe's on the phone with Catchus Law trying to see if he has some sort of legal claim against Marcell Ozuna after that vicious line drive back into the booth off Joe's shoulder. A ball down and away. 2 balls and a strike on Arcia, who singled to left.
I should have made the play, but it was really hit too hard.
It was hit hard. And neither one of us was looking. I was engrossed in this Twitter question. The pitch down and in. Do you have any opinion? I know we don't want to sway the voting, but I don't know a lot about the 2 pitchers they got. So that's why it's hard.
One pitch briefly in the big leagues, not effectively.
Ball 4 down and away.
That's a question that really can't be answered for a long time.
I'm going to give it a D just because there's no D, and that's my own personal protest.
Why not?
So you know what you could do? You can probably vote more than once, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to give it a D, keep going back to it. One time give it a C, and one time give it an F, and then it'll average out to a D.
I mean, Kike had the great postseason in 21. Injured last year. This year was a big struggle.
Yeah. In the field and at the plate, particularly in the field. Michael Harris, the second, takes a breaking ball for a strike.
And, you know, he heard a lot of the noise, and it's tough. It's a tough place to play when people are questioning you.
Pavetta's pitch. Harris tried to check his swing and could not. Harris is a left-handed hitter. National League Rookie of the Year last year. Out of the set, Pivetta, high set. And his pitch fouled off the foot of Harris and back toward the backstop. Red Sox leading 2-1. We're in the 4th. 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate your car and help a child today. Schedule your free pickup at 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Short lead for Arcia, the runner at first. Here's another foul ball straight back. Red Sox leading 2-1. They've been out hit by the Braves 5-4 in game 1 of this 2-game series. The high set by Nick. His 0-2 pitch is a slicing foul toward the roof seats on the left. Harris trying to extend the inning. They'd get the top of the order around for the 3rd time with Ronald Acuna on deck. Should Harris reach? The pitch bounced foul. Harris struck out against Nick Pivetta in the 2nd inning. John Schreiber pitched the 1st inning, allowed the Atlanta run on 2 hits and a walk. He hit a batter. Did well to get out of that inning, having allowed just the 1 run. He wasn't sharp. Through 24 pitches, 12 strikes. Another 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss on an eye-high fastball way out of the strike zone. And Harris fans for the 2nd time. We head to the home half of the 4th here at Fenway Park. 2-1 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Some people take the straight path in life. But at Arizona State University, we respect your twists and turns. They make our online students more driven to excel in their professional lives. That's why our personalized suite of services empowers you with innovative resources and staff that sticks with you. Make your next turn with one of our 300-plus programs at ASU. #1 in innovation for 8 consecutive years. Visit us at asuonline.asu.edu to learn more.
Moving day means that you and the things that matter to you are in for a big transition. There's a lot to figure out. New closets, different counter space, change of floor plan. No worries. CubeSmart is here, so you have a place for everything. It's our job to make self-storage as easy as possible. Online or in person, this is a self-storage experience that puts the focus on you because you matter to us. With self-storage that fits seamlessly into your life, you'll have plenty of peace of mind to unpack along the way. Click now to find a self-storage solution near you.
Hey, it's Justin Turner. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
We go to the fourth. We're going to check the Subaru of New England scoreboard during the inning. The home half of the fourth, the Red Sox batting with a 2-1 lead. Very strange game that was delayed an hour and 40 minutes at the start by rain. Last inning, the Red Sox hit into a triple play with some poor base running. The first pitch of this inning bounced foul down the third base line. Christian Arroyo batting against Charlie Morton. The Herb Chambers batting order is Arroyo, Connor Wong, and Yu Chang, bottom third of the order. Check swing at a ball down and away to Arroyo. We had an infield hit and drove in a run in the first inning. 2 runs, 4 hits for the Red Sox, 1 run, 5 hits for the Braves. Morton's pitch is low. Curveball at 82. That triple play last inning, the first hit into by the Red Sox since 2017, May 2nd of that year against the Orioles. A 6-4-4-3 triple play.
Our producer, Justin Turpin, reports that that's just the second 8-3-5 triple play in Major League Baseball history, the last one in 1884.
Wow.
History.
Yeah. Were you on the call for that one?
Yeah. It was a rainy day like this.
Ground ball to third, scooped up by Riley to his left, and he throws him out. All right, let's get to that scoreboard. Mets and Yankees still going in Yankee Stadium. Mets leading 9-3 in the 9th inning. Earlier today, the Angels beat Detroit 7-6. Tampa Bay defeated Miami 4-1. And Cleveland over Kansas City 5-1. Wong tried to bunt his way on, and he foul tipped it back toward the screen. Other games underway in the American League. Houston 3 and Texas 1. And they are in the 8th inning in Houston. Those are the top 2 teams in the American League West. The Rangers with a 2-game lead over Houston heading into action tonight. Fastball called strike outside corner on Wong. And Minnesota and Seattle tied at 6 in Minneapolis in the 8th inning. Morton fires foul ball, another one back in our direction. We're a little gun shy right now.
Take it easy.
Our good buddy Drew Butler lives in Atlanta, is watching the Braves telecast. Apparently we got some airtime on their broadcast, TV broadcast. Line to center, caught by Harris.
I'm sure they're all over our fielding prowess or lack thereof.
Well, you know, I was reading the Diesel direct question, so I didn't really see it until the ball was in the booth. But our good buddy Brian Barrett, formerly our postgame show host here on WEI, texted me and said one of the 2 Joes needs to make that play. So
I'm blaming the monitor.
Okay.
Obscured my vision. Bad excuse.
Really bad, but
it's a hit. I mean, nothing's in error these days, right?
That's right. That's your story, and you're sticking with it. Subaru summer is finally here. Make this a Subaru summer. And now a pitch clock violation, so ball 1 on Yu Chang. Had a lot of everything here tonight. Pitch outside, ball 2. Make this a Subaru summer in a brand new 2023 Subaru. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And the pitch is down and away. 3-0 on Yu Chang, who flied to center, opening the 2nd inning. Red Sox leading here 2-1. We're in the 4th. Morton off the first base end of the rubber. Misses inside. Well, that's another walk thrown by Morton. He's had some control issues here tonight. He has walked 3 and hit 2. And a 2-out base runner for the Red Sox. Fresh picked and ready at Shaw's and Star Market. Bags of cherries are on sale through Thursday. Pick up Northwest cherries for only $1.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2 bags. Come make your summer sweeter. Don't miss the cherry sale at Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh. Jarren Duran took a ball down and in. Red Sox leadoff hitter. 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch, and he stole second back in the second inning. The runner Chang takes off. The pitch is inside. The throw gets away. Rolls out in a shallow center. Chang back on his feet, and he's to third. It's a stolen base and an error on Murphy, the catcher. So Chang with a free ride around to third base. A walk, a stolen base, an error. With a one-hop throw, Arcia tried to pick it and couldn't. And it went slowly out into the shallow center, played back in by Harris. So a runner at third with 2 outs. 2-1 Red Sox in the fourth. And the 2-0 to Duran is a borderline strike at the knees on the outside corner with a curve. Been a terrific year for Jarren Duran. Looked like his star was fading last year, but he has reestablished himself as a major league player. He takes a strike that was low but called a strike. I mean, some of these pitches aren't even that close. You made the point earlier, Joe, if you're going to miss as one of these pitchers, miss low, because this guy likes to call low pitches strikes. Ground ball right side under the glove of the second baseman Albies and into right field. And a run scores. Chang in from third. It looked like Albies had a chance for it and kind of went right under his glove. He did have a long way to go. It was hit relatively hard. It wasn't a smash, but it wasn't a slow little dribbler either. And I think that's a play Albies probably thinks he should have made. But scored a hit. He did have a long way to go, and it went under his glove. So Duran has hit in 4 straight games now. He continues to sizzle.
See how long it takes him to run here.
Shouldn't take long if history is a guide. Throw to first, and back head first is Duran. So the Red Sox leading 3-1. And an RBI for Jarren Duran, his 35th of the year. Stole his 20th base in the second inning. And he takes off running. Turner takes all the way. It's a ball. The throw to second, not in time. Boy, he can run.
And he gets into high gear so quickly.
Yeah, he does. He gets to full speed very quickly. 21 stolen bases now for Jarren. He's in the top 10 in the league. Started the night 10th. Now Morton eyes the runner and comes plateward and misses low to Turner. It's 2-0. Justin singled to left and scored in the first inning. He flied to center in the second inning. He's hitting .287. Ooh, smash foul just behind Carlos Famos, the third base coach, and he's actually quite a bit down the line toward the plate, out of the coach's box. Try to get a good angle with the runner at second, Jarren Duran, should he have to make a decision about waving him around. That would have stung if it got Carlos. 2 balls and a strike. And the pitch is outside. I'll say this for Murphy, he is a good framer of the pitches. He very quickly snaps that mitt back toward the strike zone.
Without being too obvious about
I mean, it's just all very quickly and very smoothly. He was the all-star catcher in the National League. He takes ball 4, does Turner down and away. So Charlie Morton throwing it all over the place. Red Sox catching him not at his best. And they've done something here with 2 outs, trying to extend the inning. They're going to get bullpen action started, as Morton is up to 76 pitches. He's 8-1 in his career against the Red Sox, entering tonight in 14 starts. Devers, a big swing and a miss at a fastball down and away. Rafael singled and scored in the first inning. He grounded to short to end the second inning. Red Sox have had base runners in every inning. There's been only 1-1-2-3 in the game. That was when Atlanta batted in the third. The pitch is a ball. 4-seam fastball that missed. It's the third time this year that Morton has walked 4 in a game. This is his 20th start. His 1-1 offering is a strike on the inside corner, another fastball. 1-2. Red Sox leading 3-1 in the 4th inning. Duran leads from second. Not much of a lead with the shortstop right behind him. Comfortable lead from Turner away from first, with Olsen deep behind the bag. And the pitch, little lob, shallow left, dropping fast and in for a hit. Duran flies around to score. Turner stops at second. Another 2-out run for the Red Sox, and they have a 4-1 lead. Devers got jammed, it appeared, and a little jam job in the left for his second hit of the night. And the RBI for Devers is his 75th. Yeah, it was a pitch inside, in on the hands. He got just enough to lob it over the head of the shortstop and have it drop in front of Rosario, the left fielder. Devers, with 75 runs batted in, is 4th in the American League. Brian Snitker is on his way to the mound. He's going to make a pitching change. So we'll step aside. Red Sox leading 4-1. We're in the 4th inning at Fenway Park on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
America, it's time to gear up and get out there in a new Ford vehicle. And it all starts at your local Ford dealer during the Discover Summer Sales Event. Choose from a great selection of Ford trucks and SUVs equipped with the tech and comfort you need to discover your best summer ever. With a large inventory in stock, now is the best time to trade in, trade up, and discover summer with Ford. This is your time to discover summer at your local Ford dealer.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
We're back at Fenway Park. The Red Sox, with 2 outs, have put a couple of runs across here in the 4th inning. And they have driven the starter Charlie Morton from the ball game after just 3 2/3 innings, having allowed 4 earned runs so far on 6 hits and uncharacteristic 4 walks. He also hit 2. Morton only struck out 1. He is responsible for the base runners. Justin Turner at second and Rafael Devers at first. And the Braves have a new pitcher in the game. He's the right-hander Michael Tonkin, Tonkin, making his 25th appearance, all in relief. He's 5-2 with a .322 earned run average, 1 save. In 50 1/3 innings, he's given up 18 earned runs, just 37 hits, and 42 strikeouts to 11 walks. The opponent's hitting just .206 against him. He's having a very good year. For a bullpen that is okay, it hasn't been great. They've been hurt by some injuries. They recently made moves to strengthen the bullpen, which Joe chronicled earlier. So Tonkin's ready to go. right-hander works off the third base end of the rubber, comes set at the letters, and fires a strike taken by Yoshida, 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Masataka 1 for 2, a infield chop single last inning. He was one of the base running victims on that triple play. Throw to second, and back in is Turner head first with Arcia, the shortstop, sneaking in behind him. Tonkin's a big guy, 6'7", 220 pounds. Where's the number 51? He's 33 years old. Ooh, just inside and almost hit Yoshida, went spinning out of the way. It's a good thing that was 94. That would have left a mark. The right-hander throws, and that time he did hit him on the leg. And Yoshida stumbled around for a moment. Now he heads toward first. That was a slider at 83. So that is the third Red Sox batter who's been hit tonight. And that loads the bases. Inning started harmlessly enough with 2 quick outs, but now 4 men in a row have reached. 5 men in a row have reached.
Talking formerly with the Twins. 10 years in their organization.
Check swing, little pop to the shortstop, caught in the air by Arcia to end the inning. Duvall retired on 1 pitch, and the Red Sox leave the bases loaded, but they did get 2. And as we head to the 5th here at Fenway, it's 4-1 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Easy listening goes all electric, and accelerating is
Easy peasy.
BZ4X. Toyota, let's go places.
With Aetna, mental health support is part of your plan. Our large network means you can get an in-person or virtual appointment with the therapist that's right for you. And that's how healthier happens together. Find out more at Aetna.com.
Moving day means you're in for a big transition. CubeSmart makes self-storage as easy as possible. Online or in person, we put the focus on you. Click now to find a self-storage solution near you.
Here comes the fun at WaterWiz Water Park. Just minutes from Cape Cod. Speed down our all-new slide experience. Splash around in the wave pool. Float down the lazy river. And enjoy delicious new food options. We are now open for the season, so get ready to whiz out with the entire family. Visit waterwiz.com to buy your tickets online and save. For the best price, purchase your tickets on our website before the day of your visit.
Jones and Mego, weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
4-1 Red Sox in the top of the 5th inning. And the Braves have the top of the order to do with Ron Acuna Jr. and the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Honda Boston and Honda Burlington. Pivetta has pitched 3 scoreless innings, allowing 3 hits with a walk and 3 Ks. Acuna's fly to right, reached on a force, and stole a bag. He grounds a foul, first base side. He leads with 47 steals. 36,663. Most of them stayed through the hour 40-minute rain delay. The pitch to Acuna Jr. is check swing. Did he go? Yes, says the first base umpire, Ryan Willis. So it's 0-2. Red Sox have out-hit them 6-5, lead where it counts 4-1. On deck is Ozzie Albers. Who's on deck? Brought to you by On Deck, America's largest online small business lender. Apply today at OnDeck.com. There's one right down the middle. Strike 3 called. And down goes Acuna looking. 4th punch out for Pivetta as Albies comes up, hit by a pitch and foul to first, leaving the bases loaded. It's a very eventful night here in our broadcast booth. About 5:30 this evening, my niece Faith Castiglione was proposed to and accepted the engagement ring from her fiancé now, one of Boston's finest, Ryan Keough.
Wow.
Breaking ball high, ball one. Ryan was a city attorney and then converted to the police department, and sometimes he has the detail outside of Fenway here.
Which is why you get out of here so quickly after the games.
Yeah, it helps. The 0-1 is a check swing up and away.
So
and
she said, yeah, that has to be a first, right?
In the broadcast booth, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is a
all
special
here.
place for them?
Doug Lane did a wonderful job chronicling with his camera, photographs. Here's a ground ball bounced to the first baseman, charged by Casas, has it on the second hop, steps on the bag for the out. So this can be a romantic spot, too.
Apparently so. Yeah, it's been a wild night. During the game, before the game, we've had a triple play. First the Red Sox have hit into since 2017, and the first turn by the Braves since May of 2004. May 6th against the San Diego Padres.
And there's a swing and a ground foul to the backstop, and his research from our Justin Turpin showed that just the second 8-3-5 triple play in baseball history, the first in 1884.
You never know what you're going to see when you come to the park. A sellout crowd tonight.
Center fielder, first baseman, third baseman. Some poor base running helped.
Yeah, awful.
Here's the 0-1. Foul to the backstop, but the Red Sox have a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, a lot of folks here, and I mentioned Dave Jackson, ESPN referee, rules expert, longtime NHL referee here with his family from Denver tonight. Jill, his wife, their daughter Maddie. They just got off a Disney cruise.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, they said it was a great time around Europe.
The 0-2 is fouled to the backstop, and Sean, certainly an eventful day. And a sad one with the retirement of Patrice Bergeron, a guy you know well.
Very sad. Such a great player and such a great person. And, still a really good player. Won the Selke Trophy last season. Was clearly one of the Bruins' best players in that historic regular season. Good luck to him.
He was out on top. There's a swing and a high fly ball to center field, but hit it down near the end of the bat. It's going to hang up for Duran. He makes the catch about 10 feet in front of the track. And the Braves go 1-2-3 for the second time tonight after 4.5 an official game. Red Sox lead it 4-1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Summer is a great time to get your yearly checkup. I'm Dr. Christopher Adiano from Neighborhood Health Plan of Rhode Island, reminding you to schedule checkups for everyone in your family to help you stay healthy. Your doctor will answer any questions and make sure everyone is up to date on screenings and vaccines.
With Neighborhood, you can get high-quality, affordable health insurance for you and your family. To learn how to join, call 1-401-459-6075. At Neighborhood, we're here for you.
When you drive the most dependable mass-market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass-market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
Hi, this is Adam Duvall. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Inning, bottom half. Red Sox lead at 4-1. The Herb Chambers batting order. It's Tristan Casas at the plate. And he takes a strike. Casas walked and then hit into a triple play. Really not his fault. The pop fly to shallow center. Harris with a late start. Ran in, grabbed it, doubled up Duvall at first base. And then Olsen fired across to third to get Yoshida trying to advance. And there's a high fly ball to right center field. Shallow. On comes Harris. He got a late break and it drops. Where was the right fielder? Acuna came nowhere near it. I don't know whether he fell asleep or he just thought that was a center fielder's ball all the way, but it really was more of a right fielder's ball. Well, a gift hit for Casas after the triple play.
He got it off the end of the bat. I don't know if those outfielders both thought the ball was going to carry further than it did, but neither one of them got a good read on it.
It was up there forever.
Harris plays pretty deep in center field.
He does. We've noticed that. Almost even with Arroyo up, he's not far in front of the track. Casas with a bloop single. Ball one to Arroyo, who singled to left, to drive in a run and walked. Red Sox code word of the game, Mike Lowell 25. Mike Lowell 25. Make sure you enter your code word in the member portal. Ball two missing to Arroyo. He's always aggressive early in counts from Michael Tonkin, the right-hander. The pitch coming home and he swings and it's a fly ball to right field. Acuna coming in. He's there and puts it away for the out. One down. Worcester rained out tonight against Rochester. They'll play 2 tomorrow. We'll be at Polar Park on Friday night as the Woo Sox are presenting a check to two of my favorite charities. Did their banquet last year, and they're going to make a check presentation to the Jimmy Fund and also to A Faith That Does Justice, which deals with the socially disenfranchised and English as a second language people. The pitch is swung on and missed by Connor Wong. So we're looking forward to that at Polar Park when Rochester Red Wings visit with Brian Daubach, their hitting coach. Dauber's been there for several years now in the Washington organization. Tonkin delivers 0-1, and Wong hits a hard shot toward the middle, through into left center field, a base hit. Casas hits second. He's on his way to third, and he's in there. The left fielder, Rosario, grabbed the ball. Here's another case of Harris getting burned by playing so deep. I mean, that should have been a single, easily run down by the center fielder. But he's so deep he didn't get to it, especially with the grass being wet. So 2 men on, first and third, and the batter is Chang, who flied out to center and walked. Michael Tonkin, the 6'7" lefty, or right-hander, I should say, hadn't pitched in the big leagues since 2017 till this season. He delivers, and Chang lines a base hit into left field. This gets another run home. First ball swinging, you see it a slider. Casas, with that alert base running first to third, scores. He wouldn't have scored from second on that. It was hit so hard. Chang has an RBI, and it's 5-1 Red Sox. Chang's 17th run batted in.
He's having a good night. He got that 2-run rally started last inning with the walk and the steal of second. Scored the first of the 2 runs in the fourth.
Red Sox now with 9 hits. They lead at 5-1. Runners at first and second for Duran, who was a 3-1 ground out, hit by a pitch, stole a bag, got to third in the throwing air, then single to right, stole another bag. He is 21st of the year and scored. Tonkin throws hard. There's the pitch, and it swung on foul to the left out of play. Several years ago, I was playing golf with former Red Sox manager Joe Morgan in Fort Myers, and Tonkin was with the Twins, and he joined our foursome. And the first thing Morgan said to him was, "Hey kid, you got a change up?" And he went, I'm working on it. Maybe that's why he didn't get to the big leagues for a long time. Foul to the left out of play. Of course, Joe loves that change up. And he does throw on occasion, so maybe Joe made an impression on Michael Tonkin. 0-2 to Duran. We'll be at Polar Park on Friday night. The Woo Sox swing and a miss at an inside fastball. That has some good movement to it. Duran down on 3 pitches. Tonkin gets his first strikeout. Now Justin Turner, who singled to left and scored in the first, flied to center and drew a walk. Fresh pick then. Ready at Shaw's and Star Market. Bags of cherries on sale now through Thursday. Pick up Northwest cherries for only $1.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2 bags. Missed the cherry sale. Shaw's in Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh. There's a line foul, third base side. Look out. Ball lieutenant made a nice stab on a short hop. That was a really good stop by that young lady. 0-1 to Turner. (5-1) Boston in the fifth. Game delayed an hour and 40 minutes at the start. The pitch low and away. Backhanded by the catcher. We've seen a lot of unusual base running in this one. Red Sox hitting a fly ball into a triple play, but they still have a 5-1 lead. Tonkin deals. Outside and low. Mets pounded the Yankees 9-3. Domingo Germán gave up 6 runs. He's really struggled since that perfect game. Verlander the winner. So the Red Sox with a win would move a game ahead of the Yankees. And 8 behind Baltimore. There's a drive deep to left, but foul. Oh, you hooked that one. Way up into the end of the top of the Coca-Cola seats.
And a nice catch up there, because that was hit hard.
And hit a long way. Justin Turner. Great guy to be around. Here's the 2-2, and he foul tips it and gets away with it as it goes to the backstop. So it remains 2-2. Tampa Bay now a game and a half back after beating Miami 4-1 after the Phils rallied with 2 out in the 9th inning to beat Baltimore 4-3. The pitch home. Little pop fly foul, first base side out of play. Turner greets the veterans in the mid-4th inning who are announced every game. He's done it for a long time. Has a wonderful foundation to help veterans. 2-2 pitch is a fastball, a little high. That was close. 3-2, so that means the runners will be moving here. Wong from second, Chang from first with 2 down here in the 5th inning. Tonkin delivers, and a ground ball hook foul as he spoiled a slider away. Tonkin had his first major league save on June 15th. Red Sox are 19-4, as I mentioned earlier, in these yellow City Connect uniforms, and they lead here 5-1. The pitch home. Foul to the right out of play. Turner extending at bats. So another 3-2 pitch upcoming. Tonkin's thrown 17 strikes out of 24 pitches. Wong and Chang ready to roll once again. Tall right-hander. Setting at the chest, delivers home. Swinging a fly ball left center field. It's going to hang up for Harris. And he makes the catch well in front of the track to retire the side. The Red Sox do get another run, and after 5, it's 5-1 Boston on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Summer is a great time to get your yearly checkup. I'm Dr. Christopher Adiano from Neighborhood Health Plan of Rhode Island, reminding you to schedule checkups for everyone in your family to help you stay healthy. Your doctor will answer any questions and make sure everyone is up to date on screenings and vaccines.
With Neighborhood, you can get high-quality, affordable health insurance for you and your family. To learn how to join, call 1-401-459-6075. At Neighborhood, we're here for you.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
The Rich Keefe Show, weekday afternoon starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On to the sixth inning here at Fenway Park. Red Sox leading the Atlanta Braves, baseball's best team to this point of the season, 5-1. Another strong relief effort by Nick Pivetta, who's pitched 4 shutout innings after John Schreiber was the opener and pitched the first inning. Herb Chambers batting order for Atlanta in the sixth, presented by Herb Chambers Honda of Seekonk and Honda of Westboro. Pivetta's first pitch to Matt Olson is a fastball outside. Olson has walked and grounded to second. National League leader in homers with 32 and runs batted in with 80. Tied for the Major League lead in that category with Adolis Garcia of Texas. Sliced out a play to the left, 1-1. Olson, Sean Murphy, Marcell Ozuna coming up for Atlanta. Pivetta's pitch is line foul past the Atlanta dugout. Check the Cape Cod League scoreboard, brought to you by Cape Cod Healthcare, the official healthcare sponsor of the Cape Cod Baseball League. They were able to play some games down there tonight despite the rainy weather around our area. Pivetta's pitch, that's hit in the air, very high, shallow left center. Duran in and now back a couple of steps to make the catch, and Olson is retired. One out here in the sixth, 5-1 Boston. Down on the Cape tonight, Falmouth over Brewster 8-3. Katuitt beat Yarmouth Dennis 10-3. Orleans handled Wareham 10-6. Bourne over Harwich 7-5, and Hyannis defeated Chatham 9-3. The pitch, swing and a miss at a slider away. Sean Murphy, the hitter. With 6 convenient urgent care centers from Falmouth to Orleans, open daily with no appointment needed and staffed by board-certified ER providers. View wait times at capecodhealth.org. Same pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2 now on Murphy, who singled to left to drive in the first run of the game in the top of the first. He grounded out, ending the third. Pivetta has retired 5 in a row. The pitch is chopped foul past Ron Washington, the third base coach. Eric Young Sr. coaches first.
Since he went to the bullpen, his longest outing for Nick, 6 innings, perfect innings, well, at least hitless innings. He walked 2, struck out 13 against Oakland.
And he's just been terrific since moving to the pen. The pitch down the way. There's been a lot of questions of Alex Cora, given how well he's pitching, given the Red Sox basically 2 games out of every 5, including tonight, have bullpen games. Would Pivetta go back into the rotation, but Alex Cora doesn't want to mess with it. He's been very effective in this role. Murphy swings and strikes out. He had a pitch in the dirt. Time for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer's finally here. Make this a Subaru summer in a brand new 2023 Subaru. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Mets hammered the Yankees tonight, 9-3 at Yankee Stadium. Pete Alonso, 2 homers, 5 runs batted in. Ozuna sends a fly ball down the left field line over by the sidewall, and the catch is made by Yoshida right up near that wall. So the Braves go in order. We'll continue the scores when we come back. Here at Fenway, 5-1 Boston, middle of the 6th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Where easy listening goes all electric with your favorite hits like impressive style and intuitive touchscreen.
Easy peasy, easy peasy. Yeah.
And smooth acceleration.
Easy breezy.
The all-electric BZ4X. Electric made easy beasy. Toyota, let's go places.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Join us at Odyssey as we all do our one thing. Together, millions of things for our planet. Summer means hotter days. Avoid using heat-generating appliances like stoves and dishwashers during the day. Use them during off-peak hours in the evening to minimize the effects of heat and save on electric costs. Late evening and early morning is also the best time to water plants and lawns, as water is less prone to evaporation. When we each share our one thing, it becomes 100 things, 1,000 things, 1,000,000 things for our planet. What's your one thing?
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom of the 6th, Red Sox batting with a 5-1 lead, and the first pitch of the inning from Tonkin is low to Rafael Devers. He's the leadoff hitter in the Herb Chambers batting order. Yoshida and Duvall to follow. Tonkin's pitch big, swing and a miss at a fastball. Just above the knees. 1-1 on Devers, having a good night. 2 for 3, a couple of singles. He has scored a run. Richard Blyer, the lefty, warming up in the Boston bullpen. Devers lines a foul. Out of play to the left. Joe Jimenez in the bullpen for Atlanta. He's a right-hander. Tonkin has pitched an inning and a third in relief of Charlie Morton. High fly ball. Center field. A couple of steps in Harris, and now a couple back to make the catch. We'll continue the Subaru of New England scoreboard. In that Mets win over the Yankees 9-3. Pete Alonso, 2 homers, 5 runs batted in. He had 3 hits. And Jeff McNeil drove in 3 runs. The Angels beat Detroit in Motown in 10 innings, 7-6. The pitch taken for a strike by Yoshida. Mickey Moniak, the game-winning RBI double in the 10th inning. Yoshida has an infield hit and been hit by a pitch. He's 1 for 2. He takes a ball up and away. Houston beat Texas 4-3. The Astros now just the game behind the Texas Rangers in the AL West. Kyle Tucker and Martin Maldonado hit home runs for Houston. Swing and a miss at a slider. 1-2 on Yoshida. Cleveland over Kansas City 5-1. Bo Naylor hit 2 home runs for the Guardians, his first career 2-homer game. 1-2 pitch fouled off the end of the bat, bouncing over into the Atlanta dugout. In that Kansas City loss, Zach Greinke took the loss, his 16th consecutive road loss. 1-2 pitch, ground ball, left side, base hit. Went right by where the third baseman would ordinarily be, but they had him pulled over way up in the shortstop hole. So it's a ground ball opposite field single for Yoshida.
It's 39th multiple hit game, most of the big leagues.
Good hitting there. Pitch away, went with it. They were playing him way off the line. And he has a hit. The Red Sox have had a base runner in every inning. Tampa Bay defeated Miami 4-1. 7 strong innings from Tyler Glasnow, and Brandon Lau hit a home run. Seattle won at Minnesota 9-7. Julio Rodriguez hit 2 home runs for the Mariners. Here's a high fly ball in left center off the bat of Adam Duvall. Harris, the center fielder, drifted over to make the catch. Duvall retired. He's now 0 for 2 with a walk and a hit batsman. Elsewhere on the scoreboard, San Diego leads Pittsburgh 2-1. They're in the 5th. Colorado and Washington in a rain delay in our beautiful nation's capital in the 7th inning, with the Rockies on top 4-1. Philadelphia beat Baltimore 4-3. Oakland at San Francisco, Battle of the Bay Area scoreless in the 5th. Here's a chopper to second, and Tristan Casas thrown out by Albies to end the inning. We head to the 7th at Fenway. Boston 5, Atlanta 1. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
We all deserve easy mornings. Meet Daily Harvest, the easiest way to conquer your morning with quick, nourishing, and delicious food. Made with sustainably sourced fruits and veggies and delivered right to your door. Their strawberry and peach smoothie or apple and cinnamon oat bowl are the perfect addition to my morning routine. So don't wait. Go to dailyharvest.com and enter promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off your first order. That's dailyharvest.com, promo code HARVEST for up to $65 off.
6 rings and football things.
Trent Brown. Listen, if the running game's going to work, if you want Mac Jones to stay upright, be healthy for 17 games. You need 2018 Trent Brown, or you just need his giant wall of humanity to perform for whatever that next contract is. Whoever, wherever it's going to be, don't care right now. Just attempt to really play and be the giant human you are. Yes.
Can I interject a better case scenario question, or more likely type question here at Trent Brown? We both put him in our best case scenario top 5. Mm-hmm. Better chance that come December, Trent Brown is a top 5, or in your case, top 3 player on the Patriots, or that he's not on the Patriots?
60-40, not on.
I think this is a minefield that could explode.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
Subscribe to 6 Rings and Football Things, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
We go to the 7th inning here at Fenway Park. The Red Sox leading 5-1. Atlanta will be coming to bat against a new pitcher. The lefty Richard Blyer is warming up. The Atlanta Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Danvers and Millbury. It'll be the bottom third of the order. Eddie Rosario, Orlando Arcia, and Michael Harris II against Blyer, who is making his 22nd appearance of the year, 1-0 record, a 5.09 ERA. He's pitched 29 innings, missed some time due to injury. Opponent's hitting .304 against him. He follows Nick Pivetta. Terrific again tonight out of the bullpen. 5 shutout innings, during which he allowed just 3 hits. Blyer's first pitch is bounced past the mound by Rosario. Yu Chang, the shortstop on the right side of the infield, throws him out. 1 for 3 now for Rosario. Pivetta walked 1, struck out 5 through 80 pitches, 56 strikes. He's in position for the victory. The Red Sox can protect this lead. Blyer's walked only 4 in 23 innings pitched. John Schreiber pitched the first inning for the Red Sox and gave up the run on 2 hits. Arcia takes the strike. Sinker on the outside corner. He's been on base twice with a single and a walk. Red Sox leading 5-1. The pitch is outside. Charlie Morton, the pitcher of record for Atlanta, pitched just 3 2/3 innings. Pitch inside. Morton gave up 4 earned runs on 6 hits. And 5 walks. They charged him with just one hit batsman. We thought he hit Duvall as well. Apparently they called that ball 4 instead of a hit by pitch. Arcia checks the swing. Had a cutter. And it's 3-2. And the payoff pitch from Blyer hit in the air and right. Retreating. Back at the wall. Duvall, and he makes a backhanded catch. Just in front of the Red Sox bullpen. He had a long way to go. And he made a very nice running backhanded catch. Don't think it would have gotten out of the park, but it certainly would have been one hopper off the wall, or perhaps even hit it on the fly. So a long opposite field out off the bat of Arcia. And 2 down here. In the 7th inning, 5-1 Red Sox. And the pitch to Harris is a strike of the knees. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience that thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. 1 strike pitch, little number left side. Fielded by Devers to his left, and then he threw it away. Fired a fastball past Casas. It was backed up by Connor Wong. So safe at first is Harris. It'll be an infield hit. Tough play for Devers. It was a squibber on the left side of the infield. He had a long way to go to his left, then had to spin and throw off balance. And even if it was accurate, Harris, who runs well, would have been safe. So it's a hit. And here comes the top of the order, Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 3. And he takes the ball down and in. Even with the 0 for 3, he's hitting .329, second in the majors. With 23 homers, 50 runs batted in. He takes the ball inside. 7 homers and now 12 stolen bases away from being the first 30-60 man in Major League Baseball history. The runner goes, the pitch, a ball, the throw is way off target to the right field side of the bag and into center field, and on to third goes Harris. So that's a stolen base. It'll be an error on Connor Wong with a very wild throw. And they have a runner at third on Harris's 13th steal of the season. He's been thrown out only twice. They have a very high percentage as a team in stolen bases. And 2 for 2 tonight. They have 81 stolen bases now, only 14 caught stealings, and Acuna takes ball 4, and that's bringing Alex Cora out of the dugout. And he's going to make a pitching change. I believe it's going to be Chris Martin, but we shall see. It is going to be the big right-hander. So we'll step aside. Red Sox leading 5-1. We're in the top of the 7th at Fenway Park on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
America, it's time to gear up and get out there in a new Ford vehicle. And it all starts at your local Ford dealer during the Discover Summer Sales Event. Choose from a great selection of Ford trucks and SUVs equipped with the tech and comfort you need to discover your best summer ever. With a large inventory in stock, now is the best time to trade in, trade up, and discover summer with Ford. This is your time to discover summer at your local Ford dealer.
Let's pause for station identification on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Sean McDonough, Joe Castiglione. We're at Fenway Park. Some of the members of the sellout crowd have departed. parted with the hour and 40-minute pregame rain delay and a long game once we got started. Chris Martin in to pitch for the Red Sox, with the Red Sox leading 5-1 in the 7th, and the Braves with runners at the corners and 2 outs, and Ozzie Albies coming in. Joe Jimenez still warming up in the Atlanta bullpen. We'll probably see him when the Red Sox bat in the 7th. Martin has been outstanding out of the bullpen for the Red Sox. 3-1 with a slender 1.45 ERA in 33 appearances. He has 1 save. In 31 innings, he has allowed only 5 earned runs, only 1 home run, and only 4 walks. He has struck out 28. The opponent's batting .233 against him. He'll be greeted by the left-handed batting Ozzie Albies, switch hitter batting left against Martin.
Likely to see Acuna steal here.
Quite possibly. Albies hit by a pitch and scored in the first. He's 0 for 2 since. Martin wears the number 55. Red Sox wearing the City Connect uniforms tonight. Swing and a foul back to the backstop. Martin, a former Atlanta Brave, pitched for them 2019 through 2021. He has made 15 consecutive scoreless outings now. Longest such streak of his career is 18 games. Swing and a pop foul out of play to the left. He hasn't given up a run since June 6th. He's ahead of Albies quickly, 0-2. Michael Harris, the runner at third. Ronald Acuna Jr. at first. Good speed on the bases. Acuna runs. The pitch is up and away for a ball. The throw to second. Not in time. Good throw by Wong. But a good jump for Acuna, and he runs well, and he has his second stolen base of the night. That's 48 for the year, so now he's 12 away from 60. He has an excellent chance to be the first 30-60 man in baseball history.
And maybe the 40 and 60.
Yeah. Wouldn't rule it out with 63 more games after tonight. He's played in every game. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Martin. That's down and in. Matter of fact, they run the same lineup out there a lot. They have 4 of their regulars who have played in every game this year. Acuna, Albies, Olsen, and Riley have played in all 99 now. The pitch, swing and a miss at a high fastball. He struck him out. More good work from Martin. And the Braves strand 2 more. 7th inning stretch at Fenway. 5-1 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Summer is a great time to get your yearly checkup. I'm Dr. Christopher Adiano from Neighborhood Health Plan of Rhode Island, reminding you to schedule checkups for everyone in your family to help you stay healthy. Your doctor will answer any questions and make sure everyone is up to date on screenings and vaccines.
With Neighborhood, you can get high-quality, affordable health insurance for you and your family. To learn how to join, call 1-401-459-6075. At Neighborhood, we're here for you.
Hi, this is professional football player Kirk Cousins, and a few years ago, I had LASIK at TLC Laser Eye Centers. TLC made everything easy. The procedure was quick and painless, and they made me feel at home. It's really easy to get started, so schedule your free consultation.
Right now, TLC Laser Eye Centers is offering $1,000 off LASIK when treated in July. That's $500 off per eye. Visit tlcoffer.com. Must mention this promotion and be treated in July of 2023 to qualify. $1,000 off for both eyes on standard wave light price. $500 off for one eye. Cannot be combined with any other offers. See details at tlcoffer.com.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom of the 7th. Red Sox up 5-1. They're facing a new pitcher, Joe Jimenez. Herb Chambers' batting order for the Red Sox is the bottom third: Christian Arroyo, Connor Wong, and Yu Chang. Jimenez, the third pitcher of the night. Morton started with 3 2/3. Tonkin, 2 1/3. Tonkin gave up 1 run on 4 hits, 1 strikeout, no walks through 36 pitches. And now Jimenez, the right-hander, fires strike 1, a fastball taken by Arroyo, who had an infield hit to drive in a run in the first. He's 1 for 3. Jimenez wears the number 77. His pitch, pop foul out of play to the right. 0-2 on Arroyo. Jimenez, a former Detroit Tiger, pitched in 62 games for them last year, came over in a trade in December. Fly ball down the right field line, slicing over by the pesky pole. It'll be a foul ball. Out of play into the seats, just short of the pole. Jimenez, 28 years old. They list him at 6'3", 277 pounds. That doesn't seem right. Chopper foul. I mean, he's a big guy, but I wouldn't say 277. He's pitched very well. His ERA of 1 over his last 17 games, dating back to late May. Swing and a miss. Arroyo strikes out on a changeup away. Copyrighted broadcast presented by the authority of the Boston Red Sox. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. The pitch from Jimenez, a foul tip into the mitt of Murphy. Connor Wong, the hitter, 1 for 3, singled his last time up. Joely Rodriguez, the lefty, warming up in the Red Sox pen. Wong swings and misses for strike 2 at a slider away. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch, swing and a miss. Another off-speed pitch away. Wong goes down quickly, swinging on 3 pitches. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jimenez. It's time for the results of our nightly poll, the Diesel Direct question of the day, brought to you by Diesel Direct. Reminding you to stop wasting time at the pump. Get on-site fuel with Diesel Direct. We wanted the grade for the Kike Hernandez trade today. Pitch down and away if you tuned in late. Kike traded to the Dodgers today for 2 minor league pitchers. And the most common grade was a B. 40.6% of those participating gave it a B, 38% an A, 14.8 a C, and 6.7 gave it an F. D was not an option. It was an option when I was in school. Swing and a miss. Yu Chang.
One you never exercised.
Chang is fly to center. He's walked and stolen a base and scored, and he has singled and driven in a run, having a good night.
Nick Pivetta just 3 earned runs in his last 16 innings.
Swinging a pop-up bag in this direction. Yeah, Nick Pivetta remains terrific in that role in the bullpen. You know, I think, to talk about that trade, Kike having a rough year, I think his playing time was likely to be more limited as Duran plays more going forward.
Story returns.
Yeah, you get something in return. Shed a little payroll. Of course, busy time coming up to the trade deadline in a week. Check swing, strike 3 on the appeal down to first. And Jimenez strikes out the side in the 7th inning. On to the 8th, 5-1 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Join BetMGM and the BetQL network to watch the Washington Nationals take on rival New York Mets on Thursday, July 27th from 6 to 10 p.m. at the Bullpen on Half Street, Southeast Washington, D.C. BetMGM users in attendance will receive bonus bets through the BetMGM mobile app, $5 Bullpen Happy Hour specials, raffles, and prize giveaways from BetQL daily tip hosts Michael Jenkins and Chelsea Messenger. You must be in attendance to claim bonus bets. Bonus bets must be claimed between event times and are valid until August 3rd, 2023. Restrictions apply. Please gamble responsibly. Your home for wagertainment, The Bet Washington, 1580 AM and 106.7 FM HD3.
6 rings and football things.
Trent Brown. Listen, if the running game's going to work, if you want Mac Jones to stay upright, be healthy for 17 games, you need 2018 Trent Brown, or you just need his giant wall of humanity to perform for whatever that next contract is. Whoever, wherever it's going to be, don't care right now. Just attempt to really play and be the giant human you are. Yes.
Can I interject a better case scenario question, or more likely type question here at Trent Brown? We both put him in our best case scenario top 5. Mm-hmm. Better chance that come December, Trent Brown is a top 5, or in your case, top 3 player on the Patriots, or that he's not on the Patriots?
60-40 not on.
I think this is a minefield that could explode.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
Subscribe to 6 Rings and Football Things, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Gresh and Fourier, weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now we go to the 8th inning, and Joelis Rodriguez becomes the Red Sox 5th pitcher. Chris Martin faced one man, struck him out. That was Albies. He leave 2 men on base. Rodriguez has been very good of late. Left-hander making his 11th appearance, no decisions. ERA was tough earlier, but he's been effective of late. Leading off for the Braves, Austin Riley, last week's National League Player of the Week in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Hyundai of Auburn. Riley single to left and was doubled off first in a controversial play, struck out looking and fly to center. And he hits the first pitch on a line, caught by Raffy for the out at the edge of the outfield grass. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Rodriguez on a hard hit ball. And it brings up Olson, who's walked, grounded out 4-3 and fly to center. Rays leading in hitting and home runs. In pitching, ERA, runs scored, 2nd overall in the National League. But they've been quiet tonight. Olson takes a strike on a fastball. Remember the Nissan post-game show coming up at Nissan. We make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself at NissanUSA.com. Here it is, and Olson takes another strike. Worked him inside with a fastball at 91. Pavetta's game to win. Started Charlie Morton on the hook. He had been 8-1 against the Red Sox. Pitch home, and it swung on it high to right field and foul. Pulled over by Canvas Alley and into the stands. Deisbel Hernandez, who had a spectacular debut for the Braves, is up in the bullpen. Hard thrower out of Cuba. Braves said to be looking for utility infielder. Pitch is low and some bullpen help. A.J. Minter, their outstanding lefty, is about to make a rehab assignment. He's been out. Here's the pitch, and it's a check swing. And he did not go, says the third base umpire. Iglesias is their closer. He's been good. A long way to go. I mean, there's no question they're going to win the division. Of course, they're gearing up for postseason already. There's a foul to the backstop. That's right, Brian Snitker, who spent almost a lifetime in the minor leagues managing and coaching. got his shot with the Braves and won a World Series in 2021. 2-2 pitch coming, and Olsen takes a little bit low. This game started about 8:50 after a rain delay of an hour and 40 minutes. The pitch. There's a line shot in the right center, a base hit. Well, Johnny Rodriguez, who hasn't allowed a run in his last 5 appearances, covering 5 innings, gives up a 1-out single here. And here's Sean Murphy. He singled in their only run in the first inning, then grounded out 5-3 and struck out swinging. Tomorrow, Brian Bayo, the new dad, will pitch against Spencer Strider, and he's been amazing. 11-3, a 3.78 ERA, leads the National League in strikeouts. Grounded foul into the Braves bullpen, strike 1. Strider has fanned 189. Pitch. That's low and inside. Michael Sirotko pitched so well before tearing Achilles tendon. Been out most of the last 3 years. Sent down to AAA recently to Gwinnett, where their club is located around Atlanta. Swinging a high fly, left field shallow. On comes Yoshida, backing up a step now, makes the catch for the out. 2 gone for Marcelo Zuna, who lined into that double play. It took forever to unravel. Then he singled and flied the left. Base was loaded. He hit a low liner to second and was not clear whether Arroyo caught it or not. Call strike. The runner at second went back to the bag. And then Arroyo made a low throw. Another run across the plate. But it was ruled later that Arroyo caught it on the fly, and the runner was double off third, not going back to tag before coming home. But it took a long time to sort it out, as the umpires did a very poor job of first calling it and then explaining it. They didn't really explain it to anybody other than the 2 managers, not to the fans here or the audience. Here's a 1-1, down and in. It started with Estabrook giving a rather obscure call on the out. We understand that he did sort of a tentative or a short out call because he was trying to avoid getting hit with a line drive instead of ruling safe there. Foul to the backstop. Then he did rule safe when the runner also went diving back to second. And it took a while to sort it out. Josh Winkowski now warming for the Red Sox. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ozuna. Jonas Rodriguez deals, and a swing and a miss. He got him down and away. So 6 straight scoreless outings for Rodriguez, and we go to the bottom of the 8th. Sweet Caroline time, and a 5-1 Red Sox lead on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
With Instacart, you can get groceries and more delivered from over 1,000 stores and 75,000 locations. So whether you need a massive haul from a wholesale club, everyday essentials from your go-to supermarket, or specialty items from your favorite local grocer, you can get whatever you need delivered in as fast as an hour. You can even shop for pet supplies, electronics, and sporting goods in just a few clicks. Visit instacart.com to get free delivery on your first 3 orders. Offer valid for limited time. $10 minimum per order. Additional terms apply.
The Rich Keefe Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Our 75th pitch tonight brought to you by Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund as we honor the 75th anniversary of the Jimmy Fund this season. Different radio telethon coming up August 29 and 30. And our Herb Chambers batting order here. We'll see the top of the order come up for the Red Sox in Duran, Turner, and Devers against the new pitcher, rookie Daysbel Hernandez. Jimenez went perfect inning with 3 strikeouts in the 7th. Duran has 2 steals to his credit tonight, and he takes it low. He has grounded out 3-1, been hit by a pitch, singled, and struck out. He has 21 steals in 22 attempts. The 26-year-old right-hander was 3-0 in the minors. He bounced that one in. There's not a lot of runs since May 3rd when he was an A-ball way back at Rome, Georgia. He got the win Sunday against Milwaukee in his Major League debut. So this is his second Major League game, and he missed low, 3-0.
He came a long way. He's pitched an A-ball, AA, AAA, and the majors this year.
2.05 ERA in the minors. And there's a strike, 3-1. He missed all of last year due to UCL reconstruction surgery. Native of Cuba delivers, and a high fly ball left center field on a 3-1 pitch should be caught by the left fielder Rosario. He puts it away for the out. This is the 4th Braves pitcher. Starter Morton on the hook. The attendance, 36,663, brought to you by Citgo. Whether you're off to the ballpark, dog park, or amusement park, Citgo top tier Tri-Clean gasoline gets you where you're going. Whether you're traveling near or far, when you start with Citgo, you're good to go. Turner takes it away. Justin singled in the first and scored the first run. Flied to center, walked, and flied to center again.
Big group from Boston Golf Club here tonight. One of the great golf courses in America.
Your home course, right?
Yes, and Tina Ritchie brought a group of our food and beverage staff, and Al Dalton's here from the pro shop staff. Great people. Really a big part of what makes BGC a really special place.
Pass ball missing up and away, so he's falling behind Turner here, 3-0.
And our friend Joy Beasley's here from the National Park Service. They have about 50 top executives from the Park Service who are meeting here in Boston.
Pass ball inside, ball far. I was surprised when she told us they have like 425 national parks.
Yes, well, parks and other historical sites. And she was very pleased to know you had just visited
Yellowstone and the Teton National Park. Wonderful.
Joy's great, but she's an Orioles fan. So,
even though she's from Atlanta.
Yeah.
Here's a strike to Devers. The Orioles lost tonight, so their lead back to a 1.5 over the Rays, who beat Miami. Devers has 2 hits and 4 at-bats. One a blue pit, one a line drive base hit. There's a call strike. And he has driven in a run. His 75th of the season. So he's behind 0-2, and he takes a splitter low. Red Sox trying to make it 3 straight wins. It's tough to figure. They've played better against the really good teams than some of the lesser teams, especially from the National League. The 1-2, check swing. He went around, it appeared. He did. Strike 3.
He tried to talk the home plate umpire Eric Bacchus into it, but that was clear as a bell. He definitely went around.
So that strikeout for Hernandez. And here comes Yoshida, who has 2 hits and 3 at-bats. So his average is up to 318. The pitch is taken low, ball 1. Let's see, he began the night 1 point behind Yandy Diaz at 317. There's a line drive deep down the right field line toward the pesky pole. Does it have enough? Yes! It's a home run into the first and second row of the right field seats. about 5 feet past the pesky pole. A 2-run homer. Yoshida's got a 3-hit game, and the Red Sox now have a 7-1 lead. Well, he picked a low pitch and he hooked it, and it stayed fair. Yoshida with his 10th 3-hit game. That's his 12th home run, giving him 53 RBIs.
Such a good hitter. I mean, we've seen that on display. The last time up, they're shifted around to the right in the infield. He took a pitch away and hit a ground ball single through that spot on the left, and then that was a rope low 3-iron down the right field line that just did get over the wall into the first row of the seats.
So hanging sliders. Duvall misses strike 1. Yeah, very first row, maybe 10 feet past the pesky pole. Swing and a miss by Duvall, who's walked twice. Line to short and fly to center. Well, let's check what Yoshida's hitting now and what Yandy Diaz is hitting.
Well, Diaz went 1 for 2 tonight. He's hitting .318. We'll have to compute Yoshida's batting average.
That's low and away. I think he'd be in the lead now.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Kyle Seager would be the leader, but he didn't have enough at-bats to qualify or plate appearances, and he's on the IL once again. Whether he has enough at the end of the season remains to be seen. There's a pop-up foul out of play. .320 for Yoshida and 10 3-hit games.
So he's your new leader in the American League. Been a very nice signing for the Red Sox. There were some baseball people who thought they overpaid for him in the offseason, but I don't think people are saying that anymore.
Oh, and so productive. And the ground ball gets by the first baseman, Olson, into right field. Olson's a right-hand thrower, went to his right side. Yoshida's home run, 341 feet. 101 miles an hour off the bat. It would have been a home run in 6 of the 30 major league parks. I'm surprised that many. So that'll be a base hit, apparently.
Yeah, a little squibber. Olson was playing well off the line.
7-1 Boston. Hard ground ball by Casas to the first baseman. Olson handles this. 2 steps to the bag to retire the side. Red Sox get a pair, some insurance, and after 8 full, 7-1 Boston on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Where easy listening goes all electric. The all-electric BZ4X. Toyota. Let's go places.
The second half of the baseball season is here, and each game means a little bit more. We're talking pennant races and wildcard chases, with each pitch bringing us closer to the playoffs. The free Odyssey app lets you listen to live play-by-play of your local team. So no matter what you're up to, you'll never have to miss another game. Download the free Odyssey app today and keep baseball close by all summer long. That's AUDACY. Odyssey.
Dollar Shave Club is a triple threat. Quality razors, affordable prices, and Danny in finance who got his black belt in Taekwondo. We could say they're the best blades ever, but Taekwondo teaches us self-control. So we'll just say Dollar Shave Club. Epic razors, epically affordable.
Jones and Mego, weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Azuelas Rodriguez out there for more after a scoreless 8th, trying to put a cap on this one. The Red Sox leading it now 7-1 as we go to the 9th inning. Leading off is Eddie Rosario in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers, Alfa Romeo of Boston, Alfa Romeo of Millbury, and Alfa Romeo of Warwick, and it's Kevin Pillar, who was with the Red Sox in 20, hitting for Rosario, and he takes strike one. Rodriguez delivers 0-1 and a ground ball foul, third base side. So quickly it's 0-2 to Pilar, who's hitting .241 with 6 homers. I said I'd be looking for a right-hand hitting outfielder and some middle relief help. Joelis deals, and he got him, swing and a miss. Worked him down and away with a changeup. So that's the second strikeout for Rodriguez, and it brings up Arcia, who single walked and hit a drive to deep right. Nice running catch was made out by the bullpen by Duvall, the right fielder. Stay tuned after the game, the Nissan post-game show with Nissan. We make cars a thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com. Strike one of the right-hand batting shortstop, who beat the Red Sox with a walk-off home run in Atlanta last year when he was the utility infielder. Swanson left for the Cubs. Arcia's done a very good job for the Braves. Here's a strike as the regular shortstop. 0-2. Joelis deals. A ground ball nubbed off the end of the bat, foul to the first base coaching box, Eric Young Sr. It's been a staff effort tonight. And again, the Red Sox on the verge of winning another bullpen game. They've been amazing of late in bullpen games. It's tough to do.
Well, Pavetta's such a big part of it.
There's a line drive base hit into center field. Hit very hard. Duran gets it back quickly. Arcia with a base hit. Yes, he really has. I mean, he gives you length. 6 innings in his last outing with 13 strikeouts to get a win over Oakland, and it's his game to win right now. 5 scoreless innings.
I mean, it seems to me, Joe, there's talk, well, maybe put him back in the rotation, but essentially he's pitching starters innings even though he's not starting the game. He's going 5 or 6.
It's not broken, so
exactly.
Don't try to fix it. Ball missing inside to Michael Harris II, who struck out twice and then had an infield hit. Mikowski had been up earlier, and Jansen doing some light tossing out there at the moment. The pitch inside. Marbello back. He had a rough start his last time out at Oakland, but he's been so good. Proud papa of a baby girl a couple of days ago. 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike. Yoshida has the game's only home run by the pesky pull in the 8th inning, a 2-run shot. The 2-1 delivery is swung on a little bloop into right center field. This will drop for a hit, and on his way to third goes Arcia. That home run looming large now. Runners at first and third for Acuna. Acuna Jr. is flied to right, bounced into a force. He struck out looking, walked, and stole 2 bases, giving him 48. And here's a pitching coach visit with Dave Bush. Bush heads for the mound. So Yoshida, the new batting leader, at 320, 2 points ahead of Yandy Diaz. And now Jansen starts to warm with more of a purpose. His last home run came at Wrigley Field on July 16th. He's had 6 of his 12 at home. Well, the Red Sox dominating tonight against what many feel is the best team in the game.
I think they are, don't you, Joe?
Yes, I mean, they have best lineup. They have great starters, pretty good closer, good defense, can run. Pass ball inside, ball 1.
And they've really done it without 2 of their best stars. Max Fried, their ace, they think they'll get him back soon. Kyle Wright, has missed a lot of action.
Yeah, he was so good for them last year. And out since May.
He's pitched in only 5 games. Freed 5 starts as well.
Yeah, they filled in nicely. And as we mentioned earlier, Soroka had been so good till he blew out his Achilles a couple of years ago. Is back in the minors. So they've done it without him as well. Here's the pitch home, and he fouls it to the backstop. Acuna gets a big swing. Well, the Red Sox on the verge of presenting Alex Cora with a win on Puerto Rican night here at Fenway Park. Here's the pitch. Line down the right field line, but foul. Say maybe a third of the crowd remains. It's been a long night with the hour 41-minute rain delay before a pitch was thrown. Joaquin Rodriguez with a 1-2. Taken a little bit low.
And the game, once it started, we're only about 7 minutes away from a 3-hour game as well.
Some strange happenings early in that first inning, then a triple play and a fly ball. Strike called over the inside corner, and Acuna couldn't believe it, shaking his head as he walks back to the dugout. It was a fastball up and in. Borderline pitcher went the Red Sox way.
I think he thought it was high. It was borderline, but on the NESN strike zone box, it was just at the top of it.
So there are 2 down for Ozzie Albies. He has been hit by a pitch, fouled to first, leaving the bases loaded, grounded out 3-1, and then struck out, leaving 2 men on. And he takes a strike, batting right-handed for the first time tonight. Red Sox hoping to get 2 innings out of Rodriguez. Win this game. Pitch is a ground ball hit foul. It almost hit the base runner there, Arcia. Foul ground. That's why you lead in foul territory. As your hit, you're not out. Two balls or no balls and 2 strikes with 2 down. Rodriguez delivers. Swinging a fly ball center field. Durant coming in. He's there. He makes the catch, and the Red Sox have beaten the first place Atlanta Braves. The final Boston 7 and Atlanta 1. Red Sox winning their 3rd straight. They move to sole possession of 4th place at 54 and 47 and are now 8 games behind the front-running Orioles in the American League's Eastern Division. 7-1 Boston. Totals next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you drive the most dependable mass market brand, you can stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see yourself behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
Join BetMGM and the BetQL network to watch the Washington Nationals take on rival New York Mets on Thursday, July 27th from 6 to 10 p.m. at the Bullpen on Half Street, Southeast Washington, D.C. BetMGM users in attendance will receive bonus bets through the BetMGM mobile app, $5 Bullpen Happy Hour specials, raffles, and prize giveaways from BetQL daily tip hosts Michael Jenkins